What's good? This is me from the future, and I'm creating this as an intro to Steel Ball Run. That is right, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7. We just got done doing Jojo, and I figured maybe we should make like a little compilation of all the volumes wrapped up together into one or multiple big videos for anybody who's going through the Steel Ball Run journey for the first time. Looking forward to seeing some pizza mozzarella. I don't know, that may be a spoiler, but I'm not gonna say anything more than that. So hopefully you enjoy this compilation series of me going through Steel Ball Run, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7. It's a doozy, so make sure to subscribe to the channel, notification bell, you know, the whole doobly-doo. Leave a comment, leave a like. Also, if you want to see more of me and enjoy my banter with some of my other friends, you know, check out the Moon Piece podcast if you want to support in any way there. Subscribe, check us out. Kind of funny, a little bit. So, without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. So, what's good, y'all? Welcome. We're about to embark on a new journey. So, if you can't tell by the title, my name is Corey Croc, the real Croc, and today we start my journey on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Steel Ball Run. From the beginning, I know nothing about this series, so this is a blind reaction series. We're going to be going from Volume 1 all the way to Volume 24. Each video, we will be doing at least one volume, so it should be a doozy. This is my first time ever reading JoJo's. I've only ever watched the anime, so I'm caught up on the most recent anime, which is Stone Ocean. And I'm hearing so much hype in regards to how good Steel Ball Run is after everything from the prior parts, that I just said, you know what? Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time for me to take that leap of faith and read some JoJo's. I'm not sure how this is going to go. I'm not sure how difficult this is going to be. JoJo's is a bizarre story. The paneling can be a lot. But I'm interested to see how good the story is and how well Araki does in this part of JoJo's, part 7 essentially. So, before we get this Steel Ball Run running, whatever. Before we get this stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit the notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me with a like, leave a comment, and let me know your thoughts on Volume 1 of Steel Ball Run. Volume 1? I don't know, man. The words, a lot of matchy-match. Yeah, we're doing chapters 1 through 5 in this stream. So without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. All right. Woo. Feels interesting getting into another series. Let me answer this girl. All right. Steel Ball Run. Oops. Dun, dun. Let's see. To summarize a historical background, the telephone that was invented by Alexander Graham Bell in 1876 became a staple in 50,000 American households alone within 4 years. The steam locomotive that crossed the North American continent reached a top speed of 120 kilometers per hour and an average speed of 88 kilometers per hour. Am I reading a math problem? What's going on? And the public spectator sports frenzy, the Pro Baseball National League, was born in 1876, and the first champion team was the Chicago White Sox. The racehorse Domino was the champion of the Kentucky Derby in 1891 and reigned undefeated as the Black Whirlwind. And in the first International Olympics that opened in Athens, Greece, in 1896, each sport had prize money, despite strict amateur regulations. Okay. Number 1, the Steel Ball Run. Press conference. Alright. Let's see. What's all that racket? Who's this dude? Oh, there's a Bible on the ground. Oh, this is what we doing? We showing this side of You showing this side of the world? It's that troublemaker Sandman. You can't protect him anymore, Chief. The white man's books, they were hidden in his tent. This is treachery against our tribe and our ancestors. Sandman must receive punishment. He will be scalped. Is there no objection? Ah! Woo, he trying to get out of there, boy. Dipping. He's getting chased down by horses. So this is the Sandman person they talking about? Interesting. He's just that fast? He's just booking it? What the? He's picking up speed. He's outrunning the horses. This running style. I've seen it before. Where did he learn it? That's not an Indian running style. That's the white man's running style. The style used by the white man to compete for trophies and prize money. It's used for running short distances. What's everybody doing? Put more into your horses. He's escaping into the Rocky Hills. Don't let him get close to those cliffs. Sandman, you always separated yourself from the tribe as a child. Like you were making fun of us. It's your own tribe being chased off of its ancestors' land by the white man. Are you looking down on us like that? Punishment! 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 Give him punishment! One who goes against the laws must be punished. Oh, the axe is coming down on him. You are unforgivable, Sandman. Oh. What the hell? Did he just like tuck and roll under the horse? What the? He dove under my horse. Wah! Are you insane, Sandman? Just what are you thinking? You purposely got kicked by my horse onto the rocks? And you're still climbing? The arrows. Shoot him with your arrows. Wait, what? What is going on? Is his body turning into sand right now? Okay. Put my keyboard over here, actually. Huh. Where are you, Sandman? Did you really come from the same tribe as me? It's like my son dissolved into the sand. You think he crocodile from One Piece? Alright. You can see his handprints, though. Climbing. Trying to get away. So, you were here after all. Huh? Somebody kicked the shit out of him. Who's that? Why you? Oh, I guess he found him. Stop it! Please, stop it. Sorry. I'm really sorry, sis. Oh, it's his sister. It's his sister. I'm thinking it's about to be quiet for him. Please. He didn't speak this whole time, and this is now when he finally speaking. I give. Everybody else, I don't care. He got slapped. We're going back together, Sandman. I'll apologize with you. Promise to the elder and the chief and everyone that you won't read the white man's books anymore. Apologize and tell him that you didn't mean to insult the tribe. Okay. You're wrong. That's where our opinions differ, big sis. The white man is the enemy, but protecting yourself by understanding the enemy's culture is another way. Our tribe's way of thinking won't work in these times. Everybody thinks we're being hounded from our ancestors' land. But the white man's basic concept is money. There's no such thing as the ancestors' land anymore. This place belongs to the person that holds the money. Tuh. You were always like that since you were a child. Once you decided, you never cooperate with anyone else. That's why nobody ever understands what you're thinking. Big sis, let me show you something. It's over here. Oh, what's this? Mad confused. What are these things? Is there something you're trying to tell me? I happened across these things 2 weeks ago. Did someone carve them out? Or did they scrape them out? They're perfect spheres. How did they do it? They're all perfectly smooth. Each of these pits is a perfect sphere. And they wouldn't have to scrape at an incredible speed to make so many of them. So what? I also found some of the white man's books here. This was done by a white man? You never said the white man was so close to us. Take it easy. This guy was alone. And he's not an enemy. He didn't come here looking for gold mines or to steal anything. How would you know that? He was training here, in this wasteland. Training? We also seclude ourselves to the mountains to hone our hunting skills, don't we? I can tell by the tracks. He's been running through this place again and again. Look at these tracks here. They're incredible. He's been jumping here? Huh. Amazing. He reached at least 8 meters in one leap. 3 horses worth. I just discovered that he was running with something in his hand. Stone or iron. Something very heavy. Is that it? Is that what scraped the holes in the walls? Just what are you trying to tell me? Big sis, I wanted to say goodbye. I won't be coming back to the village. I'm going on a trip. Huh? This is a newspaper. Can you read it? It says, Steel Ball Run Race. Opening. Prize money will be given to the winner. 50 mil. $50 million. Enough of the white man's money to buy this wasteland. Alright, Sandman, trying to buy his land back. I see you. Sucks that you gotta have to buy it back, but I respect the motivation. I respect the motivations here. Enough of the white man's money to buy this wasteland. Our land since our ancestors' time. Excuse me. We've had complaints, Mr. Steele. The special toilets built on the beach are overflowing with waste. There's a horrible smell, and maggots are swarming. A kid even fell into the waste. We don't have enough tents. We've had a fire from those tents, and a lion and Komodo dragon have escaped the cages. We don't have enough drinking water. The Orientals are killing, cooking, and eating the dogs. The French are laying on the beach with their dicks and tits hanging out, and a fight may break out because of it. What's a Komodo dragon doing on the beach anyway? Understand this. You take care of the trouble. That's your job. That's what I'm paying you for. You're supposed to take care of this. Don't bother me with it again. But, Mr. Steele, there are too many unpredictable events occurring now. We predicted there will be 500 participants in this contest. There are 2 days before the race starts. About 2,000 people from all across America are gathering on this beach. More will come. The number of horses will be threefold, and many more spectators and related guests will come. We should celebrate this. But there's a chance this race might be over before it even begins. Damn. Alright. You can add another $1 million. Do something about it. Go over the budget and increase our capacity 4-fold. And tell those foreigners If you have to eat dogs or show off your genitals, tell us why. And if you don't quit it, kick them out. It may be because of their culture or religion, but so what? As long as they're on this beach, they're under my rule. We should move to another room, Mr. Steele. The Steel Ball Run's press conference is about to start. Right. I'll be there soon. All right. Looks like that's what that is. The Steel Ball Run is basically a race. I mean, obviously that's obvious, but whatever. With some Western Cowboys. Everybody's rolling up. Steel Ball Run race. What's in my eye right now? Uh-oh, the Jojo Rumble was at the door. What? What am I gonna do? I'm so scared. What's gonna happen if this goes bad? What if this race falls apart? Oh God, he's frail. All that high talking he was doing. He was talking all that ish, and he frail like this. It's alright, Stefan. You've been a promoter for 40 years. Believe in yourself. Do your best, my dear. Just crying in her chest. Okay, I'll do my best. There. Mr. Steven Steele, about the Steel Ball Run. Race that begins in 2 days. You've repeatedly explained this before, but please explain it to the news readers around the world. We will then move on to the Q&A. I don't know why I read that in that, you ever see Legend of Korra? You know, that old school Continental voice or whatever they used to use? When they used to have the guy that was announcing? Oh my God, what is in my eye, bro? This is killing me. Alright. The Steel Ball Run race will start on September 25th, 1890, at 10 a.m. on the Pacific San Diego beach. The goal will be New York. Whoa. Wait, what? They're racing from San Diego Beach to New York? The goal will be New York, making it mankind's first North American cross-country horseback race. I wonder if that's ever happened in real life. I would look it up, but I wonder if like that's a made-up concept entirely, or like somebody really did do that back in the day. I feel like nobody would make it though. I don't know. Technology's interesting. You never know. Spilling water on myself. Woo. Yeah, I never know what humans are gonna do, especially because if you keep up current events, you know about these guys. What is going on with my eyes? If you're keeping up with current events, you know about submarine people. Sucks that had to happen like that, but humans do some stuff. Yeah, let's get back into it. The distance is roughly 6,000 kilometers. Following this route, the champion will receive $50 million, which will be deposited into the individual's East and West bank accounts. Second place, $1 million. Third place, $500,000. Fourth place, $250,000. Fifth place, $120,000. Continuing through 10th place. With the special prizes present like the Checkpoint Award. Read the rulebook for more details. As long as the participant is age 16 or older, nationality, race, sex, and pro or amateur status will not be questioned. There is a necessary participation fee, which is $1,200 per person. Let's move on to the questions. Tell us the sponsors of this contest. First of all, your news company, East and West Tribune, has exclusive coverage of this race. Others include the respective publishing companies, hotel groups including the San Diego Beach Hotel, B&C Meat Packaging Corporation, Winchester Firearm Production, Horizontal Continental Railroad Corporation, Speedwagon Oil Corporation. We got the Speedwagon Foundation back. Many other corporations across America are interested in this race. Baron Rocachugo of German royalty has announced participation in a machine called an automobile. Hi, yes, I approve of that. The race's identity is the pioneering spirit. When the railroads were first opened in the North American continent, people said this: the age of the horse is over. This race accepts that challenge. Come with any kind of machine. This race is a first in history. Nobody can predict anything that could happen with one machine or with one horse. No one has ever raced without rest against competition for 70 kilometers to 100 kilometers per day for a total distance of 6,000 kilometers. Is a horse's running distance of 70 kilometers to 100 kilometers per day a limit? Then it would take roughly 60 to 80 days to reach the goal. Like I said before, we can't predict that. Who decided that? There was a record of quarter horses running a distance of 3,164 kilometers between Missouri and California in 12 days. But that was a relay that used 400 horses instead of one. And there was a record in 1851 during the Crimean War when an Arabian horse ran 150 kilometers in a day. But the rider died of exhaustion. Psh, you hate to see it. In this race, the exchange of horses is prohibited and results in disqualification. Also, the race goes partially through uncharted territory. That means going through wastelands without roads. But still, 60 to 80 days is still the estimated completion time. Any other questions? Psh. Okay. There are some complaints about the $1,200 entry fee being a money-making racket. $1,200 is the same as a regular worker's monthly salary. I don't believe so. If the participants retire during the race, how would they get back home? Their travel expenses, medical expenses, hotel fees, and food expenses, we will cover all of that. This race is a sport. Will you be allowing the possession of weapons? Like the Second Amendment says about the right to bear arms. We cannot take that away with our rules. One might have to spend the night in undeveloped territory where there will be poisonous snakes and wild animals. As long as it is not considered criminal behavior, we won't say anything about that. The answer is yes. During the race should be provided by oneself. Tell us some of the champion candidates for this race. The Cowboy of Wyoming, Mountain Tim. He annually travels 4,000 kilometers through the pastures with 300 cattle. He's quite the looker, too. Damn it. These chapters are way longer than I thought they were going to be. Okay, where am I at again? There we go. From the Arab country of Egypt, Ermed Abdul. Abdul is practicing with the camel. He crosses the Sahara Desert 3 times annually. Abdul. From the Far East, the equestrian master, Dathan. He is a descendant of Genghis Khan, of the Mongol nomads that conquered Eurasia. And despite having origins from the low social ranks of England, he was raised by royalty and became a genius jockey of the horse racing world. Diego Brando, commonly known as Dio. Zawaldo, my son Dio. Oh, you approaching me? Will his genius on the tracks work in long distance? The distance is tremendous. Before the finish line, if no one reaches the finish line in New York. When the race is a failure, the sponsors will be furious and there will be a total loss of trust in the contest itself. How will you take responsibility for that? I might be eliminated. That was a joke. Failure is, listen closely, true failure is forgetting the pioneer spirit and staying far away from challenging hardships. This guy's a good salesman, bro, because he was just scared shaking in his boots, but he know how to sell. You know how to put on a show, bro. I respect it. There's no such thing as failure in this race. There are only adventures. This stillborn run race will be an event the likes of which this world has never experienced before. Everybody's clapping. Everybody's clapping. Clap, clap, clap. One more question. Is the person behind your wife? I've heard she's 14. Nasty. Nastiness. That has nothing to do with this race. This interview is over. When the $1,200 entry fee is paid, there will be no refunds due to personal reasons. The start of the race in 2 days will be held, rain or shine, or regardless of accidents. Please sign here to acknowledge the rules. We'll record the rider's fingerprints and horses' nose prints on the start of the day. Once recorded, exchange of riders or horses is strictly prohibited. This is your player identification card, number B636. Also included is the race commemoration badge. Okay. Gyro Zeppeli signing the paper. Is that ball? That's the ball that was being used, I guess. Gyro Zeppeli. This is dude from the volume cover. Rumble. Huh. Oh! Look at the grills. Look at my son grills. Go Zeppeli. Yo. Haha. That's dope. Hey, never seen these things before. What do you use them for? Oh, shit, pushing him back, boy. Back up. Back up. Whoa. What the hell is going on? How did he... Is he, like, pressing the ball against him? What's going on right now? This is mad confusing. What the hell? My legs. What the hell? I was just making small talk. I was just curious. Why do you have these round things in your gun belt? Is that so? Why can't my legs stand up? I'm not being held down or anything. If there's nothing wrong with the If there's nothing wrong with the participation fee on the counter, I'll believe you. Count it up, clerk. There's only a $11.80, 20 short. Are there any discounts? Of course not. This isn't a general store. I see. Why didn't I just pay? I put it on the countertop. I did put it there. I haven't issued a receipt. So what's short is short. Are you sure you won't give a discount? So was you, after all. Give me the coins you swipe for me if I'm 20 short. I won't be able to enter the race, would I? I wouldn't be able to enter the race and win, would I? This dude is sus, boy. I guess he found out who took his coins. Alright. That's the end of chapter 7. Chapter 7. That's the end of chapter 1. That was interesting. I don't have any concrete thoughts as of now, but that was interesting. That's all I got right now. Looking forward to see what's happening. This race seems like a big deal. So I guess we just go on to chapter 2 from here. Right? Let me just make sure I make some chapter markers. Sorry. Alright, let's get into chapter 2 now. Next, though. Alright. As you know, the unit lengths are feet and inches in America. And thank God they're going to give a translation of how this stuff works. As you know, the units of length are feet and inches in America. And some distances also measured in miles and yards. It's hard for us Japanese to get a feel for it in an instant. Thus, in Steel Ball Run, all units of measurement are in metric for the Japanese readers to easily understand. And weight is shown in kilograms instead of pounds and ounces. Money is shown in dollars, but its monetary value is shown in modern standards. The reason for that is the payment for a full day's work in 1890 could have been $1. Thus, we wouldn't be sure if $10,000 is a lot of money or not. Therefore, 50 million is about 5 billion in modern Japan? Okay. So that's how that translates. Okay. I respect. I'm glad they're giving like a breakdown of how the money and the units of measurement is, why they're choosing to do this, even though this is based in America. I'm not sure if that note was in it originally, but whatever. All right, chapter 2. Gyro Zeppeli. What are you doing, Poco Loco? I'm counting. Huh. Counting the clouds in the sky. Okay. I wanted to do this before. I wanted to see how many clouds I could count in one day. I'm asking you, why are you lying on your ass all day and not working? You know a thing called Tenchusatsu, old man? I'll say it again. Tenchusatsu. I went down to the city 3 days ago. I lost at gambling, so I asked my gypsy landlady, to tell me my fortune. I should have done that before I lost. The lowest point in your life is called Tenchusatsu. But listen, I'm the opposite. The opposite of the worst. Starting next month, I'm going to be at the happiest point in my life for 2 months. So whatever I do, it's all good for those 2 months. You mean that dirty old hag who sits around the streets only during the summer? Yeah. So I'm planning to enjoy that. Happy pie. Then, I'll tell you something lucky. You see that forest? The landlord gave us a job to plow a new field over there. No way, man. That's swampland. From now on, I'm going to live the easy life. Why don't you do it? People like me and your dead father were freed from slavery 25 years ago. But life hasn't changed one bit. We will never live the easy life. The landlord said to do it in 1 month. I thought you could handle the job. Hey, I think you should loosen the harness on that horse's 1 notch. That mare is pregnant. About 4 to 5 months. Huh? Oh, look at that. Oh, I've lost count of the clouds. I'll just start over. Which one was the 48th? I even talked it over with the landlord to raise our plow and pay from $1,000 to $1,200 too. Steel Ball Run. Participation fee. $1,200 per person. Ah, look at that. He just got an idea. Old man, that pay for the new field, how much did you say it was? Gyro Zeppeli, my money at, bro? Give me that. Huh? My son body is in shambles. He's like, I still don't know what's going on. I don't know if the balls is a stand. Are we doing stands in this part? Are there no stands? Like, I'm sure we're not going with Hamon. I don't know what's going on, actually. Alright, they on his ass. Come on. I'm calling the sheriff right now. That man did steal your $20. I can deal with that later. If you count up the money, give me the receipt. And don't address it to sir either. And put today's date on it too. Yeah. So, which tent will I be in until the start of the race in 2 days? It's not over, man. Turn around. You think you're so big over $20? Is that your weapon? That dirty round thing by your side, your weapon? Well, go ahead and do it. Just kill me with that thing. Hey, shut up. Just shut up and wait for the sheriff. Oh, he pulled the grip on him. Ugh. Ha! You're dead. Shh. Damn, he got my gun. Yeah. Why you? If I felt like it, you'd be dead now. You're perceptive, but such an easy kill. You didn't catch me. Right when I took the cash from you. You listen to me, you bastard? I'm faster than you. I won't settle like this. You humiliated me. I'm gonna stalk you down. I'm gonna enter the race. I'm gonna stalk you and block your whole way through. Stop it. Just shut up, you thief. I'm seriously thinking about annoying you from the bottom of my soul. If you're done talking, give him back the gun. Huh? Huh? What is going on, bro? What is this dude's powers? Okay. I'm not going to charge him. I'll forget about it. Let him go. And give him the gun back. Huh? What the f is going on? My son got a New York bowler hat on. Pick it up. But if you do, that'll be the sign. If you're really going to bother me. What is it? What's all the noise? Damn it, this is real bad. Let me through. Where's the sheriff? Get him over here quick. You guys, what is it? I can't see in front of me. Move it. Damn, I can't see, jerks. Oh, got the Jojo rumble. I like how my son got a New York. He basically got like a Yankee hat on, essentially. Got an NY Bowler Derby hat on, or whatever that is. Alright. You gonna pick up that gun, bro? Menacing. Let him through. Over there, Sheriff. No fights are allowed on this beach. Yeah. You serious about this? It's just a joke. Hey. I'm getting scared by your face. Everything I said was just a joke. I'm just a pickpocket. Good luck with the race. I mean, you two. What are you doing here? Oh, he picked it up anyway. Dude, now you lost your arm. Just toss that shit at him. Gee. Ah. Ugh. Woo! You can tell that shit hurt. You see the way that shit is rubbing into his arm? Ugh. That's like ultimate rug burn. Hold on, it's getting cold in here. I gotta turn this AC off. That is like ultimate rug burn. Alright. He quick with it too. He don't even know what just happened. He just looked like he got hit with a it's not a Tsukuyomi. The shit where they get transported that Obito does in Naruto. No. I'm not a nice guy. Let go of the gun and see a doctor before lunch. You bastard! Oh, shiz. Boy, he's still getting so twisted up by the ball. Now he got the gun facing himself? Damn. Oh, Gyro, you different. He basically made son take himself out. Sheriff, we should... No. There's no problem. It was just a duel. No laws were broken. Let him go. The duel was fair on both sides. You saw that. What did he do? He threw that steel ball in his belt at the gunman's arm. Then it accidentally bounced back. No. Move! I told you guys to move. Let me through. Why you... What's wrong? That's not what happened. The steel ball was spinning at a high speed. It was spinning when it hit the guy's arm. Hey you, what's with that steel ball? Let me see it one more time. Hey, don't touch it. It's still spinning. Huh. Oh. That shit taking him out the chair. What the hell is going on, son? This story is the tale of me starting to walk. Not in the physical sense, but in an adolescence to adulthood sort of way. My name is Johnny Joestar. After meeting that man, Gyro Zeppeli, who was full of mysteries from beginning to end. Alright. And that's the end of chapter 2. Hope there's not a page missing. Alright, that was solid. That was eventful. I don't know what the hell Gyro's powers are, but that was crazy for chapter 2. Interesting. Alright, let's go to the next chapter. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. Jojo Stone Ocean. When I look back, for what reason did I come to this beach? Did I simply want to see the beginning of the race like the other spectators? Or was it the nostalgia for the horses that were with me since I was young? I was drawn to the beach by something. People are drawn to beauty. It's better when it's shiny and new. And if it's running, that's the most beautiful thing in the world. My name is Johnny Joe Kid Joestar. I was 5 when I first rode a horse. From the saddle, I saw the muscles move, and I thought the sound of the hooves kicking the ground was beautiful. I believe I knew what the horse was thinking and feeling from the way it ran. My father, he saw me doing this and thought, my son is a horse riding genius. And I believed that too. When on horseback, I got everything I wanted. Everyone flattered me from below and brought me riches. They called me Jojo or Joe Kid. Politicians and royalty from around the world came. The time I won the Kentucky Derby when I was 16 was the greatest. One time, I went to a millionaire's home. The guy's daughter. Wait. Jojo. I'm trying to restart the music. There we go. Alright. One time I went to a millionaire's home. The guy's daughter and her friends started taking off their clothes without me saying anything. Okay, you different, Johnny. Johnny's literally got the riz. My parents aren't going to be home tonight. Is that what they said? What would you do? It was the best. Everyone called me rookie. And when I felt like it, I could race my horse faster than anyone else. To win on horseback was a symbol of victory and power in the history of mankind. Uh, hey, the line's wrapped around the corner and stretches to the road over there. There are so many people. We can't wait to get in. Not today. Let's come back some other day. What? But I want to see it. I want to see it now. It's a popular play. There's a cute actress named Dorothy Parker in it. It's going to be an era where beautiful actresses become works of art. Is it worth standing in line? Why do you have to stand in line? You're Johnny Joestar. You're famous, right? Is that spot open? Let's say it's open. You think so? Maybe it is open. Who's this kid looking at him? The front line is it starts right here, you know? Huh? I see. I've been standing in line up since last night. Oh, I see. Good for you. Well, take care. The back of the line is over there. I was standing in line through the night. Shut up. That's enough. Oh boy. Cutting in line. The ultimate scumbag. The ultimate scumbag move. Now, you listen. I bought this spot. You want to ask someone? Ask the guys at the theater. Yeah. Hey, you. I did buy this spot, didn't I? This guy looks like he wants to start something. Can you throw him out? Huh? Hey, how long till it starts? It's about to open. Oh, you gonna get... See? You about to get murked, bro. That was OD. You violated. Oh, he ran up on his legs. What? You again? You're a persistent bugger, aren't you? Oh. He pulled the ratchet out. What's that? You just got Jimmy from Degrassi. You kind of deserved it, bro. You was feeling yourself. What the hell did you do? Hey. Nurse, why aren't you answering? It stinks in here. It reeks. It's me. Damn it. Can't you hear me? I said it reeks in here. I'm soiling myself. Hey, I'm calling you, nurse. Do your job. Take care of this immediately. What the? There's something stuck to my leg. What is that? Huh? Slap the shit out of him with that newspaper. Shut the hell up, Mr. Genius Jockey. You're gonna wake up the other patients. I'm just taking a little blood from your foot. Donating blood is a good part-time job. You don't mind, do you? Besides, you can't feel anything below the waist. You're gonna tell someone? Who? Your father who hasn't visited since you checked in? What about your politician and royal friends? If you injured yourself during a race, maybe. But a former genius jockey who became paralyzed from the waist down because he was messing around with some girl? Nobody wants to see your face anymore. Nobody feels sorry for you. Even visiting this place is a burden. Your woman is probably being friendly with some other guy right now. 100%. 100%. 100% sure that's happening. Steel Ball Run. Projected start in 2 years. See that on the newspaper. Okay, so this is 2 years before that. No. Getting lifted out the chair. like contorted his legs a little bit, but he didn't feel nothing. Did his legs? What's going on with his legs? Can he feel something? What? Just now? What just happened? No, but just now it really... But they won't move. They can't. Did they really move? My legs. The steel ball, it touched it. That man's... Huh? Wait, you! I need to know. What did you just do to me? 2 years had passed since that day. If that accident hadn't happened, I didn't even want to see that play. Move it. You're in the way, damn it. Let me through, you slowpokes. What the hell did you say? Shut up. Oh. Wait. I need to know now. I need to know. Tell me. I need to know what just happened to me. My legs. That never moved a millimeter. The public told me to give up. In their words, or in their silence. Who is this man? Why is he on this beach? Do you know the leading causes of death? The first is a sickness carried by mosquitoes. The second, getting kicked by a horse and dying. Do you plan on changing the ranking? Don't get any foolish expectations. I don't know your situation, but you standing up from that chair was a coincidence. It was just a bodily reflex, and nothing more. Reflex my ass. That was the cause after all. That steel ball. It was spinning. Do you think I could do that again? Just one more time. I'll pay you. Just show me one more time. I'm done talking. Hey, kid. Then I'll touch it again myself. Oh. Huh? He's moving in this wheelchair, bro. Rolled up on his arms. Trying to slap his hand away. Oh, you're gonna lose your fingers, boy. Look at that. Stop it, bro. Stop it. My fingers. Why am I grabbing the rafter? Before I knock you and make you feel bad, I'll compliment you. You do have very strong muscles. At least your upper body does. And I'll say this clearly. This spinning steel is definitely my weapon. But it won't make people like you walk again. How could I believe that after all that happened? I'll find out. I'll figure out the truth of that spin. You can't even get on a horse. The steel ball run is about to begin. I won't stay on this beach since I'll be crossing the continent. The summer of 1890. The only thing I could say, there was a beauty that existed on that beach. A beauty within the darkness. I was drawn to something on this beach. Where there be a light called hope, I'll get on all right. Damn it. I'll get on a horse again, and I will race. All right. He is determined to get to touch that ball, but what a crazy backstory. He really ain't shit. He got done in. He got the Jimmy from Degrassi treatment, bro. All right, let's end the chapter 3. Let's get into chapter 4. All right, chapter 4 of the Steel Ball Run. September 25th, 1890. 3 hours to start. Early morning, September 25th, 1890. 7:06 a.m. The Steel Ball Run race starts in 3 hours. San Diego West Beach. Looks like there are more than 3,500. 3,500 what? The number of participants? More than 3,500 people 7 or 8 times more than the expected amount. Whoa. You think all those people will have a fair start? The start at least. That's why they picked the beach. But I predict more than half of the people will drop out in the first week. No, maybe more than 2/3. This race isn't a sport. It's survival. Alright, Chapter 4, September 25th, 1890. 3 hours to start. Let's see. Rope, blanket, teddy bear, bucket, horse brush, saddle, towel, socks, cups, gloves, needle thread, pencil, binocs, spoon and fork, matches, toilet paper, wire, tooth powder, toothbrush, scissors, mirror, magnifying glass, knife, tape, candles, medicine, watch, compass, map, canned food, comic book, and canteen. Is it a little too heavy? Let's see. Stem. I can use leaves for that. That's gross, bro. He talking about brushing his teeth. That's gross. That is gross. Is he second guessing bringing a toothpaste and paper towels, and he just don't wipe his ass with a leaf, and wipe his nose with a leaf, and brush his teeth with a stem? All right, Zeppeli. You a weird dude. You a weird dude, bro. That's all I'll say. Huh. All right. We kept the teddy bear, though. Yo. I can't use my knife. I can use my knife. He got rid of the scissors. I can use my knife. Kept the teddy bear. When they pass the Rocky Mountains, there'll be less than 1/10 left. Maybe 2. 300 will be left. You think the winning candidates could reach New York? The chances are pretty high, since they're riding with their own abilities and horses that were bred for stamina. He sees a wheelchair. All right. This nigga trying to get on the horse. He's just getting dragged. Bleeding like hell. Come on, son. Hey, look, it's him. The guy who was a famous jockey. He's still going at it. After getting off that wheelchair all day yesterday, all through the night. He's playing to enter the race in that condition. I feel sorry for him. The horse he's grabbing onto. Is that a... Shit, kicking him around. Hey, hey. Somebody stop him. I don't know if he's dreaming of his former glory, but he'll get hurt. You didn't know? He'll get hurt. He was already hurt last night. Look at his feet. He's determined, bro. Determined. Oh, sheesh. The whole thing through his leg. Jesus Christ. A piece of wood went in his leg. He doesn't feel it. Never felt pain to begin with. If you try to stop him from getting on the horse, he threatens to set himself on fire and commit suicide. He's insane. And to top it off, he was sold by a Dobbin from a horse seller. He was sold a Dobbin? It's an old, unstable horse with a twisted personality. So they gave him a shitty horse, and now we're just going to assume that the power of friendship is going to make the horse dope. That's all I can assume. Even if he could get on that horse again, I'm not sure he could get it to go easy. But then again, let him do what he wants. Impossible glory. Everyone who came here is like that. He'll be trampled to death. Yeah, that horse is going crazy on him. I can't watch anymore. We need to stop him. Hey, don't you think so too? Are you asking for my opinion? I was just looking since he was in my sight. But if I were to say something about it, he'll never ride it. Not like that. But on the other hand, if he could ride it, he'd go beyond any human. Son is going through it. Sorry to disturb you. I'd like to ask you where you signed up for the race. Over there. Thanks. It's my pleasure. There goes Sandman. Hey, don't get me wrong. You need an entry fee. But it's not $12 or $120 in white man's money. It's $1,200. Can a guy like you pay for it? Move along, Indian. Oh, no. Sandman not having that, boy. He blew that shit open. What's that? Sandman, then you'll need it, right? Take it. It's a keepsake from Mom and Dad. That was like an emerald or something. It's covered in sand. But an emerald, a real one. Where did you find it? Are there more, Indian? I got sand in my eye. Keep the change. Eat sand, pig. Give me a participation permit. This is your permit number. You know the starting time? And we'll take your horse's nose prick before the start. I won't need that. I will cross the continent with my feet alone. Oh, Sandman, you think you about to really run across the country? You going no horse? I mean, I know in the beginning it said he was out pacing and outrunning the horses, but that's what you about to do? All right. Morning, 9:30 a.m. 30 minutes to start. I'm actually getting kind of excited for this race now. Attention all participants. Each of your numbers is also your starting grid number. For fairness, please be at your corresponding starting grid by 2 minutes to 10 a.m. During this 2 minutes between 9:50 a.m. and 10 a.m., any participant who did not line up or left their grid will be judged as a false start and will be penalized, so please be careful. And now, after the race mascot, mini horse march, and the band performance, there will be an opening ceremonial speech by the race director and sponsor of the Steel Ball Run race, Mr. Steven Steele. This ice came from a place called the South Pole, which has no nation. According to scientists, it froze 300 million years ago. We opened a hole in this ice and placed the championship trophy inside. This will be the sacred ice of the Steel Ball Run race, and our burning desires will melt the ice. This will be transported to New York via railroad and has been calculated to melt when you reach the finish line. The symbol of fair fight and moving forward. Well, I think those comments broke the ice. Don't you think so? I think those comments broke the ice. Look at it. I can't believe he said it. She's over here like, nice one. That was funny. San Diego, New York. Everybody screaming San Diego, New York. The winning candidates are now entering. There's the cowboy, Mountain Tim. San Diego, New York. From the British racing world, the aristocrat, Diego Brando, can be seen. The Saharan nomad, Avdol, is entering on camelback. And there's Dot Han. And there's Dot Han from Mongolia. It's down to the final 5 minutes of start time. Only 3 minutes left to enter the starting grid. Please line up in the grid with your number. Hey, look, it's him. He's really lost it after all. Pathetic. He really is getting dragged everywhere, bro. Hanging off a dear life on his horse. How do you even get this horse to come here? How did you even get this horse to come here, bro? Oh, now the horse is licking his wounds. Damn it. The truth about your steel ball. I won't give up. I will figure it out and send the spin. If I can't catch up to you, even after the race ends, I will someday. Choosing that horse was correct. Our horses have experience. In this kind of race, they won't charge the dangerous territory on impulse and sprain their legs, unlike the young ones, who are all about power. Since I'm interested in you, I'll give you a hint. You've already found the answer. If you had the will to get on the horse, why don't you? Huh? This dude is nuts, bro. This dude has a crazy personality. It's now 2 minutes to starting time. 3,652 participants in total. Each horse entering the grid. We can't see the end of the line. All aligned along the beach. An overwhelming scene. It's like a whole city. This will move along the horizon and beyond the westerlies. The enemy of the century is just about to start. The event of the century is just about to start. Again, lick my face, my horse. Spin. Ah. The spin. All hope. It's all in the spin. Like the Beyblade. Let it rip. It's all in the spin. I want to know more. More about the steel ball. The steel ball run begins now. Okay. Finally got on the horse now. Finally pawned the horse. All right, it's time for us to get into the last chapter of this stream. Chapter 5, which is the last chapter of Volume 1. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, from your respective fields, if you please, would you like to follow the race by riding with the journalists and the judges in that train over there? We provided services such as tea, wine, and dining in the coaches. First stage, 15,000 meters. Oh, here are some binoculars. Please feel free to use them. All right. The fireworks are up. That's the starting signal. 10 a.m., September 25th, 1890. The Trans-North American Steel Ball Run has finally begun. First stage, 15,000 meters. Over 3,600 horses, and there's no mass confusion among the participants. The starting grid stretches over 4 kilometers. Slowly, as if the waves of the Pacific Ocean crawled onto land, all are running at once. Fellow journalists, I will now describe the development of the race and the routes. Between the 6,000 kilometers from San Diego to New York and the Atlantic Ocean, there are checkpoints in 9 places, including New York, as shown on the map. These checkpoints are to identify race ranking, running time, and to check for illegal activity, such as changing horses. And each race, up to their respective checkpoints, will be called a stage. 9 stages in total. The first stage that has just started is a sprint race that will end at the Catholic Church, 15,000 meters ahead. We will also decide the champion of each stage and present a prize money bonus to the stage champion. $10,000 and a 1-hour time bonus. A time bonus? That means correct. It will be very useful in the last half of the race. That means, for instance, that if you have a bonus and pass the goal in New York in second place, but you are less than 1 hour behind first place, then you will be the winner. In other words, and your total time is decreased by an hour, but this time bonus, everyone will be drooling over it. But this race goes for over 2 months with only one horse. Lowering her on the horse right from the start and charging into the harsh front line will be something to think over. You could easily break your horse right away. Oh, while we're listening to the commentary, one horse jumped out ahead of the group of 3,600. Huh? Who is it? We're checking his saddle cloth. He's fast. He's speeding up at an incredible rate. Unbelievable speed. It's incredible. Wow. The first stage is quickly turned to something unexpected. He's not slowing down. What's the number on the saddle cloth? The number is B636. Identified as 636, Zeppeli. Recorded as Gyro Zeppeli. Incredible racing. Number B636, Gyro Zeppeli, has left the group. Racing solo. He's trying to make a clean getaway for the full 15,000 meters. And also making moves. He's still speeding up. Who is he? I don't know. There's no record. He could be a cowboy or a miner. He's planning to charge here? Gyro Zeppeli. The horse he's riding on here is a stock horse. I've heard they have Australian roots and amazing stamina. Is he relying on that stamina here? But it's 15,000 meters. He'll definitely tire out in the later half. And there's a race tomorrow too. Going for it after 13,000 would be reasonable. But racing at that speed, is he really thinking about crossing the continent like that? No. He said he'll win the race. To cross the continent and become the champion. It leaned. The other horses are becoming agitated because he jumped out of the group. Sweet? Look at that. Look at the moves. He got out of there. Quick moves with the horse. Oh no, a collision has occurred. They're running to each other. It's finally looking like a race now. Still, body charging is not against the rules. Cowboys control herds of cattle by dodging their charges. Dodging charges is a must. Look at Araki. Look at him just teaching us about horse racing, because I don't know a damn thing about horse racing. I don't know if what he's saying is even true or not, but I'm learning something. We're learning something. Drink some water. There we go. All right. And now there's a challenger against Gyro Zeppeli. Another one has jumped out of the group. He's chasing. He's chasing and closing in on Gyro. It's Diego Brando. The prince of the British horse racing world plans to challenge, as if he's saying, short-range racing is my territory. No. Wait. There's already someone closing in from behind and to the left. Zeppeli is in his range. He's already closing in. The large mass is the champion candidate, Earned Avdol, on Camelback. He not playing. New Avdol is in here. All right. Also, that camel is way bigger than the horse. He charged. All right, Zeppeli, you're not completely calm. You're a little shooketh. I can see like the movements, I guess, are like these lines are kind of showing the directions the horses are going in, because it's interesting. The camels run. It looks like it's in slow motion, but its legs are twice the length of a horse. And its stride, it can accelerate enough to compete with the speed of a horse. And its weight surpasses 800 kilograms. That's 1.5 times heavier than a horse. He's planning to go for the goal by crushing anyone that gets near him. So that's a pretty solid plan. Another hit. Gyro's losing speed. Diego Brando has taken advantage of this slack and goes forward. Forward. Oh, there goes the gyro. Rasengan. Ah. He's going to the grove. No. He'll get caught in between the trees. Gyro's leaning. If anyone is getting the time bonus, it's me, Avdol. I'm sorry to say. The final blow. The deadly camels run. The deadly desert nomad, Avdol. He's closing in again. He can't hold off anymore. He'll be struck down. Gyro Zeppeli. No, he lunged. It's cacti. Avdol lunged into a cluster of cacti. But, Did he not see it because they were blocked by the grove? The camel charged into the cacti. He collapsed. It's a fall. A fall. He's fallen. Avdol is down. Gyro is safe. Gyro is unhurt. Gyro has not charged into the cacti. What did he do? Well, he left a little smoke screen? Oh, I see what he did there. He made the ball leave a smoke screen, a bunch of dust, so that cacti was out of sight a little bit. Okay. And now the ball came right back to him like a little pokeball. This shit is interesting. He's eliminated. What a start. Whoa. Damn, new Avdol is gone already? Okay. I guess this is like a tease. Name more of these characters we met in the prior, I guess, timeline or whatever. Or the prior JoJo universes and just murk them so we just forget about those old versions. Let's see what's going on here. Whew. Tired. Sorry. We're almost done. Let's see. He's eliminated. What a start. The first stage. They haven't even run for 1,000 meters. And what a flurry of events. Avdol. He's not moving. He's been eliminated. A champion candidate has already been eliminated for the race. What just happened? The steel ball. Was it because of the steel ball again? The spinning steel. The cacti's image showed in the dust of the rocks. The vibrations caused by the spin. Was he using the shockwaves to find the position of the cactus without being able to see it? He used the waves from the rotation to search behind the rock? Like, how do you knock on a watermelon to observe the insides? So he didn't create a dust cloud? I misunderstood that completely. He lured Avdol into the cacti patch. Whatever I can get, I'll take. Except for diseases. But especially a time bonus. Okay. I like Zeppeli. I like this. Okay. That's the end of chapter 5, and that's the end of volume 1 of Steel Ball Run from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Overall, I'm pleasantly surprised. I'm pleased. I thought that was entertaining. This is picking up quickly. Very interesting. We didn't meet the main character right away. Honestly, maybe just maybe this Joseph. Why am I already forgetting his name? Johnny Joseph. Maybe Johnny Joestar is just not the main character. Maybe I don't know, man. Zeppeli seems like he's getting a lot of love. I like his character though. I like Zeppeli's character already a fave. The swag, the way he moves, the jokes and all that. I'm liking this. I did not think I would find a horse race to be interesting, but I'm looking forward to seeing this journey from San Diego to New York. What an interesting concept. So much different. It's like we're kind of doing the Stardust Crusaders route of traveling through Egypt to try to get to Dio, but this is something completely different in itself. Overall, I'm enjoying it. I'm looking forward to the next volume to go through chapter 6 through 10, I believe. 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're going to do the next 5 chapters next stream. I'm not sure when we're going to do that yet, but I'll be sure to have it up scheduled so that you could get an idea. I hope, if you check out this first one for volume 1 of Steel Ball Run, I hope you join me on the journey for the next one. Hopefully we can do about 2 of these a week. I can already tell they're going to take me about an hour and change. I'm not sure if it's going to get shorter. These chapters were a good amount of length. Wasn't expecting that. But that is it. I'm liking this so far. I'm looking forward to the rest of the journey. So, we will end this stream here. But before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you end up enjoying this stream of Steel Ball Run, my blind reaction to getting into the series, and you'll likely leave a comment. So, on that note, y'all, enjoy your life. What's good, y'all? Welcome back to another JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run live stream, live reaction. So, this live stream, we will be starting and finishing Volume 2 of Steel Ball Run. So, this will be covering Chapters 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. So a whopping 6 chapters. So, I'm thinking this may take us about an hour to get through this. Maybe a little bit more. So, I just want to give a quick shout out to everybody who showed love during the first live stream. I know nobody got to catch it live, but a lot of you did check it out after the fact. So, I appreciate that a lot. Oops, I just realized the chat is upside down. So, let me fix that. Oh, okay, there we go. All set. But yeah, I just want to give a shout out to everybody who checked out the first episode, the first live stream of Volume 1 of the Steel Ball Run reaction. This is my first time going through JoJo's, my first time reading JoJo, so I appreciate you checking that out. Definitely a lot of people who came through, and I hope you check out this one too. So, before we get this stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to like and leave a comment and let me know your thoughts on Volume 2 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run. So, without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. Alright. JoJo's. Alright, start Volume 2, Chapter 6. Let's see. Alright, the prize money of $10,000 and a 1-hour time bonus. To describe the path of the first stage, 15,000 meters. After 3,000 meters from the beach, it gradually becomes hilly terrain. After passing the 3 kilometers point, the drive up river. It will be a winding uphill with a rise of about 50 meters and downhill through the brush. Passing the abandoned farm, it's a straightaway for 2,000 meters and the goal. The Catholic Church will be visible from there. Let's see, the numbers 1 through 15 denote the distance from the church in thousands of meters. Alright, so this is the starting point. So this is the first stage path. Okay. Shout out to Rocky for giving us a little mappy map. Let us understand exactly what's going on. Goal, the church. Alright, chapter 6. The dried up river. Diego Brando. Zawaldo. Alright. And the amazing chain of events. The champion candidate, the desert nomad, Abdal, has suddenly retired after running barely 1,000 meters from the starting point. The leader number B636, Gyro Zeppeli, has still not dropped speed. He's charging, trailing at about 20 lengths. Also a champion candidate is the number 1 prince of the British horse racing world, Diego Brando, alias Deal. He can't close in. The distance between Gyro and the tailing group has grown to be more than 50 lengths. He's traveling solo. Gyro Zeppeli, he's planning a clean getaway. In addition, the race sponsor has given out orders to find out the history of the unknown contestant, Gyro Zeppeli, before the deadline of tomorrow's, what does it say? Paper. Okay, there we go. Woof. Also, shout out to whoever colored these. Also, let me know if I should not be reading this in color. This is giving me a better feel of the series. I love the colors that's in JoJo naturally, but let me know if I should be reading this in the traditional black and white rather than color. I want to make sure, I'm consuming this the right way, properly. Alright. No. That Diego Brando. Looking closely for a while. He's moving oddly. Chasing from the right, closing in from the left. And he's gradually dropping the distance between him and Gyro. He's getting closer. He's an extraordinary jockey that made it to the top of the British racing world in a matter of years. Could it be? Alright, looks like he's gaining speed on Gyro. Hitting him with a humph. I'm saying humph, and he's saying humph. I was surprised about the camel attack ending up like that. But I guess he was a small fry. Right now, I can see that he's just an amateur. I can see the outcome. Whoop, sweet. Got the speed. Dash to the left. He just closed in on Gyro again. Could it be? Could it be he discovered that? That British jockey? On him. Yo, how you moving like that? He gotta be using his stand. The sun is upside down now. He's gone. He's gone. Where is he? Diego Brando is gone. Hey, what is this? What the hell? Diego's disappeared. They're lined up. They're lined up. They're lined up. They're lined up. He's trailing a neck from behind on the left. And Dio is lined up. How could this be? It's like magic. He suddenly matched Gyro's speed. It didn't look like Dio was accelerating at all. You know what we call that? Zawardo! I doubt it. I doubt that's exactly what his stand is. I feel like maybe they changed some stuff around because people are letting me know that this isn't a universe reset because of how Stone Ocean ended. This is just Araki redoing the story, kind of. Okay. So it's true. He's discovered it. He was reading it, but he did it so quickly. Everything has its own habits, whether it be machines or other objects. Horses especially, since they are living beings and have more characteristics than humans. For example, one horse would always move its tail up and down before charging. Or another horse would move to the outside of the group and run when cornered. A horse that shakes his head. A horse that would spin his ears when approached by another horse it dislikes. Ones who lowers their body. Ones who change their stride. If one could read all the habits of the horse and attack them during a race, everyone can be passed, regardless of your own horse's stamina. Naturally, the horse of this man also has a habit. Every time this horse breathes 8 times, it always sways once to the left while running. And naturally, its speed drops when it sways. Golly, the analytics! Sometimes I forget how... not that saying it's been mad long since I've seen Stone Ocean. I mean, it's been kind of a couple months now. But, man, I forget how much the analytics of, the movement and beating people is in this series. But I'm just so used to, stand battles that the fact that this is a race kind of hits different. Oh, I just realized I never turned my lights on. Oops. Hey, Siri, turn on studio lights. Is it not going to listen?
1 moment.
Not going to listen?
The lights are taking a while to respond.
I'm just going to do it myself. Fine. I'll do it myself. Technology. Technology. Alright. We're Gucci. I didn't know if it was like too dark to see me or not, but lights are on now. Alright, cool. And actually its speed drops when it sways. 3 breaths. 4 breaths. 5 breaths. 6 breaths. 7 breaths. Sway to the left. He passed! He passed! He passed! Diego Brando has passed by a neck. Therefore, if I speed up only when the horse sways, my horse will catch up with his speed without wasting any stamina and tiring out. Diego is in the lead. He discovered the horse's habits. Does Gyro know about this? No. Even if he knew about this, if he tried to fix the habits, some other weakness will show up. Humans and horses work the same way, and once he's overtaken, he won't be able to take back the lead. The distance will be widened the same way. Let's see. 3 breaths, 4 breaths, 5 breaths, 6 breaths, 7 breaths. It's a horse length's difference. Unbelievable. It looks like Gyro is the one accelerating, but Dio's the one up front. A genius. He's a genius. It looks like nothing short of magic. Hey, what's up with this? All this. It's the technique of the pros, and yours is the racing of a bumpkin. Stay in the back. You're talking about habits? You mean my horse has a running habit? Are you kidding me? Would it even matter if I told you? Habits can't be fixed just like fate. There's the 12,000 meter mark. It's the dried up river. Dio and Diego Brando is the first to cross the bridge. 8 breaths. He's advancing again. 2 lengths. 3 lengths. He can't catch up. He can't catch up. Gyro Zeppeli just can't catch up. He says habits. What's up with that? Hey, you have habits? I didn't know that. What kind of habit do you have? So many powerful rivals. The world's full of them. But you don't have to fix your habits. Okay, about to hit him with a little Rasengan. You about to hit him with a little Rasengan. Put more into your habits while you're running. Hold. Oh. Wait. Did Gyro... Oh, he like hit his own horse? With the balls? With the steel balls? He like switched his whole shit. Diego about to be confused. Well, Dio. Hey. So swaying to your left is your habit. You're swaying. But, good. Go ahead. Go ahead and let your anger explode. You going crazy, bro. What a way to go ahead. The bridge. What happened? What happened? The bridge planks are shattered, and Gyro Zeppeli is charging through it. Dio can't cross. Dio hesitated. Dio can't cross the bridge. The following racers reach the river. 3,600 men are crossing the river. The rear group is crossing the dried up river. Dio can't cross the bridge. Dio is falling behind. Dio is falling greatly behind. Dio must get off the bridge and cross the river once more. That man. Again with the steel ball. Just like the last time with my legs. The strange spin of the steel ball pulled out the horse's habit at an explosive rate. What is going on? What in the Jojos? Look at my son eating his little Sammy. Look at this dude eating his little sandwich. Last night, there were so many bugs flying around this lamp. And when I started counting how many were buzzing around, I fell asleep without a problem. Now, I'm set for the steel ball run race at 10 o'clock. I'm at my best now. Dude, you are late. You are late, bruv. Huh? Also got his hands in his pants, touching his little wee wee. He's confused. Sorry to bother you. What time is it? Poco Loco. The next 2 months of your life. Whoa, is this the old lady with the stand arrow? And we bringing up the cards again? What's going on, Rocky? I guarantee that in anything you do, you will succeed. 1 out of 50, 100 million people. The greatest peak of your life is coming. You should do whatever your heart desires. There's no need to hesitate. You have no enemies to fear. Awesome. This is awesome. Due to everyone's horses galloping all over the place. I've never been on ground that was so easy to ride on like this before. Poco Loco was on a roll. Poco Loco, age 21, saddlecloth, age 777, farmer, birthplace, Georgia. All right, and that's under chapter 6. Okay, Dio. Okay, Dio and Gyro going a little horse raking on back and forth. I can't tell if Dio's using his stand or not. I can't even tell if people got stands right now, but I'm sure we're not getting rid of stand abilities for this first part. But yeah, that was chapter 6. Let's get into chapter 7, y'all. Give me 1 second. $16.30. All right. Bet. Let's start chapter 7. Go back to Poco Loco. But wait a minute. Does this make any sense? If the stuff the fortune teller told me about being 1 in 50 million, 1 in the 50, 100 million lucky guy was true, then why would I oversleep on the day of the race? This doesn't make any sense. That wouldn't be lucky. This is bad. Poco Loco and the Sandman. Why did my AC just get hot all of a sudden? Weird. But this is so awesome. The ground's so smooth. Trampled and beaten up by everybody, I'm picking up unbelievable speed. I guess it's true. Poco Loco is the lucky guy after all. You make me feel Poco Loco. I just discovered. Why didn't anyone tell me about the mileage being 400 miles per liter? Crossing the continent is impossible. Yes, it's a pity. Let's return to our country. Let's return to out home, country baron. There they are. I see them. The speed's almost refreshing. There's the rear end of the group. Oh, you getting kicked up? Some dirt kicking up in his face, some rocks. Ugh, it's in my mouth. It can't be. This really doesn't make any sense. No sense at all. It can't be. I'm not it. I'm not it. I'm not 1 in 50, 100 million after all. Huh, it's a gold coin. Bro, what? Nah, this dude has to have some stand that makes him lucky. That has to be what it is. It's a gold coin with the manure. There's manure on my clothes. I don't believe this. Whoa, yo. Thank you, God. Wow, my son got a piece of some action just now. Crap, it got in my face. It reeks. Wanted, $500. Habitual burglar. Possibly distinguished by shaving his beard. This means I really was. It's true after all. Hey, damn it. We strayed from the course. It's a cliff. We're not on the racing course. It wasn't true after all. Damn it. It's his fault. Where'd he go? It's that Indian. I thought we were on the course because that guy was running this way. All right. Son, Sandman just be moving, boy. Sandman with the tuck and roll. Did he not make it? Oh, no, he's grabbing onto the cliff. You gonna save him, Poco Loco? It's that Indian. Did he trick us into thinking the course was this way? Damn, it's not like that. I sort of went along with him because he was running fast like that, and I just followed him. But look at the map. If we go this route, it'll be a shortcut to the climb in half the distance. If you want to injure your horse, that is. I'm going back. Damn him. It's all his fault. Oh, we jumped straight over them. Alright, Air Jordan, Air Poco. I wanted 50, 100 million. I'll believe in that. I came to San Diego believing that. If I was wrong, it's all over right here. I'm gonna win it. I'll win it, and then I'll go back home and live a happier life. Okay. Oh. Use the rope you got, if you know how to use it. Alright, grabbed onto the rock at the top of the cliff. Pulling himself back up. Yo, Sandman is different. The fact that Sandman really just out here running, son, while homies got horses, he really is built different. That guy, did he come all the way from the beach at that pace? How can he run like that? It's true, I got help from that Indian, but me being able to jump over that cliff, it proves my luckiness. And this guy, he thinks he's gonna win this race, huh? Come on, Poco. Just leave him alone. Just team up with him, bro. You don't want the smoke with Sandman. You don't want the smoke with him. There's the race group. Yo. I finally met up with it. Yeah. Yo. Hey, do you know what a leader is? Maybe you're the leader. I don't think so. Your running looks lazy. Yeah. Yo, the fact that he caught up with Johnny. And now they have just passed the 6,000 meter sign. It's finally the last third of the 15,000 meters of the first stage. After the climb, it's downhill from there. The leader is still Gyro Zeppeli. It's roughly 60 to 70 lengths between him and the following group. Will he make a clean escape? Will the stage end with his getaway? Gyro looked unfazed. He looked mad unfazed. He's just smirking like, I'm Gucci. I got this, bro. Everything's fine. How could it be? He's the leader? Gyro Zeppeli's horse will begin to tire soon. A little less than 2,000 meters away is always a reasonable choice when speeding up and going for the finish line. But if I lose sight of him now, it might be impossible for me to catch up with him. To me, this race isn't about winning or the prize money, but to find out the mystery of the steel ball. I need his recognition. Beating him in this stage would be the easiest way. First, keep the distance between him and then challenge him at the 2,000 meter mark. All right. What happened? Gyro Zeppeli is going off course. He's being right. Gyro's going greatly off course. No way. What is he thinking? Could Gyro Zeppeli be planning to take a shortcut? The brush is up ahead. He's going off course into the brush. Gyro Zeppeli has gone off course to the right. He's going for a shortcut. If he goes through the brush, he can shave 800 to 1,000 meters off his running distance. Ah, the finesse. That's why Rocky shows that little map. He shows the point. He about to hit the Yo, we really watching Mario Kart. I mean, it's horse racing, but like this is essentially an episode of Mario Kart. And your boy Gyro's out here running around with red shells in his pocket, green shells. Okay. Whew. Not bad. Will, what's going on, yo? Thanks for coming through for the stream. Gyro scheming for real, for real. Gyro hit that, you know that shortcut in Mario Kart 64? You ever played Mario Kart 64? What is that, Koopa's Beach? Is it Koopa's Beach? That what it's called? When you jump through the little tunnel and then you end up on the other side of the beach? That's basically what you're doing right now. Gyro is going to cross the forest. But there will be obstacles. It's more of a forest than a brush. The trees are too tightly packed. It's a dangerous bet. Since there are so many trees, dropping speed and losing stamina is a must. But if Gyro succeeds, he'll get closer and closer to a complete sweep. What will the followers do? Which course will the followers take? The brush? The regular course? Well, Koopa's Beach. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. More from the following group are joining the chase. 7 horses, 8 horses. Are they accepting Gyro's bet? It'd be funny if Gyro's just finessing them and he just like rears back out the brush and there's basically like a trap that's there essentially. But we'll see. He moving though. Look at that speed. Gyro disappeared into the forest. Is my son just closing his eyes? Poco Loco just closing his eyes? Okay, bro. What's he doing? He closed his eyes. What's he thinking? He's not slightly opening his eyes either. And that posture's one of confidence, not fear. It's like he's decided, more like testing himself by closing his eyes. He's speeding up. Number 777 is the first to dive in. Alright, Poco Loco. I see you, Mr. Poco Loco. Alright, chapter 7 was solid. Let's start to get to chapter 8. Yeah, I'm digging my son Poco Loco and his luck. I was expecting him and Sandman to go back and forth a little bit more, but I don't know. I want them to team up. I wonder if this is going to be like our Joe Bro crew. Or maybe we won't have one. Maybe I feel like, I don't know what to really expect. Now this is like kind of a universe shift in a way. I don't know if I should expect any of the same tropes from any of the past JoJo's parts. But we'll get into chapter 8 now. Poco Loco to go. I'm messing with Poco Loco so far. I still got the solid goatee, you know. I really had that 1 out of 50, 100 million good luck. It's true. If it wasn't, I would have already fallen off the horse. Chapter 8, crossing the forest. I won't get hit by branches even if I close my eyes. Nothing will kick me off this horse. I don't know if that's gonna go like that, but okay. Okay, sure. If you think so. The 3,600 horses are splitting into 2 groups. The group following the gambler, Gyro Zeppeli, took a shortcut. The rest will use a safer route, even though it's 1,000 meters long. No one will know which is faster until the very end. Shit. Where's Gyro? I can't see him. I can't let him gain more distance from me. Whoa, my son pulled the ratty out. Where did he get a shotgun from? He's just blasting trees, and he got hit by his own tree. That's what you get. This nigga pulled out like 8 swords. You think you Wolverine? Huh. And he got stuck to 1 tree. Over. He tight. He tight. My son is really just... My son Poco Loco got observation hockey. Nah, that's just his luck, but he acting like he got hockey. This guy, even though he's closing his eyes, He's accelerating while his eyes are closed. Did he think it was safer to close his eyes and let the horse move on his own rather than controlling the horse himself? Certainly, the rider's awareness and fear of obstacles could transfer to the horse, but some sweet thinking like that can win this race. Oh, all right, Johnny. My son kicked off the top of the tree. Even Gyro is racing near his strength's limit. I passed him. Oh, he got hit in the eye. Huh? Oh. No, wait. But. Nah, my son not out of here. No. Just as I thought. Some thin and boring freak. No, I just was liking Poco Loco. Oh, come on, bro. Whatever. Gyro gone. He really smooth. My mind's playing tricks on me. I could have sworn I saw someone coming. No. Oh, that's the Jojo rumble. Something's coming. A runaway horse. The rider's falling off. Oh, my guy! My guy's getting dragged by the horse. He said, this guy, he went straight through the space between the branches. I can't catch up. He's getting ahead of me. Oh, yes. This guy, by falling off the horse, he could go freely through a space only a horse could pass through. Gyro. He's breezing through the trees, but that guy's closing in on Gyro. Fast. Yo, I really was lucky. I can't believe how lucky I was falling off the horse. It just keeps up. He might catch up to Gyro in the forest. Is it merely by chance, or is it... Did he calculate what would happen from the very beginning? What the hell? Damn. I guess it's time to avoid more than just trees. Alright, little Rasengan. Whoop! Toss it out. What's he about to do with these trees? Is he about to have them close down on himself? Like make a... Oh! He made himself a path. I see. Oh, they're gonna snap back. Closed? Damn. Whoa. He make it out of that? Looked like he kind of made it out. Look, he swung back up. Ho. One came out the forest. They're coming. One horse is made through the forest. It's Gyro. As expected, Gyro Zeppeli came out single-handedly. It's a success. The shortcut was success. There's a difference of at least 800 meters from the people who ran through the normal route. What? There's one more. One more horse came out of the forest. It's catching up. Closing in on Gyro, and only 5 horse lengths away. Number 3. What is going on? Who the heck is that? Even though Gyro Zeppeli was so far ahead coming out of the forest, someone has already caught up to him. It's true. I really am a lucky guy. I got hit by a tree branch and was knocked back on the saddle. I don't understand who he is. I don't understand. Who is he? It must be some kind of ability, or else this couldn't have happened. Ability. A stand user. I'm gonna turn this AC off, but now it's cold. Now I'm cold. There's a sign that says 4,000 left. After the downhill from the farm, there's 2,000 meters of straight road to the goal. All right. And that's in chapter 8. Once again, my son Poco Loco is still that lucky guy, bro. Gyro is having a hard time dealing with him. Not a hard time dealing with him. He did have a hard time dealing with him. He thought he was going to take him out. But my son, thank God. I thought Poco Loco was out of here. Now I'm just scared, like, how far his luck is going to, like, push him. Because we know luck. It always runs out. It always runs out. All right. Let's get into chapter 9, y'all. All right, Gyro. And the final battle begins between the leading riders. Only 4,000 meters are left until they reach the goal. The Devil's downhill stands before them. Long, long downhill. Still on top is Gyro Zeppeli. There's 2,000 meters between here and the farm. The downhill area is in the range of 50 meters in height. There are areas that are as steep as a 30-degree angle. And a horse rider must always keep in mind that a long downhill must be run at a lower speed. Okay. Endure it. Everyone must endure it. Even if you're scattered and behind the group, you must hold a steady pace. If you put out too much speed going downhill, the legs of your horse could give out during the final stretch. There are no expectations. Hang on steady. Don't let the other horses distract you. The same way a well will dry up, the energy spent running 11,000 meters will all be wasted. They're almost here, so you can't afford to exhaust your horse's leg at this point. But still, there's no way you can drop your pace either. From here on out, it comes down to who will be able to endure it. From here on out, it comes down to who will be able to endure it the best. Yo, look at Poco Loco smirk. He'll be like, surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. Damn. But there's no need to worry. I didn't make any mistakes during the forest crossing. I don't know who the hell this guy is or how he caught up so fast. Don't worry about your back. Build up your strength slowly, but stay in the lead. And once you pass the farm, I'll let you explode into action. Someone couldn't take the slow pace and flew out charging to the front. He's closing in on Gyro in number 777. Don't worry, yo. I have luck that is 1 out of 50, 100 million. Once you pass the farm, you can do anything. So endure it until then, and don't run off. Once we charge our energy, we can do anything. Poco Loco. Whoa, who the hell is this? What kind of idealistic talk is that? There's the cow, Poco Loco. Huh? Remember the cow. What the hell? So you can do anything. What the hell is that? Hey, don't get distracted, or else you might fall off the horse. You're not supposed to fall off yet. Huh? I saw something really weird. Did I hit my head when I fell off the forest? That thing I saw just now. Was I hallucinating? Yeah, it must be hallucination. You're gonna do it, right? What the hell? You're the guy with the 1 out of 50, 100 million luck. Go. Don't worry about the downhill and just go have faith. You're a lucky guy. You can beat him if you don't hold your horse back. It'll all work out, right? You'll certainly win. What? What the hell? Is his stand manifesting, or is a different stand user attacking him? He just got real cocky just now. Yo, guy in the front. Is that all you can do? I proclaim, once I pass you, you will never be able to take the lead from me, Poco Loco. Did you say something? Were you talking into my ass? Because I can't hear anything with my ass. I love Gyro. I love Gyro Zeppeli. And I feel like I'm about to become a Gyro Zeppeli simp because this dude's comebacks is elite. You better move. Fall behind, you freak. Gyro's the best Joe, bro. Hands down. I am loving this. I am loving this dude, son. I am loving it. I used to be a Mr. is probably was my favorite for mad long, but now I don't know. Gyro Zeppeli is up there. I think after that might be Mr. with the Sex Pistols. All right, looks like he gained some ground. What the? Oh, he's out of here. Amazing. Number 777 flew out in front. I think Bruno was second for me. Yeah, it was really between Bruno and Mr. Bruno is... Bucciarati is up there. But I have this weird opinion, and obviously, just an opinion, right? So don't kill me. Bruno feels like more of the main character in Golden Wind to me than Giorno. Giorno's theme song is elite, right? Giorno's design is fire. I think Giorno is dope. But I don't know. I like Mr. a lot. I don't know. I like what his... Damn, it is rough. It really is rough between Bruno and Mr. Yeah, that's a hard choice. It's a hard decision. Oh, you are 100% correct. Bruno is the MC. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like Giorno was like more reactive than anything. He was just there, not just there doing nothing, but he didn't really play much of a role in how the plot moved. It was just that he was taking advantage of kind of the situation there to reach his goal's end. I am not a JoJo expert, right? I am very much a JoJo's novice, anime only dude, you know what I mean? So my analysis of the series is nowhere near as well as most guys who make JoJo content. So, all right, amazing. Number 777 flew out in front. His name is Poco Loco from Georgia, 21 years old, registered as Poco Loco. He passed Gyro to take the lead. Gyro's holding back. Steady. Don't worry. Don't get pulled in by him. Getting pulled in by some superficial choice will lead us to Hell's Staircase. There's no doubt about it. Steady. Other racers from the back have also joined and are accelerating as well. They're flying. Gyro's catching up. 15 horse lengths, 10 horse lengths. He's pulling closer to Poco Loco. But this is foolish. It's not a challenge. It's reckless. Accelerating downhill is a poor tactic. The sound of the hooves are a requiem for what's to come. Damn. But if, let's say he has some kind of strategy and he's flying through the downhill for some reason, like in the forest, when he constantly fails to get pulled up by his horse through the trees. If he reaches the farm safely, then during the final stretch, with the distance created between us at the hill, will my horse have a chance to overtake him before the hill? No. There's no way he can make it in one piece. It'll all come to a head soon. Yo, when I read that just now, all I was thinking about this TikTok meme I've been seeing when he said, no, there's no way he can make it in one piece. I'm thinking about that. They said one piece? Como no. Like, I'm just thinking about that. That meme has just got me funny. Forget he even exists. Just don't think about him. Hold back. I have to endure it through this hill. Yo, it's mad people fall off their horses behind homie. Oh! He dead. Whoever this dude is right here, he dead on that horse. 2 riders have fallen off. Things have come to a head. If you don't take this downhill seriously, You'll definitely wind up dead. They fell off. Mm-hmm. Nah. Poco Loco tripped. Poco Loco fell. It's all coming to a head. It's okay. Just keep going. We are lucky. It's safe. What? Ooh. He fell. He fell. Poco Loco was down. Poco Loco was down. Poco Loco was imprudent. Gyro's in first place. Gyro's in the lead. Thank you very much. Right on schedule. Gyro's in the lead and headed towards the farm. Nah. What the hell? He's moving? My son rising from the ground right now. What is going on? Poco Loco is safe. He didn't fall down. No, he definitely fell down. But he's moving. He's moving at an even greater speed. He's riding something. Moving. He's moving down. What the hell? This guy. This freaking... What the hell? His calculation. There's no mistake. This guy's actions aren't coincidence or just being dumb. He has to know all these things in advance, or else he couldn't pull off all this crap. This race's enemy is him. He's a fearsome enemy. What the... He's riding on a dead body? Oh, the cow. He said don't forget the cow. Poco Loco is sliding down a dead body. Somehow a cow's body was hidden in the grass. What the actual fuck is going on, bro? What? I love JoJo's, bro. This shit is crazy. Wonderful. Yeehaw. There was a dead cow's body in the grass. This is no hallucination. It's my good luck. I was damn surprised. Told you my man is cracked, bro. This is a cheat code. There's no way. Nah, he can't live long through this series because this shit is a cheat code, bro. Shit. This is terrible. His horse isn't even running. It's doing nothing but resting. Once we cross the farm, we'll reach the final strength, and his horse will have rested his legs completely. It's time to bring out my Pokeball. I'm not sure what the rulebook says exactly, but I'm sure this is a race where you ride horses. I can't let you ride a dead cow's body. Let's have that rock stop the cow sliding. Oh, there's Sandman's feet. No, he did not. This nigga Sandman just grabbed it with his feet? What? Nah. Who's that? Why is there somebody on the track? Shit, the rock fell down too late. Who is he? That person running. He's running down the hill with his own legs. He broke in so suddenly. Fast, fast. Which route did he take? Sandman. His name is Sandman according to the registration. This race is impossible to predict. It's so exciting. Honestly, I don't know if this shit is supposed to be narrating. For us, that is how I feel. This is crazy. I don't know what's going on. This is crazy. Sandman's in first place as we head down the final stretch. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. Yo, Poco Loco's stand ability, if that's his stand, that's crazy. This shit is crazy. Like, how is my son so OP like that? Son rode down the hill on a dead body. My guy, Poco Loco. Once again, like I said, I hope he joins the squad. I hope he doesn't end up dying. But what Joe Bro doesn't die, right? So we'll see. I don't even know if he's a Joe Bro. He could be a villain. I don't even know if Gyro Zeppeli's a Joe Bro. He could end up being a villain. We'll see. Alright, let's get to chapter 10. Final straight. 2,000 meters left. All right, there goes the train. Steel ball run limited. They just passed the 2,000 meter mark. The train is finally rounding the hill. What's going on? So that's what's happening. He's running on foot. That guy, how the hell is he even keeping up? He's even running faster than all the horses. But that's impossible. Chapter 10, final straight. 2,000 meters left. He is moving. He is moving, son. Out of here. This Sandman is fast. Just look at him. Now he's running over the hill. He's not even playing, bro. This downhill race will end soon, and the final straight will be seen. The running time has already passed 17 minutes. A human running faster than a horse. Yes, that's impossible if you think about it rationally. But it makes sense when you see it. He's going over 30 kilometers per hour. 30? No, it might be closer to 40 kilometers per hour. 40? Is that even... Hang on. Hang on there just a second, Mr. Steele. Sandman's speed. The world record is even close to that. Running a long distance marathon in 2 hours is only 21 kilometers an hour. What the fuck are you talking about? Running 100 meters in 10 seconds is 36 kilometers an hour. She's moving. Look at this. Look at the steps. He's really running faster than all these horses. And the secret is in his running style. It makes sense. Look at how he's running over those cliffs. It kind of looks like his toes kind of dig in while running. Now, I'm not a runner, so I don't know how like runners run or whatever. Like what exactly is an expert runner's run. But I see. I will explain to you how there is a way to run and achieve speeds of 60 kilometers an hour. When humans run, there's an impact when the foot hits the ground. The force of the blow knocks the joints and any muscles around, causing them to be fatigued. There isn't a way around it. Even the strongest legs will get tired. But in Sandman's case, when he runs, his heel touches the ground for only a brief moment. That style of running, even if his heel touches the ground, he never steps through. So he basically be running on the balls of his feet, essentially. Energy from the impact. Let's see. And thus the impact moves to the tip of his feet. And then he kicks the ground at the exact moment, using the force of the impact to propel himself forward. Understand now? The flow of the impact is going behind him, not in front. As such, his feet don't have any damage, nor do they fatigue, and he is able to recycle this force and use it to accelerate even further. This way, his speed every time he kicks off the cliffs, and when landing, his speed every time increases every time he kicks off the cliff. There you have it. That's how he's going over 40 kilometers an hour. And when landing, he kicks the ground a few times. Let's see. Should move your info out the way. LOL blocks the view, or try to full screen it maybe. Nah, I have it blocked on purpose, bro. Copyright. You don't want to play with copyright. So this is why I have it obstructed, because kind of keeps the images from being in a more kind of fair use kind of way. So this helps avoid copyright strikes when using certain manga panels. Not sure if the same rules apply with a colored manga panel, but that's why this is there, to kind of obstruct that a little bit. Let's see. There you have it. That's how he's going over 40 kilometers an hour. And when he's landing, he kicks the ground. When landing, he kicks the ground a few times. All right, letting out energy and reducing the impact again. The longer he's in the air, the more time his muscles have to relax. His heels are probably as soft and smooth as an infant child's. Doesn't that make you want to run like that? Well, you would need very long legs and incredible agility in order to do that. That kind of running. Where did he learn it? Who knows? He probably learned it from his surroundings. And now he's climbing up the rocks, using his hands, feet, and all the muscles in his body. He's just like a cougar. He doesn't put any force into his feet, and he's much faster here on the rocks. Sandman style puts the entire earth on his side. So long as Stillborn Run uses land as a stage, we can't predict the outcome, even if swift horses are his enemy. Out of here, bro. He gone. After Sandman, it's Poco Loco, and only a horse out the way from him is Gyro Zeppeli. The rest have also finished coming downhill. We've run nearly 13,000 meters. The wind is coming from Mexico. Santana is blowing. How can we even begin to dictate this race? What the fuck is going on here? Shit. He's ahead of me after resting on that hill for a good 1,000 meters. And that running man also took a shortcut over the cliff. But the first stage's only real enemy is this guy. Only him. In the forest, the dead cow, stopping my trap. Too many coincidences. Something must be helping him. A long time ago in a casino, I saw a guy betting only on red, and he won 18 times in a row. But it was just luck. Some kind of power has to be protecting this guy. But what I'm trying to say is this. How can I change it so his incredible flow of luck changes so he runs himself over instead? Hey, Poco Loco. Yeah? I will protect you from everything there is. Alright. So go ahead. Do anything you want. Keep on rushing forward. After all, there's nothing but luck inside your bag. Oh yeah. So, my horse has been a sprinter since birth. Even if I can't do anything to him, if I stare his ass the whole time, I can't win. Let's go. You're moving quick. He's going. He's jumping ahead. Gyro has picked up the pace yet again. He's really moving, accelerating. But isn't this a little too soon? Is it alright? There's more than 1,500 meters left, and the straightaway is coming up. The straight. This is alright. Where's this dude at? Nah. Sandman's about to come jumping off some rocks. And where's Johnny? What the hell? So many people. I had no idea. Oh, Lord. Wow. There are so many people at the finish line. There's the goal. It's an abandoned church. There's a giant crowd of spectators gathered here to see the winner of the first stage. It's really heating up. 10,000 people. No, wait, it's definitely over 20,000. Way more than opening ceremony. This is impossible. Mind-boggling. There's no way you can count how many people there are. Did someone call them all? Unbelievable. Even I. He will be a hero. The winner of this race will be a world-renowned hero. The possibilities are endless. This is what the Steel Ball Run is all about. Look at Johnny. Yeah, Johnny's still in the crowd, boy. You ran well, old horse. You gained a lot of experience from this race. Riding on the rough ground, going across that forest, and rushing downhill with no errors. And despite how much you've been sweating, you can still keep going. Your legs are in perfect shape. Your breathing is also good spirits. We're only 40 to 50 horses lengths away, but he dashed ahead too early. He'll be tired. Let's surprise him. Gyro Zeppeli. Oh, Dio. Dio's over here like, I'm back. Surprise, mother. Again. Hang on. Everyone look. Did you notice? Shocking indeed. Pulling ahead in the tailing group. He's making his way through the back. It's simply unbelievable coming from way behind. This guy is... Dio! Diego Brando is here. Dio caught up to me. Pushed behind everyone by the destruction of the bridge. And he's just caught up. How in the world did he gain back all the ground that he lost? He's already paid back all his loans. There we go. Again, he passes on by. Diego is catching up. He's breaking through. This guy, he's using that technique. He came forward using this. Riding the leading... What? He came forward using this. Air pressure shield. Riding the leading horse where the wind is completely blocked. Yeah, that makes sense. I know exactly what that is. Or you kind of get caught in like this wind stream behind something. If you're running or driving or something. Where have I seen that from? That concept from? You kind of get to follow that speed. What the hell? I think I did that in a video game once. I don't know what video game I was playing. Whatever. Riding the leading horse where the wind is completely blocked. Avoiding the fatigue. Blah, blah, blah. Right? Avoiding the fatigue that's caused by air pressure. So that's how he's been able to keep on overtaking all the other riders out there. And it's an extremely dangerous maneuver that takes amazing skills to use. Is he going to use my horse as a shield too? But I've already decided to overtake Gyro no matter what. Nah, not today. I'm going to do it my way. Alright, so we got... Apologies for the yarn. Gyro up front, Poco Loco, Johnny, Diego. The trailing group is finally arriving. They're speeding up. They're no longer holding their horses back. From Gyro down to the bottom of this mountain, there's an entire rivers of riders on the move. And Poco Loco has just challenged Gyro. It doesn't change the fact that this is what I was expecting since the very beginning of the race. At least, I think so. And that's the end of the chapter. Alright. My son Diego caught up. Diego with the catch up. 1, 2, 3. Alright, cool. So let's get into chapter 11, the final chapter of this stream. Also the final chapter of volume 2. Looking forward to this. I want to see how this race is going to end. It's a nail biter indeed. Alright. Gyro is twisting his body back. Way back to look behind him. Oh shit, what happened? There we go. There's only a little under 1,000 meters left until the goal. It's like he's measuring the distance between him and the rear group. Is he anxious? Or does he think he can afford to do this? The final stretch, 1,000 meters left. Cutting through the Mexican wind, Santana, the flood of rivers, the flood of riders drives towards the end goal. With furious momentum, the shouts to the crowd at the goal are like a great tsunami. We can't even hear the sound of the arriving train. Damn, this Brit jockey, Diego Brando. I outrun him, but he keeps on using my horse as a windshield and he just won't go away. Staying this way through all this wind, he's planning on letting me lead into the goal and then passing all the others at the last minute. But no way in hell am I gonna let that happen. Gyro should already be at his limit. And if anyone's gonna beat Gyro Zeppeli... What? His horse just sank. It's gonna be me, Johnny Joestar. What? Rocks? You just kicked rocks at him? This guy. Was he a professional jockey? He even kicked him some rocks when he sped up. He protected himself against my windshield attack. To think that someone outside the traditional British racing world had skills like this. Oh no. We can now see a few horses collapsing. They'll get caught up in the fall. There are a few more horses that are leaning. Look, they are leaning. Or golly, why am I so tired? I'm reading and they're exhausted, and then I yawn. All of the horses are exhausted. They've all run for 14,000 meters nonstop. Their level of concentration was at max for the full length of this deadly battle. Poco Loco's still behind him, bro. Who is gonna win this shit? This shit better. I better get outcomes to this first part of this leg of the race at the end of this chapter, because I'm gonna be tight. There are a few horses out there that are just fussing to run anymore. That are just refusing to run anymore. All the horses on the field are already at their limits. Your aim must be to avoid that kind of danger. The goal is to gain ground from here on out. Yeah, they on him. On his body. Gyro kind of leaned into it a little bit. Just a little bit. Looks like from here on, technique is going to just be useless. Leg power is all that's left. How much leg power was I able to save getting here? That's it. What's still left in the horse's legs, that will be the key to victory. Hey, Poco Loco, go left. What? But why? Just go to the left already. Go around to the left of him. Okay. My horse is at his limits too. But I'm a lucky guy, right? I'm promised that, right? So I can do anything I want? That's right, Poco Loco. Say yo, yo, yo. Just like that. Yo, yo, yo. Huh? And here's Sandman coming down off the cliffs, and he rejoins the lead group. Sandman showed up. With his muscles nearly exploding, Sandman is back. He's ahead of Gyro. He's rejoined at the head of the pack. He's about 8 lengths ahead, and he successfully rejoined while going for the goal. He's going at least 40 kilometers per hour. Is this really a man running? But there are no more shortcuts. Sandman, can he hold up against all these horses until the goal? Can he pull away? And now Dio's out. Dio has jumped out now. And there's about 300 till the goal. Dio's has such an amazing race. And there's another horse that's lined up with Dio. No, wait. Now he's ahead of Dio. But there's no saddle cloth. It's an anonymous rider out there. They're attacking Gyro from 7 lengths away. Now only 5 lengths away from Gyro. Gyro is not losing any of his pace while chasing Sandman. But the trailers are putting on a truly demonic spurt. And Poco Loco is trying to pass Gyro from the left. 4 riders are also about to attack the leading Sandman. Gyro's just 3 lengths away from the Sandman. Is this our Joe Bro crew right here? Is this our Joe Bro shot? You got Dio, you got Sandman, you got Poco Loco, you got Gyro, and you got Johnny? Why look like Dio's horse has a star in his head? Is that right? Is that like a mist color, maybe? They're all lined up. All lined up. They're all lined up. and the four horsemen are all lined up on Sandman's tail. I have no homeland to return back to. But sis, I'm definitely going to win this race. For the spirits of the earth. And for the spirits of my father and ancestors. Please give me strength and courage, and your courage. All horses are lined up side by side at the nose, and Sandman speeds up once again. And now Dio's coming out. Wait, Gyro's slightly ahead. There's only 100 meters left. Who will end up in first place? It's become one fierce battle in front of the goal. Okay, Poco Loco, don't hold it back any. This is good. You'll be the winner. Just ride up there. There'll be a dead tree buried on the ground. What's this? Poco jump. It's a dead tree. He ran on the dead tree using like a springboard. And now he's up ahead. He slipped out. Poco Loco has just slipped up. Eh? Huh? No, wait. What's wrong? It's not Poco Loco. Poco Loco is the one that slipped ahead. Shh, Gyro is different. Gyro is different. Gyro is him. He's him. He's Himothy. What in the hell is up with this guy? This just can't be. He should have no leg power at all. I won back at the downhill, so why is he out in front? He shouldn't have been able to push through. He was flogging it way too much on the straightaway back there, too. Johnny Joestar, I'm amazed. You did well catching up with me. Ah. By the way, kid, ever ride on a ship? I've been on one before. Did you know? The more headwinds that a sailing vessel gets on its sails, the faster it will go. And this headwind, the headwind from Mexico, was there to help my horse right from the very start. Nani? What's this guy talking about? What the hell is he rambling about? Who is this man? To think a jockey like him exists in the world. 50 meters to go now. 30 left. Here he comes. Yes, he's coming. He's pulling away and holding them back as he pushes through. No way. The cape on his back. The steel ball. He's wrapped it into a steel ball to make a sail. Oh, this dude is crazy. What? But why is he doing that? He wrapped it in his hair? No, this is cape, not his hair. His hair not that long. My bad. Like it's sailing a vessel. This is the power of the wind. The head wind from Mexico. So it's helping him get ahead. And he's passing right through. He's close in on the goal. Gyro Zeppeli is in first. It's a sweeping win with a 5-length lead. What a strong showing from start to finish. And the champion of the first stage is Gyro Zeppeli. And with a running time of 18 minutes and 7 seconds, this is the birth of the race leader in the steel ball run. Okay, Gyro won, boy. Let's go. Let's go. I know Johnny's supposed to be the main character maybe, but my son... Listen, I wouldn't have been upset if Poco Loco won. I didn't really want Sandman to win. I don't know. Sandman, I'm not sold on his personality yet. But my boy Gyro with the win. Another one. That's the end of chapter 11 though. And that's the end of volume 2. Solid. Volume 2. I'm into this. Racing in JoJo style is something entirely different than I experienced in any of the JoJo's part, and I'm liking it. I'm really, really liking this so far. It's refreshing. It's a really refreshing take on the JoJo's formula. So I like what's going on here. I'm excited to start volume 3 for the next stream. I'm gonna put that up soon. Volume 3, I'm actually gonna stream. Today's Monday. I'm gonna stream that on Wednesday, actually, around 6:30, same time. I'm gonna start to get a natural flow. So if you watch this series, and me live streaming through this whole Steel Ball Run journey. For the most part, it will be taking place around 6:30 p.m., 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on my channel. And I will be sure to put it up, so that you have an update in regards to like before it, airs. It's not just going to show up randomly that I go live. It'll kind of be scheduled ahead of time. Next stream will be on Wednesday around 6:30, and that's when we're going to do Volume 3. Volume 3 will include which chapters? Let me make sure. Which chapter is in Volume 3? Steel Ball Run Volume 3. So that's going to be chapters 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. So those will be the next 6 chapters that we'll be doing next stream on the channel. But that's it there. Will, thanks for coming through. Same as always, thanks for coming through, showing some love real quick. Copyright stuff, gotta be careful, right? So we'll end the stream here. Before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me a like and leave a comment and let me know your thoughts. Also, if you haven't, please be sure to check out my channel memberships. They're $2.99. You get access to some blocked content, some stuff that kind of not suitable for work stuff, because I did some Berserk content, some live reactions to some other stuff, some anime live reactions, and it'll also help me to create more content and help me, pay to get some videos edited, put out more videos and things like that. It'll just help the channel grow. So if you want to help support in any way, little old me on this channel, feel free to check that out. So on that note, y'all, enjoy your life. So what's good, y'all? Welcome back to another JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run live stream, live reaction, first time reading through Steel Ball Run. Welcome to the journey. Today, this stream, we will be doing Volume 3 of Steel Ball Run, which will include chapters 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. So another 6 chapters going through all of Volume 3. Sorry for running a little late. We're about 20 minutes behind because, life just finds a way. Things happen. So, before we get this stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you're enjoying this stream, be sure... I can't speak. As well, if you haven't been enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me with a like, leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on Volume 3 of Steel Ball Run. Also, we have channel memberships as well. If you want to help support the channel to help grow, helps us put out more content, helps us put out better content, helps us put out better edited content, gives you access to special, emojis or whatever via the chat, things like that. You also get access to some block content behind that $2.99 paywall. Just, a little something. Don't feel the need to do it, then don't do it. But if you want to help me in any way, feel free to check it out. So, without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. Alright, chapter 12 of the Steel Ball Run. We last left off on our heroes running through the race. Okay. Gyro Zeppeli. The end of the first stage sees the birth of a new king. To the victor goes $10,000 and 1 hour time bonus and 100 points. The winner of stage 1 is Gyro Zeppeli. Alright. Gyro may be my favorite Jojo now. Chapter 12, first stage, disqualified for victory. And second, the one and only fast runner, Sandman. And third, the careless Black Comet, Poco Loco. Wait, Diego Brando? The judges are discussing the recent turn of events, and so, because of a discrepancy, we are rejudging the placements. The deliberation continues. The decision of the 5 judges, combined with the evidence from the new camera technology, will be used to determine the winner. Please wait a little while. The other racers approach the goal. The stillborn run is using a point system. First place is awarded 100 points, second 50, third 40, and so on. The racers are awarded points until the 21st racer. The goal of the race is in New York. On the way, there are 9 stages, and the points leader at the end of these 9 stages will be named the winner. But why? I'm supposed to be the guy with a 1 in a 5 billion kind of luck. Why did I lose to that guy? This just isn't right. Hi, Dio. So I wasn't first? I'm not first? Fuck! A guy from the country. Help yourself to the water. How about food? Do you want some? Is this the guy I saw at the starting point? He's different though. The food and drinks are free for the participants. I'll take. My son Sam been going crazy. Big ass thing of water. He going crazy. Got this big ass piece of food and all that. Okay. All of you sponsors. It's the end of the first stage. So I prepared some expensive French champagne. Today's race ends here. We'll camp here tonight. The second stage will start tomorrow at 10 a.m. Mr. Steele, I have information on Gyro Zeppeli's background. Immigration has his information. He departed Genova, Italy in May and arrived in this country on May 22nd. Oh, he's a foreigner? You're saying he's not a cowboy or a gunman? Far from it. His ship was neither an immigrant ship nor a cargo ship. Gyro entered this country on a ship owned by some royal family in Europe. Royalty? So what does that mean? Like a government's VIP or a wealthy person? Why would a wealthy person participate in this race? Some might ask that question. Anyway, why don't you ask Zeppeli directly, who are you? His racing application was blank. If he is a foreigner, why is he hiding in the background? If we ask him, he might not even answer. The second stage is the long distance 1,200 kilometer portion of the race. From the next stage on, we'll take bets on who'll be in first place nationwide. Find out Gyro Zeppeli's background. Got it? Alright, the results are in. I will announce them. By deliberation, Gyro Zeppeli was in first place. But, because he disrupted Sandman during the race, he about to be tight. He will incur a penalty. He is unable to get first place in this round. I will repeat. As reported by the judge in the air balloon, Gyro Zeppeli disrupted the race with some kind of weapon. It occurred at the 13,000 meter mark. Got him. He got caught. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Zepp. Around the end of the downhill point of the race. Yeah, he broke that rock. That's why Gyro Zeppeli has been lowered 20 places as a penalty. Yo! 20 places? That's crazy. They made it so he get no bonus. That's messed up, bro. Whew. Second place will be raised to first. He's just silent. What? Demoted? Rising in the ranks is Sandman. That's the decision. The winner of the first stage is Sandman. Alright. Damn, son. They did Gyro dirty, bro. Second will be Diego Brando. He was slowed down at the dried river However, since he is the prince of horse racing in England, he closed the gap right before the goal line, as expected. Third will be Poco Loco. Yes, lucky. I beat people like Gyro. Who's this dude? Your attention, please. Mountain Tim is in 4th place. Our fellow cowboy somehow managed to get his horse to stick his nose out at the finish line. Gyro disrupted the race? Okay, first stage, 50,000 meters San Diego Beach to Santa Maria Novella Church. They got everybody's information here. Total participants, 3,852. Retired, 82. I like how we got a race card here. I like this detail, actually. That's cool. So Sandman got the 10K. Got the breeds of the horse here. Our thoroughbred, quarter horse. None of that means anything to me. Oh, wait. Do the horse names, are these songs? Hey Ya? Is Poco Loco's horse named Hey Ya? Hey Ya, oh oh. Hey Ya. I don't know the rest of these songs or horse names off the top of my head, but I'll probably figure out later. I know Roxanne. Country. Wait. Dixie Chicken. Andre Boom Boom. Benjamin Boom Boom. L.A. Boom Boom. There's a dude named Nellyville? Nah, Rocky, you built different, boy. Nellyville and the horse name is Country Grandma? Nah, this is fire. He fired for that. Barry White. Nah, he really banged with music, son. Nah, son, having Nellyville, having Country Grandma in here sold me already. Sold me already. Who is this character? We gotta meet them. Welcome to Nellyville. It's going down now, baby. Up in the way. Let it go. He mad. Gyro mad. He is mad. Hold on, let me... He gritted his teeth. He tight. He doing the Arthur shaking his fist. Uh-oh. Spinning that ball at the table. Oh, he pulling up on him. Pulling up on him like that. Look at the guards. They just pulled up. Hey. You have something to complain about, Mr. Zeppeli? Normally, you will be disqualified because you disrupted the race with a weapon. I got nothing, really. I won't talk to you anymore. That was the past. We can't do anything now, except look to tomorrow. I'm here to make myself feel better. That's all. That's all I want to say. Go celebrate with some champagne. Weren't you supposed to ask him who he was, Mr. Steele? Huh? That's right. Hey, wait. Jojo. Oh. Why he do him like that? What the? I see what he did. He used the thing to vibrate the table to shake up the champagne so the cork could hit him. So Jojo's. They all going off. To make himself feel better, that's what he said. Hey, what is this? Wait a second. That's $500 champagne. Is this to piss me off? Is it all going to spill out? Oh, shit. What the hell is he doing? Hold him down. Hey, you. Don't still. And that's an order. Ooh, Johnny caught it, though. What the reflex is. This dude right here. Sweet. Oh, he's smooth. Look, he said, I'm different. I'm him. It didn't spill. Oh, it hit the water tower. Damn. I feel a little better now. Hey, you want to come too? The next stage? Johnny Joestar? Of course. I'll show you what I can do. That's fine, I guess. Lesson 2 is to work those muscles. Ha! You ready? For example, if I grab your wrist like this, holding the wrist tightly like this, the muscle automatically knows to bend. The flesh instinctively protects the body by wounding the muscle. And that's nature for you. The steel ball will not let you do that. Only on the skin. Control the skin. If the skin is under an unusual situation, the muscle won't act upon it. You want to try? If you're not scared, that is. That does look gross, bro. Can you imagine putting that ball thing on your arm? And your hand is a revolving cork. What? Yeah, that shit's just moving his hand. He even peeping when he caught it. And now he's getting spinned off the thing, the horse. Flipped off. Sweet! Flipped off. That's how you get off a horse. The horse's muscle isn't acting upon it. It won't let it do that if you didn't have a weapon. The spinning strength is the weapon. Johnny Joestar, the second stage of the race, is a desert crossing with a distance of 12,000 kilometers. It looks tough. Let's wrap this up. It'll be a 1-2 finish. I'll be first, though. Hey, Sheriff. Sheriff, do you have something you want to say to me? Why did you make us return the racing Why did you make us return the racing course in this kind of carriage? It's not good to have the newspaper reporters around here. The truth is, I didn't want a lady here either. Then, what's this about? I'm busy, you know. I want to talk about some bodies that have been found, Mr. Steele. Huh? What's the condition of the horses? We have horses that can run up to 90 kilometers. At the time, the jockey's eyesight from the ground is about 2.5 meters high, and they're at flying speeds. What about the race? It's a dangerous sport, you know. The participants all signed a contract knowing that. We're here. This is the place. Just what the hell is here? You should be able to see it, Mr. Steele. Right in front of your eyes, sir. What? Uh-oh. The Jojo Rumble. What's that gun? It looks like it's tied to like an umbilical cord or something. What the hell? That's exactly what I'm saying. He said the same thing I'm saying. What the hell is this? Huh? Oh, shit, boy. Return my wife to the train station. Take her back now. Huh? What is this? Who the hell are these people? There are 3 of them. The guy's name on this side is Mark Baker. The guy on the far side is David Hagen. And the guy on the far side is Paul Lacusa. All 3 of these people were participants in this race. It was reported that their horses were running out in the wild somewhere in the area. I don't know why I just randomly put on like a country southern accent. I don't know where that came from. The 3 of them were about 2,000th place until about 7,000 to 8,000 meters. And so, we questioned the other participants about it. But no one saw anything from the time they felt their horses to when their horses were found and stopped. Just what is this? Why'd they die like this? Explain. The animals? For example, a vulture can drag a human's internal organs in about 30 seconds flat. But those aren't internal organs. They're rope. There's another problem. There's not a single cougar track in sight. I have no clue how they did this. So how did it happen? This is a murder, Mr. Steele. Nevertheless, it was during the race. We don't know who it is, but they did it during the race. I'd say this was a planned murder to knock them off their horses and out of the race. Yet, no one saw a thing. Even though 3,000 people were racing side by side with the others, no one saw a thing. Don't say something stupid like that. Why do you think they did it? Judging from the evidence, it is already clear to me. The suspect is within your participants. A possible motive is for the $50 million prize money and to raise their rankings in the race. If that's the culprit, if that's the case, the culprit is still in the race. Anyone who interferes will be taken out for the sake of winning. And the boys are chilling. And that's the end of chapter 12. I wonder what that is, bro. That's a creepy thing. I had no idea why I randomly found this southern accent for mimicking the sheriff, but I liked it. I felt good doing it. Let me know if I should stop doing that. Maybe I should stop doing that. Maybe. Whatever. Cool chapter. They did Gyro Zeppeli grimy by knocking him back to 21st place, but he did use a weapon. But so what? Everybody doing dirty shit. Except Dio as of now. But I don't know. Dio, never trust a Dio. You know what I mean? Alright. Let's get into the next chapter. Chapter 13. Chapter 13. Dun 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 dun. Alright, cool. Got Gyro on the first page right here. Okay, Chapter 13, The Sheriff's Requests to Mountain Tim. Okay, the suspect is within your participants. For the sake of this investigation, I highly suggest postponing the race for a little bit. But that means, for something like this to interrupt my race. The race will continue as normal. It's too late. Everyone involved in this has already put in everything they've got into winning. Not even the president has control over it anymore. Postponing this is impossible. I figured you'd say something like that. That's why I requested that Mountain Tim pursue all potential suspects. The horse. What's going on? Huh? What's wrong? The horses are acting strange. Must be because Mountain Tim has arrived. He's a mysterious fellow. The horses always pay him their respect. Word, like the horses saw him and it was like, Mountain Tim sama. Mountain Tim sama. He's smooth though. He behind Mr. Steele's wife. When did he? Oh, flowers. Are you actually married? It's a shame. Mountain Tim. Damn, it's Mr. Steele your girl. Mr. Mountain Steele your girl. What's with him taking this request? I mean, he's a legendary cowboy. And even a candidate to win. Just in today's race, he came in 4th place. Allow me to explain. Not only is he a very good friend of mine, but a reliable one at that. All the way from northern Montana to the southern part of Texas, he's collecting rewards, pursuing men all over the Great West. Howdy. But he's a participant in the race. Yes, of course. That's why he's important. Once the second stage of the race begins, there's a high probability that he'll be targeted by the suspect. It'll only be our benefit if he's pursued. It'll only be to our benefit if he's pursued. He'll be the new sheriff's assistant, if that's alright with you, Mr. Steele. Huh. Alright, looks like Mountain Tim is taking a look at the trails of whatever's happening here. These little organs or whatever. What's this fury I'm feeling all of a sudden? So, such a thing was present during the race. Don't worry, feel at ease. I can't possibly win the race now. In this race, I have many friends who are already participating, who are also participating. But up until now, I've never seen anything like this before, such a killing method. However, I have heard a legend about similar deaths. There's an old Indian legend that tells about a spot where a shooting star fell somewhere in the Arizona desert. There lies tainted soil. It is said that anything that touches the spot will suddenly be able to pull out a mysterious power from its own. At the same time, though, evil spirits will call out a curse upon them. None of the natives of the land will step foot there. One day, a white man looked for emerald ore, stepped into the spot, and started to come home. It is said that afterwards, he began to kill others in a similar fashion. And afterwards, as if possibly realizing his own sinfulness, he shot himself. But if he died, he's obviously not the suspect. Which makes me wonder, if you are really going to keep up with this investigation, how do you plan to find the suspect? Do you intend to keep an eye out for aliens? Psh. The first thing to do is to follow these footprints. These one. And these, the berserk nature of the run is clearly visible. And in the center, there's a very distinguishable mountain-shaped mark. But that still doesn't make it evidence. No, it most certainly does. The horse probably went out of control after seeing human blood. And after judging from the nature of the rider, it's probably someone who's used to being in the desert. There's a bottle laying over by the victim. Have you checked it out, Sheriff? There's something inside there, covered in blood. What's that? Looks like a button or something. A button? Is it a button from a piece of clothing? Inside a bottle, though? Oh, he's that nice with the rope, huh? He's nice with the Mountain Tim. You nice with the rope like that? What the? He pulled it off? Excellent work, Mountain Tim. B Jeans. Is that supposed to be like Billie Jeans? Billie Jean or something like that? The thing from the bottle. I wonder what sort of connection this has with the murder method. Throw it back. This is a button from the jeans of the victim. But why would it come off? Or more importantly, how could it possibly get inside the bottle? I don't claim to know the answer. However, one thing is certain. It's very dangerous for the killer to let such an important piece of evidence fall into our hands. Psh. Okay. Something. There's a killer amongst us. There's a mystery afoot. The second stage is scheduled to start in 5 minutes. Let's see. Second stage, across the Arizona desert, Monument Valley. So they're going from Santa Maria Novella Church to Monument Valley. An estimated distance of 12,000 kilometers over 12 to 18 days. Wow. That's a lot different than that first run. Active participants, 3,770. Date, September 26th, 1890. 10 a.m. start. Prize, $10,000. and a 1 hour time bonus. Points for runner-up will be ranked from 1 to 100 this time, instead of 1 to 20. Short. It was a short distance last time, so that makes sense. Participants, please line yourselves up at the starting line. What about the one that just flew by here? Just remember that penalties will still be given, so be careful. For the second stage, the goal will be upon reaching Monument Valley after crossing a distance of 12,000 kilometers. Okay, so they're going from... Okay, let's see it. We got a little checkpoint. All participants are allowed to freely choose their own route through the desert, how many miles they wish to travel per day, and even which lodges they wish to stay at, with the exception of the requirement of passing through the pre-designated checkpoints. Okay, so they can take any route, but they have to pass through these checkpoints. Finally, if for some reason a player is forced to retire in the middle of the race, their respective numbers will be displayed as flags over the route. Covered wagons filled with medics and referees will be following the race at a distance behind. Now, the medics have a large supply of things like water, food, and medicine on them, and will not hesitate to dispense them if requested. Do keep in mind, though, any players that do so will be immediately retired from the race. That's messed up, bro. Though you better not get hungry. You better not get thirsty. Oh, God. You better not get hungry. You better not get thirsty. You better not need no medical assistance, because you will be retiring from the race. Sorry, not sorry. Gyro. This stage top candidate seems to be Sandman. Even in the gambling arena, he's the most popular. What do you think of that? I like his glasses that he got on. What about me? Sucks for you. By the way, I'm the 6th most popular racer. You're only number 9 because of your penalty. If you wouldn't have gotten that, I'm sure you'd be pretty popular. Those people don't know what the fuck they talking about. Anyway you look at it, this article was written by some idiot everyday person. No one should take it seriously. But if Sandman takes the prize again this time, his total points will be 200, and he will have accumulated 2 hours in time bonuses. If that happens, he'll have an overwhelming advantage over anyone else for the rest of the race. That's really what we got to keep from happening. I wonder, can he run over 100 kilometers in one day? I'm afraid so. And to make matters worse, Sandman is from the Arizona desert. So geographically, he's on his home turf. That guy over there, Mountain Tim, is just about as popular and huge a candidate for this time around. But look at that weird hat he's wearing. Makes you want to trample all over it. Right there, while it's still on his head. I want to trample right on it. Yo, Gyro, why are you so crazy? Gyro, why are you so crazy? Mountain Tim is a cowboy, so he should have poor short-range abilities. Yet, then again, he was following us pretty well yesterday. We couldn't even hear the sound of the hooves of his horse made. So without us knowing, he followed us all the way to the end and passed us up at the last second. I think it's because of that weird hat he wears. Haven't you noticed it? Yo. Gyro, this stage, I think it's going to turn into a battle over the water holes. How far can people continue on this route? Must depend on how far they can go without running out of water. In 1875, just when this land had barely become part of the United States of America, there was an incident that involved the death of an entire army unit, the 26th Cavalry. It wasn't because of a war or an accident, though, because during that year, all the known water holes dried up. As they wandered through the desert looking for an alternate source of water, they noticed that the temperature was steadily rising. It was already well above 50 C and quickly nearing 60 C. as they continued through the area. Eventually, they all died of dehydration, but before that, small fissures and cracks across their own dried up clay-like eyeballs, and they all went blind. Blind? They continued to wander aimlessly through the infinite desert, slowly being roasted to death by the sun. Here's the indicators of water holes according to the map. From the starting point, we should head north, and after traveling 50 kilometers a day, we should hit the first water hole. If we stray from this and happen to get lost in the desert, the thing will really be retiring from his life itself. The thing will really be retiring from his life itself. Also, I can't forget about what I have in my hand. This cork. Just what do I have to do to get it to start revolving? It's now only 30 seconds until we start. Alright. In just an instant, the second stage shall truly begin. There is no track laid along the race path, so the train will go ahead to the next checkpoint. They say that the hot air balloon can only follow to the Colorado River. Diego Brando has pushed up his goggles. Poco Loco, as usual, has his many sacks packed up and ready. Let's go. Start. The 10 o'clock fireworks are flying into the air right on time. And he's gone, boy. Out of here. Whew! Huh? He's flying. It's Gyro. It's Gyro. It's Gyro. It's Gyro. Just like the first stage, he went flying by his own, just like that. In a few more minutes, he'll be no more than a speck on the horizon. All the horses following him will be plastered in his dust. At any rate, it seems that Gyro Zeppeli plans to complete this second stage of the solo run. Huh? Can he really take all 12,000 kilometers on his own? What the hell's wrong with this guy? I'm coming after him. I'm coming after you! Alright, there he goes, flying after him. Wait. Gyro Zeppeli is... What is this? He's changing course. He's completely changing his course, so he wasn't just flying out ahead. He was picking out a completely different route. What the hell? Gyro Zeppeli is heading straight into the desert. It looks like he's aiming to cut across the entire wasteland. Does he plan to ignore the first water hole altogether? At this angle, a water hole won't be visible for another 150 kilometers or so. What the hell are you doing, Gyro Zeppeli? At least give me some reason for all this speed. What? We have other rivals in the race who are doing the same thing. Want to come with? This is the shortest way. This way, we'll pass them all. Even Sandman. Oh. Now it looks like Gyro isn't the only one crossing the desert. He's gained a follower. But who on earth would voluntarily pick such a route? It's like setting oneself up for suicide. All they must be thinking about is setting their hands on the prize. Who the hell is this rocker dude? Who's this rocker dude? I can see his number. His name is Mrs. Robinson. Mrs. Robinson? Okay. Interesting. Chapter 13 was cool. A lot of information, a lot of detail. The race is getting started, so looking forward to seeing where this goes. They hopefully they don't drown. Not drown. They don't what's the word I'm looking for? What's the opposite of drown? Die of thirst. There we go. I think that's the term I'm looking for. Hopefully they don't die of thirst. Alright. Let's get into chapter 14. Volume 3 is long, right? Volume 3 seems to have a lot more pages than Volume 2 and Volume 1 per chapter. Maybe I'm just bugging. Because this one was like 31 pages, it looks like. Who is that person? There's some weird things hanging from his ears, but I can't see them too well. So far, this route has been filled with nothing but weirdos. Yes, that's what happens in this series. Bunch of weirdos. I can see his number, so according to the list, he must be that Mrs. Robinson guy. The distance between us looks to be about 150 horse lengths. Chapter 14, Across the Arizona Desert. Continuing along the shortest route. Those eyeballs on his ears? Hey Gyro, we're 6 hours from the starting point, and according to this map, we should be reaching the top about now. As long as we've been heading in the right direction the entire time. That means at the very worst, it should only be about another 80 kilometers before we can get our hands on some fresh water. I just want to make sure we're on the right trail. Just to be on the safe side. Because if we go that way, there'll be no way we'll be able to ride over those mountains, right? According to this map. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's perfect. We're on the right trail. Absolutely. Maybe. What did you say just now? He was mad, sir. He said, maybe. I don't know. Not sure. It's kind of cold, so let me turn my AC off. Hold on a second. Right then, it sounded like you muttered maybe. Maybe? Don't worry about it. Of course we're going the right way. The weather balloon is following us, so that means we're following the map. Certainly. What was that? Certainly? He's crazy. He's crazy. He's so chill and lackadaisical about this, and he's just like freaking out. It's 80 kilometers to the waterhole. If we deter even a little bit from the route, we run the risk of death. What I'm trying to figure out, whether or not you know anything about the desert. Get me? That's what I've been saying. We're fine. We got nothing to worry about in this place. More importantly, how are your revolutions coming? That cork exercise I taught you about. Don't tell me you forgot. Oh. He was like he just dodged something. What was that? What the hell was that? Just now, something came flying past from someone in front of us. Gyro. Your ear. What? He bleeding. Damn, boy. They put mad holes in his ear. What? What? Yeah, they just getting what are these gunshots or what is happening right now? Ahead of us. Whatever it is, it's coming from ahead of us. Shit, I've been cut. Something keeps cutting up my arm. What the hell's happening, bro? Oh, there goes Mrs. Robinson. That guy. He's running parallel to us. What the hell is he doing? Is he shooting something? He must be trying to interfere with our progress. Calm down, Gyro. The direction of these attacks seems strange. Since they're coming from our front. He must be hiding in the shadows of the cliffs or something. Maybe, maybe not. Hey, try to have your horse not make any sudden movements. Hey, Gyro, aren't these cactus needles? You tossing cactus needles at them? How familiar are you with the desert? Because I think I remember hearing stories of a type of cactus that's able to shoot out its... They're called cholla. Cholla. When an animal or something draws close to it, as a response to the vibration in the air, the needles will pop off from the plant. It's because the cholla carry their seeds in these needles, I think. He just spit it out. Oh, what the hell? Shit. Those have to be the Chola. It looks like there's a whole bunch growing around here. So then, who's the one at fault here? Us for trampling through the cactus area? Or the jerks that set up this trap in the first place? I don't know. It can't be. In order to launch the needles of the Chola, you'd have to be in extremely close range. You couldn't even shoot a rifle from over there. Whatever it was that hit us, to think that they are actually aiming for us just isn't possible. But, let me see. Let me move this because my neck hurts a little bit. Let me move this. There we go. But, if they had a motive, it'd be totally possible. A competitor that isn't worried about receiving a penalty from the weather balloon referee, but is trying to get us removed in the process. Probably someone from first stage. And now, he's already trying to attack us like this. He's turning around. But I still can't tell if that's really the one targeting us or not. Shit. And at this distance, escaping is... Damn it. This is bad, Johnny. We're in a dangerous position. Run! Johnny! I got it. I'm running. Whoa. His horse is... Damn. It broke his leather strap. He's about to flip off. Cut off. Impossible. It cut straight through my reins. Too accurate. Whoa. Blocked it with his arm. There he goes. It's in his eyes and everything. Johnny Joestar, hurry up and get back on your horse. This has all been his intent from the very start. Yeah, you gotta get up, bro. You gotta get up. You have to get up. Just keep going. There's blood in my eyes. But the eyeballs itself is alright. Go on, I said. I know I promised to cross the goal line with you, but remember, we're still rivals. You have to concentrate on getting out of this place. A race is a race. There's no reason for you to wait for me. I'll catch up with you after I wipe up my blood. Got it. We are both rifles. So I'll head onwards. Yeah. Go. The direction I'll be heading in though is towards that son of a bitch. Gyro not having it, boy. He's not having it. He about to go get him. Alright, here we go. Time to rotate it up. Time to rotate it up. That's... If you use that, you'll be disqualified from the race. Besides, we don't even have any evidence that he's a criminal. You already got a warning for interference. If you mess up again, there won't be a next time. Is it really okay for you to give it all up now so early? Even knowing you could easily continue forward? This dude's eye is glowing. What the hell? Knocked him off the horse. What the hell? Did the steel ball connect? There's bugs coming out of his eyes. That's gross. That's gross. What is going on? One time, in a small village in the desert, there was a scuffle that soon turned into something much more bloody. The loser of the duel was purposely chained to a cactus with the intent he would die a slow, cruel death. And afterwards, the cactus placed a curse on that dead man. He was brought back from the dead to be a slave, to revenge. Avenging a grudge that would never be resolved. I continued to exist there in the village, but in order to separate myself from the others, I used a special technique on my body to make myself unstoppable. I started to raise insects within myself. These insects have completely surrounded all of you. Who the hell he think he is? He think he's Shino Aburame from Naruto? These insects have completely surrounded all of you. It's the high-speed pressure these insects give off while flying that caused the Shola to freely shoot off their needles. So that's how he did it. Where are the stands? Are there any stands in this? Besides Poco Locos? Because I can't tell. Sorry. Alright, these needles. Now I told you my secret. It's time to finish you off. Take this. I will not allow anyone in this race to run ahead of me. Oh, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. Let's see. All right. Finally, someone who thinks the same way I do. You think you could just throw my steel balls to the ground and forget about them? My precious steel balls? Pause. They making contact. I may not be as accurate in aiming as you, but the vibrations of the revolutions are still synced up with you. Now they're just traveling across the ground below you. You just made your own escape impossible. What? Damn. He vibrated all the stuff and now the needles just got him. Gyro. There you go, Tim. There you go, Tim. That's in Mrs. Robinson's. Hello. This isn't the one. He has a completely different design on their horseshoes. The murderer I've been following. But I'm positive that I'm on the right trail. The horseshoes I'm looking for have indeed passed through here about 30 minutes ago. All right. It's interesting. Yeah, he got taken out, bro. Yeah, the vibrations, revolutions. Yeah, he took himself out with that one, bro. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Gyro is he's a slippery dude. Slippery dude indeed. All right, that's in the chapter 14. Let's get to the next chapter. Chapter 15. All right, chapter 15. Let's get to it. Second stage, time of sunset, 6:03 p.m. Johnny Joestar and Gyro Zeppeli running distance the first day, approximately 95 kilometers. 50 kilometers from the next watering hole. Current rank, first camping at this location. Chapter 15, The Desert-Born Outlaws. This might be a little sudden, but I'd like to introduce a story in the newspaper from a certain European country dated April 23rd, 1890. In the country, there was a boy named Marco. He was 9 years old. The boy's family was from a line of servants to the aristocrats. Marco was also to serve under a baron called Rippy, and his job would be cleaning hats and shoes. When he was about to leave his parents, his father told the 9-year-old Marco, "This job will bring you happiness, as long as you stay humble and earnest," he said. Every morning, Marco got up earlier than everybody else and shined the shoes and brushed the hats of the Baron and his guests. However, weeks after taking service, suddenly, the country's military police broke into the estate and Marco was arrested. The Baron was plotting a revolution against the king of the country. The king's assassination was prevented, but treason is the most serious crime. The Baron's partners in the plot and the Baron's family were put on trial and sentenced to execution. From the evidence, the assassination plot was planned in this estate, and Marco was seen as part of the Baron's family. Because he was shining the shoes of the Baron and his partners every morning, there is no doubt that he knew about it, they said. The execution method was beheading. The decision of the state was absolute. Champagne. I've got the image. At least the image of the spin. What? So we're going to find out about this kid? Yeah, it's going to definitely be this Marco person who shows up. Like the dancing image of a spinning ballet dancer in the wind. Is he figuring out how to spin things? Whoa, it's spit gyro. What gyro? Weren't you watching? You didn't see me just now? Why weren't you watching? It was great. It really spun the cork. What? Why do I have to watch you all day? So? You really did it? Do it again then. Huh? That's funny. Where did the cork go? The rocks are behind me. It shouldn't fly out. Where is it? It shouldn't disappear like that. Pop. 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 What was that sound? Where was it? It's a little damp. It's falling down my back. Was it really up the horse's ass? Johnny, there's someone over there. Huh? You think he's planning to run all night, this guy? Unthinkable. That horse would just get in an accident in the dark. He might come over here. You just said that this route was full of weirdos. Johnny, did you bring a weapon? When you say weirdos, you mean guys like that Mrs. Robinson, right? That was by chance. You think so? We're champion candidates. If you have any weapons, get them out. If he comes near us, we'll drive him back. Just in case, I did bring a gun, but I've never fired it before. Okay. What's that insignia? Boy given death, sentenced for treason, executed in September. Gyro's baggage. What's this? A coat of arms? A letter holder with the coat of arms on it. Did he steal it? A coat of arms is a treasure that can be held without permission by someone like a lord in Europe. Officer Zepp protests against boy's guilt. $50 million needed for retrial. Okay, so it looks like we're starting to get the reasoning for Gyro Zeppeli doing this. Might be trying to like help this boy get a retrial. Were you taught to look through other people's stuff while growing up? Uh-oh, the Jojo Rumble. I wasn't looking through, but you... Who are you? You're not from this country. You should stick to opening your own luggage. Gyro Zeppeli didn't say anything more on the subject. But I wanted to know, why was Gyro able to use the steel ball? I wanted to know his roots. Was Gyro trying to save that boy all by himself? How were Gyro and the boy related? The race price of 50 million. All I can say about that is that the time that Gyro answered these questions would come soon enough, when he hits the harshest point in the race. He really is coming over here after all. Eh? Looks like the balloons have landed. This might become a race interference allow route. Never let him come near. Alright, stop right there. I do find it hilarious how Johnny finds a way to get back on the horse. Don't come any closer. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. I told you to stop right there. Don't shoot. I mean, no harm. I came here because I saw the fire. Meaning harm or no harm. I'll judge that after you leave. I was bitten. This is bad, real bad. I was squatting down and taking a dump, and my fingers were bit. Shit. 2 fingers on my left hand. Hey, what are you getting off your horse for, you asshole? Don't make me tell you tell you to stay away once more. Ugh. Don't make me tell you to stay away more than once. Johnny, did he say what he was bitten by? He hasn't said it yet. A poisonous lizard. A yellow and black striped one. When I was trying to wipe my ass, it was hiding behind the shit. Please, give me some fire from your campfire. I want to burn the wound and clean it. Might be a fake wound. The lizard's a spotted salamander. Once the venom circles through the whole body, you'll die. Well, that's too bad. Wait for the rescue group. What are you talking about? Will they come at night? I'll be dead before dawn. After I cut the poison, I want to clean it. Give me some fire. Are you going to let him die? I don't know. But I don't trust him. Strange guy. I won't let you come near us. I won't let you come near us, but I'll give you a little piece of wood. You go ahead and start your own campfire and clean it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What the hell is he doing? Is he wrapping around his neck? What is he? What are you doing? It's anesthesia. Anesthesia. Since I'm gonna cut off the poison part of my skin, I need a painkiller. I invented this way myself. It's out of this world. Don't ever try this. I always let the girl strangle me. What? Just before I pass out. What's he talking about? No idea. What's all this? Ah! Ugh. Ugh. What the? How? He tore out his wounds. Lizard really did get him. Shit. I really didn't have to see that kind of thing right before going to sleep. Ugh. Here's your fire. Just get the hell out of here, damn it. He's not moving anymore. Yeah, of course. You definitely die if you do that. He might have really bought it by strangling so much. Hey, wake up. I'm sorry that I was hard on you when you were bitten, but we don't want you lying there all night either. Just get up and get out of here. My son got foam coming out the mouth. Hey, he didn't really die, did he? Gyro, I found his name on the racer list. Andre Boom Boom, number C450. He's in at 10th place in the first stage. And some scratch marks on Gyro's boot, though. My boot. And this Boom Boom. Wait a minute. 9th place is Benjamin Boom Boom. 11th place is LA Boom Boom. Benjamin Andre. Andre Benjamin. The same last names here. Here's 3 of them. He's not alone. A family. Oh, there they come. You're about to get jumped. Is my bro Andre dead? Dad, do you think Big Brother's really dead? Shut up, you idiot. Men don't cry. But that Gyro Zeppeli, he carefully didn't approach Andre to the very end. Andre's giving it all he's got, too. But he finally touched Andre's knife. He didn't directly touch Andre, but he touched the blood-stained knife. Who the hell are they? There's 2 guys coming right at us. They're a team. They're a 3-man team aiming for the 50 million. If they're going to charge at us, Johnny, shoot the guy on the left with your gun. I'll take the one on the right. Oh, what the hell? Are those like knives coming out his toes? What the? My foot. Oh, shit. You got Outcast showing up. That dude was weird. That was crazy. My son strangled himself as an anesthesia. That's weird, bro. Still trying to figure out what the stands are, bro. Where are the stands? Unless I'm an idiot and the stands have been here the whole time. I don't know. Alright, that's the end of chapter 15. Let's get into chapter 16. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it! Chapter 16, The Desert-Born Outlaws, Part 2. The foot. What happened? Gyro. What is that? The shape of your foot. I don't know. The skin on my left foot feels like steel. Damn it, the pain's incredible too. It's slowly creeping up my foot. It feels like a block is in my foot. What happened to you? Did that Andre Boom Boom over there do it? Or did the 2 guys closing in do it? It has to be. But I don't know what was done to me. Something's going wrong in my body. I kicked his knife away with my foot. Some kind of poison. Or he might have infected me with some sort of disease. Here they come. Just take the left. I got the right. Don't let them get any closer. If only he had Sex Pistols as a stand. All that aiming. Do. What? All the steel is coming loose. Gyro. Oh, shit. Is he, like, attracting steel? What's going on? Johnny, what the hell are you doing? The gun broke all of a sudden. It's all going to his body. It's not an old gun. I haven't used it much, but it suddenly fell apart. And it's being pulled. The gun's going toward you. It's just going in his skin. Ugh. What is this? Into my skin? Gyro, even the knife is moving your way. Brother Andre, he's not moving. You think he's safely cleaned out the lizard's venom? God, you've been noisy for a while. And, LA, how long are you gonna stick to my ass? I told you to go to the other side of those guys. That was our plan. Go in from both sides, and that's the end of our plan. God, you're slow, just like your mom. Just like that woman who left home and became a whore. Our mom was a stork, right? Big brother said so. Our mom was a stork. Do I look like a stork? Shut up. Hurry up and get around those guys. That knife is iron. Those guys the gun parts burrowing into your skin are iron too. Maybe the iron is being pulled to you. It's iron and blood too. Could they be controlling iron that way? Blocked it with a steel ball. Oh, they closing in. Ah! Try to toss it at him. You got like a metal jaw? Okay. Oh. He destroyed the steel ball. Oh, he made it smaller? The steel ball, it got ground up in midair. First place is Dad. Second place is Brother Andre. Third place is me. If we do a 1, 2, 3 finish, the total prize money will be big. It'll be big when we add them all up. How much do you get when you add them? $55.1 million, you idiot. Gyro, the steel ball has gone in midair. The steel ball is iron too. But how would you grind iron? Who the hell are these guys? Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro. We're surrounded, Gyro. They're beginning to circle around us. These guys are completely different. Not like that Mrs. Robinson. They're not like him. He was breeding insects in his eyes and controlling them. The difference between that kind, those guys have a serious something, and they showed up in the race. What do you mean, a superior something? I don't know. I'd like to know, because I got absolutely no clue. Hey, Gyro, that crazy guy woke up. Oh, there goes the stand. Yes! Finally, I can make this make sense. Because I can actually see a stand. I wonder if Gyro can see it. Brother Andre. Big brother came too. Is the poison gone? Johnny, you see that? That Andre Boom Boom. What was that just now? What? I don't see it anymore. Anyway, Gyro, your foot. The bleeding is getting worse than before. Aren't the parts burrowing deeper? I know. It's gotten worse after getting surrounded by them. This is a team attack. The closer I approach these guys, the stronger the effect this iron seems to have on my body. If they get right next to us here, these might go straight through my body. Johnny, you okay over there? Yes, I'm alright. I guess it's connected to touching it. After you touch the knife with his blood on it. Damn, we're completely surrounded. All three are beginning to circle us. Hey yo, LA. Huh? You can do this? Nostrils both flat. Whoa, that's awesome. Wow, Brother Andre, how do you do that? Dumbass, I won't tell you. You won't be able to do it for the rest of your life. What's going on? These guys are weirdos. My ear can go into my ear hole too. Ears all flat, too. You can't do this. Whoa, that's awesome. Hey, you guys, who is going to close in on these guys and settle this? Am I going to do this? The guy on horseback. He might have more guns. He's all out. Besides, even if he did, would it matter? Then I'll go, Dad. Those guys didn't give me some fire right away. I was this close from letting that lizard venom run through my whole body. I'm gonna get my revenge. Bro, they saved you though. Petty, but whatever. It's a race. Hey, look. He took out that other steel ball. There's 2 in all. He threw that at the Indian and got a penalty in the first stage. Gyro. It'll be the same. Does he think it'll reach Big Brother without the iron running out? I guess he'll throw it again. He doesn't know. Andre's the most talented in the Boom Boom family. Let's go. Our family will be the first in the race. Tossed it. It won't reach, dumbass. Huh? So you're throwing it differently this time. It's still the same. It'll never make it to me. Nope. It won't reach me, you dumbass. I'll charge in and rip your guts out. No. Clever boy. Hit the rock. Hit the ground. Now the rock is coming up. Looks like they only have influence on iron. A rock can be shot. A rock. It's a hit. Johnny, get your stuff on your horse. We'll have to leave this place. There's 2 more left. These guys are simply bizarre. Let's go. That hurts. That shit went straight through him. Dad! Right through him. Okay. These are interesting stand powers, boy. I'm hype. The stands have arrived. It's the end of chapter 16. Let's get into the last chapter of the stream. Chapter 17. All right. After we got away and gained some distance from those guys, the damage is getting lighter. My foot is returned to normal. It might not be fully healed though, but all that steel is coming out of him. The Desert Born Outlaws Part 3, Chapter 17. What kind of trick is this? Or are those guys really using something like poison or disease? More of a curse than a trick, I think. That's all I can figure. Those guys first made contact with me, and all 3 of them surrounded me before closing in. It looks like when you're in the middle of all 3 of those guys, it creates a powerful attack. A curse that attracts iron. Like putting magnets close together. Anyway, it's nighttime, but we can't help that. We have to get ahead of them. The destination in this desert is the watering hole, 50 kilometers ahead. It hurts. Oh, God, shit. What a bastard, that Gyro Zeppeli. There's a hole in Brother Andre's stomach. Whoa, the hole's bigger than your belly button. Those guys are getting away. I won't let you run, you pigs. He just hit him with a do. He just let it fly on them. They're too far, Dad. Plus, those bullets are lead. If it was iron, the gun's body might have pulled them in the hit. I know that. Since when did you become Mr. Know-It-All? Don't talk as if you know with that crummy brain of yours. Hey, Andre, move a little bit to the right. To the right? Oh, he shot through him. Why did he do that? Oh, he shot through the hole straight to them? Golly. Oh, the blood got on him. So it seems like if the blood touches you, then the iron will attract to you. Shithead. That'll do it. Let me see your wound, Andre. What the? This is a pretty small hole. When I was young, I fell off a cliff and tore off my lower jaw, and I walked 5 kilometers back home. I think I might die, Dad. That bastard. I'll make him pay. I'll get my revenge. Yeah, we'll finish him. We'll kill those 2 guys. And we'll reach the watering hole. 50 kilometers ahead, faster than anyone else. If we get there first, we can destroy the only watering hole. The other racers that'll come by later won't have any drinking water, which means they're wiped out. But how are we going to catch up to those 2 guys? Those guys are champion candidates. We're attacking them like this because we can't catch up to them easily, right? Oh, here we go. Our family's smartass made a comment. Shit for brains. Who said we're going to chase them? We'll let the guy behind us chase Gyro Zeppeli and Johnny Joestar. He'll take care of them for us. Behind? Who's the guy behind us? Who is it? The guy that's tracking us? Out of the 3,000 something racers, there's somebody who found only my footprints and has been tracking me since this morning. I knew all about this. You mean like Dad's hoofprints right there? There's such a guy? That man, who is he? I can't tell from the view here. It's probably a sheriff. Possibly Mountain Tim. I heard he's friendly with the sheriff. Mountain Tim? Wow. 4th place in the first stage? The cowboy everybody looks up to? And we're going to use that fact against him with our power of iron control. Ugh, God, his face looks crazy, bro. Ooh, hit the stretch. Hit the stretch. Okay. What is going on right now? Is he changing like his facial structure? Putting iron inside your face and changing its shape. What are you planning to do to Mountain Tim using it, Dad? Ha. Now I understand Dad's thinking. That's definitely a surefire way. We were looking for mines in the Cursed Mountain in the desert, which was despised by local Indians, and we gained this power. The Indians said bad luck would come to us, but we've only become happy. We'll eliminate anyone who's in the way, and the Boom Boom family will run as the leader. All right. Mountain Tim is on their trail, boy. Let's put out the fire. I was just about to think that I should continue tracking next morning. I thought I'd have to camp here too. Under the law of the United States and Arizona Territory, I've been commissioned as an assistant sheriff. I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of 3 race contestants. Show your hands slowly and get out of there. Depending on the situation, I have the right to execution. Okay. Turn this way. Don't lower your hands. Oh, shit. I remember. You were in 5th place. Okay. He changed his facial structure to look like Johnny Joestar. He's about to try to frame him. Easy catch. It's light work. It's blood. You just hop right back into the thorn bushes. What are you trying to do? Don't think about anything stupid. The chase ends here, and I like to concentrate on the race. So it's a cliff down there. You have to go all the way around the briar patch to get to the other side on horseback. But I see. You would escape during that time. I won't let you get away. He took off his gloves. What's going on? He means business? What? Is he roping him straight through those briar patch? Are you coming out? Or shall I drag you out through the thorny bush? This rope. Don't be so sure. Got his wrist too. A hand? What the? Oh, what? Is his stand ability that like he can make body parts come out his rope? There goes his fingers too. It's fully wrapping around him. Oh, shit. That's insane. Wait, is his whole body rope? I'm so confused. It's like he can put his body, his limbs in the rope and like move around with it. Yeah, it's over for this dude. This is... She not ready. His fingers, they broke into pieces and slid down the rope like a pulley. And he can move them freely too. This guy, could Mountain Tim? So he went to that mountain before and became a cursed man? To think such a man was following me. But in any case, our victory remains unchanged. Mountain Tim touched that horseshoe, and he's indirectly touching me now. We'll be finished too. Alright, he's reshaping his body. He brought out a blade to cut the rope. He had 2 knives. It cut. He's trying to get out of there. If I remember correctly, his name was Johnny Joestar. I'm surprised. So he was the murderer. Hey Andre, LA. I've changed my hoof prints to Johnny's too. And that's the finishing touch. Now, we let Mountain Tim go ahead. That cowboy will track down Johnny and Gyro when he catches up. The 3 will pull each other together with their magnetic power, and they'll blow themselves up and splatter their guts out. But I'm surprised Mountain Tim was a cursed man, though. Oh shit, that's in the chapter. What the hell? I got caught up in the chapter and didn't realize it was ending. God damn. Well, I can't continue reading because we have to save that for the next stream. But that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm excited to figure out what everybody's stand names are and all that. These Boom Boom brothers and whatever, this Boom Boom family, they got interesting powers. Someone's able to change the shape of his face with the iron. This other dude's able to like attract iron. I got a feeling that the one they keep calling the dumbest one, LA, actually might be like the most powerful one or might have the most overpowered stand ability. But Mountain Tim's ability is very, very interesting. He can manifest body parts through like a rope, which is bizarre indeed. But yeah, that's the end of the stream. That's the end of volume 3. Next stream, we'll probably do it tomorrow, if anything. Probably around the same time, 6:30, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll do volume 4, which will include, let me look it up real quick. Steel Ball Run Volume 4. Run Volume 4. So So that will be chapters 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. So another 6 chapters. That's like 216 pages. There we go. Sheesh, boy. So yeah, we'll end the stream here. But before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure subscribe to the channel as well as that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you've never been enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me a like, leave a comment, let me know your thoughts. So, on that note, y'all. So, what's good, y'all? Welcome back to another Steel Ball Run live stream, live reaction. We are back again. We are banging these volumes out. This stream, we will be going through volume 4 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Steel Ball Run. So, that will include chapters 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. This will probably be another hour plus long stream because I feel like I got myself into trouble by trying to do these streams by volumes instead of just trying to break them up into chapters. So, if anybody has a suggestion that maybe I should kind of go with a different approach about doing these streams instead of doing them by volume, maybe I should do them kind of split the volumes in half. It'll obviously take me longer in regards to a month's time, whatever, how many months it'll take me to get through the series. But if you think that's better for consumption, you think that's just better for you watching, you know what I mean? Let me know, and I'll make those pivots, I'll make those changes because I'm here for you guys. I'm here for you JoJo fans, and I just want to make you guys happy. That's all. So, before we get this stream started for Volume 4 Steel Ball Run, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you've been enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me with a like and leave a comment and let me know your thoughts on these set of chapters of Steel Ball Run. Also, we have channel memberships, so if you want to support the channel in any way, help me grow. Also, help us to make more videos, pay for editors, make better videos, better content. It'll just make the channel better somehow. You know what I mean? Yeah, be sure to check those out. $2.99. So it's just one tier, a little something light. But without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. All right, chapter 18. Let's get it. Doom, 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 doom. Steel Ball Run. Is my tea cold yet? Well, not cold, but is it a little bit warmer? Let's see. He's following at an amazing pace. Can you see the rest of the Boom Boom family? Where are they? I don't see none at all. It's dark. He's been following alone. Chapter 18, The Devil's Palm, Part 1. Let's see. And he's kept that same pace since like 3 hours ago. All of our horses are at their limit. There's something quick. Who is that? Is he really one of the Boom Boom family? Did they have riding skills like that? And that weird looking hat. I've seen it before. Who else would want to follow us at this time of the night? If we let them get near us, that mag system will start up again. We need to get to the watering hole before them, or it'll be a dirty mess. We still have 15 kilometers to go. Damn it. Alright. They moving. Who is that? Oh, it's Tim. It's Tim. Gyro, what the fuck? He's already climbed up the rocks. Wait, I know him. You're right. He's not one of the Boom Booms. Why would he be chasing us through the night? That speed. It's abnormal. Mountain Tim. What do we do, Gyro? We've got to lose him. What else? We can't let anybody get close to us in the desert stage. Nobody would be following us at night without some fucked up reason. The murder of the 3 participants is Johnny Joestar. It's hard to believe, but those prints led me to him. Either way, it's certain that he used his cursed ability for the murders. But I will arrest him and put an end to this, dead or alive. He's innocent, I promise you. I promise you, Tim. He's innocent. Mountain Tim is on they ass. Let's see. Could it be? He's accelerating, but that's not all. We couldn't tell because we were running, but that's not all. I'm being pulled. My body, it's being pulled from behind. Oh, shit. What? Oh, is the iron in his body right now? Oh, word, because he got hit by the blood. What? Yeah, now the things are coming loose. The metal from my harness is flying towards me. Damn, he's flying off that shit. Johnny! Gyro's got two. Ugh! We did it! They fell! Amazing! I knew we could count on Mountain Tim to enter into the magnetic circle. It's perfect. Now the three of them still have to come together. Daddy, let's go see. I want to get closer and see their intestines blow up and fly out. Yeah. Dad, I'm kind of getting chills and everything's blurry. I don't think I'm alright. Chills? Do you think that's what's important now, Andre? Now it's not the time. Okay, the saddle's left there. I'm gonna drink a sip of tea. There we go. My body too. Since when am I a magnet too? Johnny, when did they touch you? They must have. No bloody idea. But wait, it could have been the bullet. When Benjamin Boom Boom shot that bullet, there could have been something on it. Shit. We have to find them. Where are they? They must be controlling the magnet from somewhere. The rumbling. Maybe it's not the Boom Boom family anymore. Mountain Tim. I don't know why he's chasing us, but this only started once he got close. Their powers are so interesting, bro. Huh? Johnny, what are you doing? I'm being dragged from behind, I'm telling you. You too, Gyro. He's confused. He's like, what? It's Mountain Tim. They must have touched him somewhere as well before he even realized. We're being pulled by Mountain Tim. The three of us. We're all pulling each other. It must have been too weak when it was just the two of us. But as the three of us get closer to each other, the magnetic strength grows and multiplies, pulling us towards him while he accelerates towards us. Yeah, you can see it. Why hasn't he fallen then? He hasn't realized since he's running forward. What if he comes up here? My skin on my arms is beginning to tear. The iron in my blood must be collecting together. We can't let him get close. Otherwise, all three of our bodies will probably explode. We need to get his attention. Tell him to get off his horse now. What? Why is Joestar off his horse? Gyro Zeppeli is there too. They're yelling something. I can't see with this dust cloud. He can't hear us. He's charging right in. Even if he could hear us, it's hard to imagine he'd get off his horse so easily. If we don't tell him that he's a magnet, by the time he realizes, we'll all be dead. Alright then, let's drag him off. Ugh. Toss it in the air. No, wait, Gyro, it won't reach. The steel bowl will get pulled back to you since you're magnetized. It can't go that far. I know, Johnny. It'll return because of the magnetic force. Metal will come towards me. But that return is fine. It should be enough to force him to get off his horse. I see what he did there. He's hitting the mountain and making the debris come down. Alright, and now the ball's coming back. Boy, you better get off that shit. It scattered some dust from the rock, but This is gonna hurt all of us since we're magnets now. There's iron in these rock scraps. Brace yourself, Johnny. Mountain Tim looking up like, what? Oh. Yeah, that shit went right in his face. Now he's gonna be forced to get off. This... What the... Whoa! Ugh. They here dealing with the debris of everything. I did it, Johnny. I dragged him off his horse. Yeah. What is this? This force that's pulling in. My arm. Instead of falling, my pistol is stuck to my arm. It's useless, Gyro. Too close already. We've come too close. He's flying. Mountain's body is flying through the air. It's already too strong. The force of the magnet has gotten too strong. He's charging through the air. My veins are gonna burst. Oh shit, my son dismantled his whole body into rope? Nah, son ability is nuts. Interesting. Huh? Oh, he's like pulling himself through the rope. I threw a rope. I can separate my body parts and transport them as far as the rope goes. I'm guessing in this situation, when the three of us get close, something not so pretty will happen. Seems like I misunderstood my suspect. Johnny Joestar, to whom does this magnetic force power belong? Tell me in detail, what exactly is going on here? What's wrong, Daddy? Damn, they'll get away. We need to cut that rope. That's the end of the chapter. That is the end of the chapter. That was 29 pages, but it was a fast one, honestly. That went quickly. I'm digging the pacing so far. All right, that's the end of chapter 18. Let's get into chapter 19. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Chapter 19, The Devil's Palm, Part 2. The ability to control iron. I see. The Boom Boom family was the real culprit. And if I hadn't noticed and instead approached you, we would have all died. Is Mountain Tim about to become a Joe Bro? We got a new Joe Bro? Hold on, let me turn my AC off because it's cold. It's cold down here. Alright. Let's get farther away. But wait. What's up with you? The Boom Booms were pretty messed up. Are you even human? Well, how about you? What are those steel balls? Those are just part of my technique. There are parts of the human being that are still a great mystery. I see. Mysteries of the human being. I'll explain. 15 years ago, 1875, I was 16. I was in the Army, and we were assigned to venture out into the unmapped parts of the Arizona desert. But the unit I was in got lost, and all 16 of us wandered the desert for days, searching for water. Lost? So you were in that Army unit? That was an area the local Indians feared and called the Devil's Palm. Our unit had stepped into that place. Compasses were useless there, and the ground was moving because of quicksand. That's why we were lost. Mountains would disappear, canyons would form, the landscape would change itself. Ooh, this is bananas. They say that the Devil's Palm travels many miles a day. Where it could be found a month ago, it would be no more. According to Indian tradition, a shooting star crashed there long ago, destroying everything. Now it is cursed. Nobody knows how wide it is, and nobody knows its location until they happen to see it themselves. It's been traveling for tens of thousands of years. We failed to find water, The horses died. Those from the unit fell one by one. Even myself. I was being fried to death. But that place was also a land that carried destiny. For some reason, I awoke. It was during the night. A tiny bit of dew had gathered onto the rope. My body was absorbing it on its own. My body had become one with the rope. I was the only survivor. It could have been some sort of gravitation. The devil's palm has the power to awaken the sleeping abilities of people. The Indians call it cursed ability. Perhaps it is cursed. Me and everyone in that unit were supposed to die. I personally call this ability Stando. Alright, we are now, stop saying cursed ability, we are now in stand. There is no mistake. The Boom Boom family must have also stepped into the devil's palm. Stand? The magnetic force is getting weaker. Keep it up. Keep moving further away with your rope. Looks like the only way to continue on is to find those creeps that beat the shit out of them. There's no need for that. Oh. What's going on? They drawing something? Ha. It's them. They just pulling up like they gangster too. There's no need to find us or distance yourselves. The only direction you can go is closer to each other. Right, Daddy? That's what Daddy said. Do you need help, LA? Can you cut his rope by yourself? That bastard Mountain Tim's rope? I'm not so confident. Gyro not having it, boy. Steel ball to the dome? Steel ball to the dome? Oh. What the hell just happened? Iron Sand? What the hell is LA's ability? Oh, there goes a stand. Is this Iron Sand? He's forming shapes with the iron in the sand. It's sucking onto me. It's heavy. It's making its way up to Mountain Tim. That shit is ugly too. Oh shit. Oh, that's fire. He's shooting it with his palm, with the rope. He's using the rope to shoot the trigger. Oh, he blocked it. Rapping all over him. I knew it would be too dangerous for you to do this alone, LA. You have to bind their hands with the iron sand. Don't let them do anything. Do you feel blessed? We're such a blessed family. Just cut Mountain Tim's rope. My daddy, I feel so blessed. They are weird, bro. They are a weird family. My daddy. Alright. Damn, that the sand is all over Mountain Tim. The rope's been cut. He's coming. We're screwed. What's going on? Yo, shit's all over him. So heavy. Whatever you try to pull off inside the boundary is useless. Johnny, do you have an open hand? Do it. You have to do it. What? The spin, Johnny. You have to get them using the spin. There's one on the ground there. Pick it up. Huh? What are you talking about? That bullet. The one that Mountain Tim shot. It's lead, so you can toss it around without the influence of the magnetic force. You need to make that bullet spin. Me? Too late. He's coming. Mountain Tim's body is flying. Aw, shit. They made impact. I'm tearing. They've united. I wonder how far their organs will fly out. Can we get a new intestine record? Johnny, you have to. Lesson 3. When we were camped out, you said you spun the cork. It's the same with the bullet. Toss it. But that cork, it was only coincidence. Believe in the spin. The power of rotation is limitless. Trust in that. Is the spin and the rotation supposed to be like this, like, universe or this version of JoJo's like Hamon? Maybe? I'm not sure. Because I can't tell if Gyro has a stand ability or not. He's not acting like it is, at least. Unless he's hiding it. Johnny, you must. Can I do it? It only spun that one time. But this is why I signed up for this race. To know the secret of the spin. And to learn it myself. I'll do it. If I don't, everything will end here. My body is bursting, Johnny. Alright, here we go. Oh. I did it. It spun. It spun, Gyro. And foot on the hand. Step back a little more, LA. Don't even think about relaxing until it's all over. Be careful. The dying can make some desperate final moves. I couldn't, Gyro. I couldn't do it. Daddy. What the hell? You said be careful. No, Daddy. Come back, Daddy. That wretched hand. Hurry and come back. What? He looks confused. Johnny Joestar. Johnny, what is that? What's going on with his hand? Is his hand unraveling? Or is his nails unraveling? What's going on? My hands. The nails. What are they doing, Gyro? My nails are spinning. Could this be? Stand? What does this mean? What could cause? This isn't the same as when I used to spin with my steel balls. Daddy, just hurry and come back. Daddy, hurry. Hurry. Your leg. Huh? And the leg is off. Clean off, boy. What? What is his stand ability? It's like spin on his fingertips. Oh, shit, boy. Yeah, he feeling it. Sliced up, boy. Sliced up. Johnny Stan is awakening. Johnny Stan is awakening. Alright. Alright. I'm hyped. I'm hyped to see what his stand ability is going to be. Or what it fully is. Alright. That's the end of chapter 19. Let's get into chapter 20. Splitting. He's splitting, boy. Chapter 20. The Duty of Gyro Zeppeli. Part 1. Bloody hell. My hand. Gyro, what's going on? It's stopped now, but my fingernails. I have no clue what it is. But it's definitely not the same as the steel balls. Johnny Joestar. Could that be? You fucker, how dare you do that to Daddy? How dare? What does he need? Just pulling out Iron Sand on his body? I'll tear through your arteries. Ugh. Alright, the spin on his fingers. Oh, what? Yo, what is Johnny's ability? What's going on? He like sliced his foot? Look, damn, the toes is out. The toes is out. The toes is out. Ugh, this can't be. My body. My legs. My legs that can't even walk. They jumped. How? Yes, the iron sand that was wrapped around us fell off. The control they had over iron, the magnetic force is gone. Gyro, I'll ask once more. What in the world is happening? These fingers, I swear I have absolutely no clue. It's a power of rotation that I don't know about. I'm just as curious as you are about it. Johnny Joestar, if you're saying it's something beyond technique, make no mistake. It's a stand. You've come under the influence of the devil's palm. We're probably in that area right now. We've been in it without realizing. Oh, okay. So stands are manifesting a lot differently, it seems like, this time around than with a stand arrow. Call back your horses. If we're really in the devil's palm, we need to get out of here immediately. Stan, it's come to me. I don't know why the devil's palm is here. It could be coincidence, or it could be that the land pulled us in. Probably the latter. Get on your horses. The ground will move and the land will change. If we don't escape now, we'll get lost. We'll never find that water hole. Stop right there, bastards. I'll get you back. I'll never forgive you for this. Leave him. The Boom Boom family is finished. They won't be able to escape the desert with those wounds. They'll probably run out of water by noon tomorrow. The rescue crew won't be able to find them. Gyro Zeppeli, there's no way you'll reach the goal anyways. Do you think that we're the only ones after your lives? Wrong. Just ask that person from your country. Oh, people hunting down Gyro. Who is hunting down Gyro? The reason why we were after your life wasn't because you came in first. It's because this person promised $200,000 for your death. There's a bounty on your head. What? Who hired you? What are you doing? Hurry up, you two. The prints we left earlier are starting to fade. The ground is moving. Hey, get back here, you bastards. I'll fucking kill you. Gyro, there's no time. We'll be lost in here. Daddy, Brother Andre. Stardust. They're racing through. Looking at his hands. Gyro, what did he mean that someone from your country's after your life? Just what was LA Boom Boom talking about? I said it's none of your business. Not this time. This time I need an answer. I have the right to ask, since I almost lost my life back there. Come to think of it, that Mrs. Robinson, he must have been after you because of that bounty too. What's your reason for entering this race, Officer Zeppeli? It must be related to that newspaper article you had. I will have you tell me. Officer Zeppeli. A flashback. Every man needs a map. A map in his heart to ride across the wilderness. That's what his father always said. Gyro Zeppeli's father was summoned by the king's servant once or twice a month. On those mornings, his mother would silently prepare a small meal. The meal consisted of fish, a loaf of bread, and wine. His father would eat before heading to the king's court. At that time, the king's servant would ask Gyro, Gyro, how old are you now? 9 years old, sir. But that was all he would ask. Gyro's father was a doctor. He examined both the rich and the poor at his home clinic. Gyro, come here. Come closer. My son got the Polnareff hairstyle. How will you take this steel ball in my hand? What? He bit his fucking hand? Whoa, that's not right, Gyro. Not by cheating or dirty tricks. I'm talking about rotation. How will you take it from my fist using rotation? That's impossible, father. Listen, Gyro. It's fine that you like to ride horses, but you're going to have to learn about the spin of the steel ball. You need to be able to do everything by the time you are 13. Your grandfather taught it to me, just as his father had taught to him. Why, father? Why does the steel ball, what does the steel ball have to do with grandfather and great-grandfather? Because the men of the Zeppeli family have always done this. And you can surely do it. You may leave now. It's easier to place it in the hand than to take it away. Whoa. No way. When did he... Gyro, how old are you now? 13, sir. Oh, look at the drip. Look at the drip. Nah, Gyro's drip is crazy. When Gyro Zeppeli turned 13, his father said, "Today you will come with me." For some reason, his mother kissed him in silence. He ate the meal she had prepared, a small serving of fish, a loaf of bread, and a glass of wine. The carriage that Gyro and his father rode entered a building with very tall walls on the northwest side of the castle. When they entered, Gyro's father spoke softly to him. Every man needs a map in his heart, to ride across the wilderness. Listen carefully. You're the eldest son of the Zeppeli house. You need to protect your family. True happiness is found within the family. Protecting your family relates to protecting your country. For your family to fall apart is to scorn your ancestors and future descendants. Never forget that. He looks bored. He's like, what? From this day forward, you will be my assistant. This is the job placed upon us by the former king 380 years ago. It has been the Zeppeli's family's duty throughout the years. Continuing on through entire generations of kings, you must approach this duty with honor. Job? Assistant? Where are these buildings, father? Officer, please come into the courtyard. He won't stop kicking and screaming. What? Father, what about the priest? Was he not able to calm his heart? He's uncontrollable. There is no peace of heart for him. Gyro, you wait here. Wait for my orders. What is that, like an executioner mask? Oh, Lord. Got the bolt. Ba-ching. Oh. The spin. This is probably going to look fire when it gets animated, the way the steel ball be spinning. Stop. No. I'll curse you. I don't want to die. Be still. Silence your heart. Your heart. Damn, he just got the ball grinding into his back. What is the shot going through his body? Ooh. Off with his head. Yule Sands has a sword. Your job begins here. This has been the duty of the Zeppeli family for 380 years. As long as a system of execution exists in the Constitution, there is need for somebody to carry them out. In pre-20th century Europe, the position of executioner was a strict occupation controlled by the government. It was passed down by heredity. Therefore, the ones ordered to carry out executions received a high position and a high wage. But from father to son and son to grandson, The responsibility and technique of executioner was passed solely down the family line. Humans can die through only one wound, but the will of life can be surprisingly powerful. It requires a good amount of technique to bring about certain death. Even criminals deserve an honorable death without suffering. An expert is required to execute as swiftly as the blink of an eye. Where are vital spots of the body? What areas can be easily cut without the bones interfering? The executioner must know everything about the human body. For the sake of a smooth execution, a second blow is never acceptable. They studied medical science and learned martial arts. This is getting nasty, boy. Nasty, boy. It's getting deepy. To bring bodies to a state of peace and stillness, the Zeppeli family developed the rotation of the steel ball. The steel ball exists for peace, not pain. The technique gradually developed over the course of generations. To carry out executions, this was the duty and destiny of the Zeppeli line. Jojo Zeppeli was to receive his father's position when he turned 25 as the successor. Yes, and everything was going smoothly. Until the execution of Marco, the boy who scrubbed shoes at the aristocrat's mansion, was officially decided. Oh, so did Jojo Zeppeli decide to not carry out this execution maybe? I'm going to assume that's why he's wanted and that's why his country is after him. He shamed his family name. Alright, a solid chapter. It's good to start to get to the backstory. Alright, let's get into chapter 21. 21. Hold on, give me a second. All right. The Duty of Jojo Zeppeli, Part 2. There once was a criminal who was missing a bone in his neck. Normally, a person has 7 bones in his neck, so this criminal's vital area was different to the missing bone. Luckily, Jojo's father was skilled enough to notice the difference and deliver a normal, swift execution. But this time, nobody noticed. The prisoner had joints that bent in the opposite direction. He slipped out of his handcuffs and took one of the prison guards as hostage. What? Ha, fools! Don't come near. I'm gonna be executed anyways. I'll take as many as I can with me. Bring your keys. The keys for this prison. Don't step out of that drain line. I'll kill him without hesitation. Yeah. Look at the way Jojo pulling up. With the swag. What are you doing? Toss the ball at him. Light work. Whoop. Easy. Huh? It's spinning on him. It's spinning right through him. Yeah. His whole body is rotating. My shirt. Oh, the shirt is getting him wrapped up, not his whole body. Oh, that was dope, bro. That was a crazy move. He used the steel ball to spin his shirt off and entangle the other dude. Well, now that's the son of Zeppeli. Great work, Jojo. It's twisted me tight. When Jojo Zeppeli came to age as the eldest son of the Zeppeli family, he brought up a complaint against the court's decision of Marco's execution. His father was deeply disappointed and angered. He was approaching old age and had already made up his mind to retire from his burdensome duty. He had never raised his voice to scold his son before, But in his silent anger, his first words were enough to make Gyro shiver. What you did is useless, Gyro. It will only cause trouble for our country. Our family's duty is not to decide whether someone is innocent or guilty. Father, I only want to complete my duty with consent. There is no consent, Gyro, even towards the worst of criminals. The duty of our family is to carry out the orders of the king. That is all. The law is the law. Don't get involved with the details. This is beyond consent. It is all God's will. The boy will be executed. I will be turning 25 this year, which means I will be taking your place. Am I to carry out the execution? This discussion is over, Gyro. Never speak of it again. Treason against the government was the worst of all crimes. An assassination plot discovered just in time. It mattered not if someone had only heard of it while shining shoes. Wait, what? Oh, the assassination plot was discovered. Oh, so just because the kid overheard something, if they kept silent about the plot, they would be guilty. Even women and children. It was this era. It was the law of the state. So Gyro, how old are you now? This dude keep coming out of nowhere asking him how old he is. All right, creep. It gives creep energy. I know he's asking because he comes of age to be the executioner, but it's giving creep energy. Huh. You always know the answer to that question. What did you call me out here for? Aren't you the one concerned with that boy, Gyro? That boy? I will take the place of my father, who has put his pride in the family line. This job is my duty, and that will never change. It has in the past, and it won't change from here on. But I just want consent. My father said not to mention it. I want to make this duty the pride of my heart. Guilty or innocent, there needs to be consent. Pride and honor cannot exist without consent. I will put my life on the line for pride and honor. Isn't there a way? Not all laws are justice. Goddamn ads. Goddamn ads. Let me wait till this go through. Not all laws are justice. I cannot agree with putting this boy to death. He had nothing to do with the assassination plot. I need consent. Hold on. Oopsies. No matter what. You will put your life on the line for the boy. Is that what you said? I'm just checking. What? I'm making sure. You would be willing to risk your life if the boy could be innocent. What the hell are you saying? Can you do it? Yes. I want to save him. He was only scrubbing shoes. Is it wrong for a person from my family to object? There is only one way to reverse his decision. Say a war breaks out and this country is victorious. The king must release an amnesty that everyone will agree with. An amnesty is an exception where a criminal's penalty is lightened. The king's amnesty? Yes. The king will release one without a doubt. No. What are you saying? There's no war. Where is it? And then he shows him Stillborn Run. San Diego, New York. Stillborn Run begins 1890, September 25th. You have the skills of the steel ball, Gyro Zeppeli. For you, it's possible. That's why I'm suggesting this. Victory in this race will bring great dignity to a nation. The entire world is watching. And if a winner arises from this nation, people will unite their hearts as one for the king. So he's winning this in order to get everybody to he's trying to win this for his nation, so that people will be so the king will grant amnesty. I am trying to understand how this all correlates. Say a war breaks out, this country is victorious. The king must release an amnesty that everyone will agree with. So basically, he's trying to win in honor of his country, so that he can grant amnesty to this kid, because this is essentially like a war, I guess. The Steel Ball Run is like a war. Okay. At this point in the second stage, nobody had come to realize, but the further Gyro Zeppeli advances in the race, and if the race is equivalent to a war of the state, the more relentless and aggressive those opposing the king would become. Okay. Who the hell is opposing the king, though? Alright, so we cut back to the present. Congratulations on your very early arrival, sir. This is a town specifically built as a checkpoint in the Steel Ball Run race. Are these little twin things, these little munchkin joints everywhere? We're expecting to hear of the second stage riders arriving tomorrow, but according to our information, you've distanced yourself a day's work from the group of Sandman and Diego Brando, aka Dio, who took a separate route. We need to check your race number and your horse nose print. This person got mad tattoos all over them. I'm not first place. You are currently fourth place, Mr. Oikamova. Mr. Oikamova? Mr. Mountain Tim arrived first, but Mr. Gyro Zeppeli was arguing that he was the next left ahead, and Mr. Johnny Joestar started protesting that he was the one that arrived first. But since this is just a checkpoint and it doesn't affect their racing points, they eventually settled down. Does a phone line or something come through here? There's only the telegram and the postal service. Also, we have tents and hotels with showers for lodging, restaurants and bars, a barber, and a blacksmith. Just walks away. Who is this person? Who is this person? Why are they in Johnny's room? He's going through. Somebody I know. Mountain Tim. Mountain Tim. He said, somebody I know? Whoops, I guess not. But why would you come into a stranger's room and go through his stuff? I'm looking for Gyro Zeppeli. Where is he? Looks like we have an idiot who doesn't know how to converse. Don't you know you'll fail the test if you answer a question without a question with the question, you loser? He received a letter at this checkpoint. Gyro did. There was wax for sealing letters down at the office. Here it is. This must be it. Hey, don't you mess with me. Is he ripped off his shirt? My son got purple skin? The hell, it was like porcupine spikes? Just like I thought. He had received letter from the king's servant. I prepared a zombie horse 50 kilometers north of here in the Red Canyon. The zombie horse has the power to heal fatigue and wounds from the race. It will be of great help to you. A zombie horse? What are we talking about right now? Zombie horse, what's that? Oh yes. Just a warning. Don't let go of my skin. I'm just going to distance myself a little bit. It's dangerous if you spread your fingers. What? What the hell's going on? It's like clocks coming out. After touching my body. Oh, now you've done it. I told you not to spread your fingers. He let go of it. After touching my body. Oh, it was a bomb. Who is this person? Ain't no way in hell Mountain Tim dead. Mountain Tim dead? Unless you like spread yourself into the rope. This motherfucker using his powers like he Yoshikage Kira or something. I won't allow anyone to race for the king. I will have you dead, Officer Gyro Zeppeli. Okay, that's in chapter 21. Damn, son, I hope Mountain Tim not dead. I just started liking him, son. I literally just started banging with him. Alright, let's get into chapter 22. Chapter 22, The Terrorists from a Far Off Country, Part 1. Oh, the whole building blew up. What? What the? What happened? It's an explosion. Don't get close. Stay away. Why would the hotel explode? Hey, what's that? Oh, he murked. So what? Mountain Tim's only point was to just let us know about stands? Hey, that's Mountain Tim. Or is he going to pull himself back together with the rope? Mountain Tim, he's alive. He was able to scatter his body parts with his rope. Whew, thank God. Thank God, son. I thought Mountain Tim was dead. Huh. Stop, Gyro. Don't come. This explosion. Don't come closer. Get away from me. He's hiding somewhere close by. He has a stand ability. A stand user. Oh, he's right there behind him. Pulled up. He's about to touch him. There. Don't let him touch you. Run away. Sweet. Ah. Man, that cowboy. What the hell's up with his body? You. Long time no see, Gyro Zeppeli. Damn it. Gyro, he touched you. He brushed you with his finger. Aw, shit. The bomb is on him. What are these things? Gyro, he placed one of those pins on you. That's his ability. You'll explode. Hold them down so they don't fly off. Huh? What? Just hurry and hold the pins down. It was the same with me. When the pins flew off, I exploded. Dude, you're telling him? He mad. He said, why you snitching? You snitching, bro? Why you telling him my powers? Man, so close. Don't let go of your fingers no matter what. That's the rule. It's like a landmine. If you let the pins fly off, your hand will explode. Those are stands. Stands are energy brought forth from our spirit. They appear in our hearts as if they exist. They can destroy. The explosions come from the energy. Once the pins fly off, they set off a switch. That's what landmines are like. During that time, he can freely move away from the explosion. Gyro, he said long time no see. Do you know him? Yeah. His name is Oi Come Over. Oi Come Over. His name is Oi Come Over. Araki, you madman. You are a madman. Yeah, sorry. He's a terrorist who blew up the king's carriage with a bomb 2 years ago. The king wasn't in it, but 5 people, including 2 children, were killed. He was arrested and was waiting for his execution, but he managed to escape. Oddly enough, he had a bit of explosive powder with him in prison. He put it in the jail's guard ear and murdered him. He broke out. How's your old man doing? I heard he retired from being the executioner, Gyro Zeppeli. Taking responsibility for my jailbreak. That's understandable. He ought to feel responsible for supporting his death. But hot damn, it was God's work that happened to pass through this Arizona desert. My skill with explosive became a special ability. I take this as a mission from God. One more thing, Gyro. The quickest way to protect yourself from stand abilities is to kill the stand user. Then their ability will be destroyed along with them. Alright, Oikamova is on deck. It's nice to politely explain all this, but I've already disabled Gyro's right hand. It's like a man deep in debt due to borrowing money from an underground loner. Totally helpless. Alright, he's stripping down. Gyro, the ground. He kicked something this way. Looks like he kicked a rat towards them. Basically gonna make the rat explode. A mouse? Why is a mouse running towards me? Something just flew off of the mouse. No, Gyro, get away from the mouse. It's become a bomb. What? Alright, it exploded. The mouse bomb. My son's still trying to get his body together, bro, because he's still like just rope all over. Oh, damn it. I clicked back by accident. Doom, 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 doom. Gyro, don't let go of your hand. Hold down your fingers no matter what. Yeah, clench down on that shit. Plink. Huh? Oh, the pin came off. A pin came off. Gyro, it came off your hand. And it's not blowing up. What the hell? Pick it up, Gyro. Pick it up. Pick up the pin and put it back in. Hurry up and put it back in. But wasn't that pin in the palm of his hand? Didn't it come from the inside of his hand, gripping the steel ball? You have to put it back now. It'll explode. It's impossible. It's from his palm. If you try to put it back where it was and open your hand, the rest of the pins will fly off. Oh, nah, he don't give a damn. He just jammed it in. That's just lodged it in, boy. You jabbed the pin in from the back of your hand to your palm. Ugh. That's gross. Good. It's back where it was. It won't explode. Well, you must have built up a lot of sweat in your hand from that. It's only been 4 days since I received this ability, but now I completely understand it. There is no weakness to God's will. Well, good luck trying to hold those pins down. Gyro, Johnny, don't let him get away. Whether I get away or not, it's all over. Gyro can't walk 3 more steps. He'll only sweat more. God damn it, bro. Get back, Johnny. Get away from here. What? So you realize, it doesn't matter if it's sweat or anything else. Whatever separates from your hand, it will be the same as the pins coming off. Your sweat, Gyro. Your hand is sweating. You mean the pins are draining out the sweat? Shit. This is useless. The harder I press down, the more I sweat. Yo, these stand abilities in this part are bananas, bro. We are a long ways away from the simplicity of like Stardust Crusaders, bro, because this is bananas. I know we're gonna get through it because obviously, like, there's so many chapters left, and like, that's what happens in Shonen. But whatever. 5 or 6 pins are coming out with the sweat. Wipe them off, Gyro. Wipe off the sweat. No, the pins have melted into the sweat. They're dripping out. Fuck. I'll have to get him. I'll throw this steel ball and crush him. I see. Not a bad idea. If your right hand is gonna be blown off anyways, might as well take your chances and throw it. But as soon as it leaves your hand, you're screwed. The pins came out, Johnny. Back up. Get further away. When the hell did Johnny get a wheelchair? Have I not been paying attention? Ugh. Gyro. Ora. Oh, his whole shit about to explode. What happened? He lost some fingers? Oh, he lost his leg. Damn. God damn it. The final secret of the spin of the steel ball. I moved the damage waves through my body towards my leg. The destruction has shifted. This ability is nuts, son. The fact that this is not even a stand ability and my son is just going crazy with the spin. The spin? Like, what in the Hamon is going on? It's better than losing this hand. I'll get that creep. Ah! Gyro! He's trying to get out of here. You won't get away, Oi, come over. The letter from the king's servant mentioned it. He'll try to get to it before us. To the present from the king. To the zombie horse. The zombie horse that can heal fatigue and wounds. So we're chasing him? And that's the end of the chapter. Woof, I thought my son was a gunner, bro. I thought my son was quiet, but the fact that the spin can move the damage to a different part of his body, I guess that makes sense because last chapter they showed this little like this shock through his body, but I thought that was just like shock from seeing his dad kill somebody. So maybe that was like a flow of something. I don't know. Not sure. All right, let's get to chapter 23, last chapter of the stream, y'all. All right, ball back in his hand. Chapter 23, the terrorist from a far-off country. Johnny, he's my enemy. I'll finish him up before he gets over the mountain. It's my country problem, not yours. No, Gyro. Of course I'm coming with you. Listen, that terrorist is running from us now. But I'm telling you, he's still just as dangerous. I'm sure Ekomova is still thinking of a way to kill me right now. Aren't you going to the Red Canyon to get the zombie horse from... Aren't you going to the Red Canyon to get the zombie horse gift from the king? I want to see what it is. That horse that's supposed to heal fatigue and wounds. Could it fix that right leg of yours? How about my legs? Look, don't expect anything weird. I'm saying that you're in the way. I don't listen to people's orders, and I haven't received anybody's help. But since the beginning of the race, I've been involved with you. It's too late to go our separate ways. Here you go. Galloping. I let them understand my ability. That if they touch me and the pins fly off, they'll explode. I need to understand Gyro Zeppeli's ability as well. How far can Gyro throw the steel balls? With the distance he threw it from in the town, I spit up some blood. But it surely wasn't a fatal blow. The range must be close to 20 meters. If I get any closer, I'm done for. If I move farther away, it will be hard to kill them with my ability. I need to attack him from outside that range. Will this landscape be an advantage or a disadvantage? Gyro. He's riding while spilling water from his canteen. Gyro, get out of the water. He's turned the water into bombs. What the hell? Turning the water into bombs is bananas. Dude, it's a cheat code. He's put pins on the water. Get out of the river. Climb onto the rocks. No. Climb up to the rocks on your own. I'll do just the opposite and catch up to him. What? Oh, he's just going in the water. He don't give a damn. He gonna let this horse explode? We touched his mind like pins. But it's the next moment that they explode. We can accelerate and have them explode behind us. We'll run right through. The horses move forward about 4 meters in one stride. We would have been worse off trying to get our horses through the rocks. So you're just going to outrun the mines? Don't let your horse hesitate. I'll move within 15, no, 20 meters of him and slam in my steel ball. All right. Let's get him, let's get him, let's get him, let's get him, let's get him. Gyro Zeppeli. He got cocky and accelerated just as expected. But I'm not running from you. I'm forcing you into this river. A waterfall, Gyro. The river climbs up this slope. We have to charge right up. Don't slow down. We have to climb it with the same speed. The explosions are getting closer. What? What's going on? He hit that tree. He hit something. He hit something down while running. Oh. Oh, he hit a nest. Explosive bees would be my worst nightmare, bro. What? No. A wasp net? A wasp's net. There we go. Nest. A wasp nest. There we go. Can't speak. Yo. I am deathly afraid of bees. And it's not because I'm allergic to them. Actually, I have no idea if I've never been stung by a bee, right? A wasp, no nothing, right? And anytime I see a bee near me, I go into straight panic mode. I screech. I become a absolute 3-year-old, 5-year-old when I see a bee. So if you told me that there was a ticking time bomb, wasp or bee coming towards me, I'm out. I'm out. I'd be so scared, son. They're going to attack us. All the wasps have pins on them. I'll have to slash them down with my nail cutters. The explosions are even closer. All right, Johnny, what you about to do? Don't slow down. Johnny, I'll have to do it. I'll throw my steel ball from here. Ora! He's still about 30 to 40 meters away. Even if it reaches me, it'll be the same as the last. It won't be fatal. My ability is stronger than yours. You two will be the ones who explode from the wasp. Ah, what? Yeah, he got you, boy. He found a spider web. I caught the wasp with a spider web. Duck, Johnny. Got them all stuck together. Now they're just going to make one big bombed explosion. Oh, he got cracked in the face. All right, we've climbed the waterfall. Damn, he got hit in the face by the debris. Oh, he's off. Ugh. Gyro. What happened? Inside my mouth. No, he didn't. No. What is this ability, bro? This ability is... Don't tell me he put bombs in the smoke. Gyro. Don't open your mouth. Stop breathing. Stop your horses breathing. This weird smell. Stop breathing. Impossible. As long as you're still living, at least. Yo, he put bombs in the smoke. I thought I would only send you water and wasps in this mountain land. Even the air I breathe, everything I touch, I can turn into mines. That's fucking OP as hell, son. That's OP as hell. What in the bites the dust? You two are the same as mice, trapped in a cage, being burnt by fire. You're out of options. There's nothing else you can do. You can't even breathe. I've received a wonderful gift from God. After I get out of this mountain land, I'll go back and kill the king with this power. Nah. Also, I don't know if I stated that, like, the fact that Gyro is on this mission just to save a kid, very noble. Very, very noble. I respect it. I don't know if I would do all that, because I don't know that kid. I would respect it more if that was like his brother or something. Not that I don't respect it. I will understand it more if that was his brother. But just some random kid, whatever. You got a conscience, I get it. I wouldn't be doing all this shit for that, but whatever. I am not you. I am not Corey Zeppeli or Croc Zeppeli. I am not him. Alright. There we go. He's still blowing that smoke. The spider webs, though. These things, they're connected to the spider webs from just before. Oh, he can put the spin? Were they doing this just then? The wasps, they call on the web. Send them back to me. So the web is spinning back on him? This is lame. You thought you could blow me up with the same wasps I turned into mines? I'll cut this thing. So this dude can basically just throw spin? He can throw spinning? What are these things? They aren't wasps. They're spinning. All the wasps either exploded or flew away. The source of the buzzing sound is the spin of Johnny's nails. Wait. Is Johnny throwing his nails at him? Is his nails detaching from his body and spinning? Because that's gross. If that's the case, that's gross. Seems like you thought it was the sound of wasps you turned into bombs. Oh, he is detaching his nails. And you pulled them closer, trying to cut the webs. Consequently, pulling yourself towards my range. The power and range of the steel balls increase with the spin of the nails. Huh? And boom, right in the face. Oh, so they did a combo attack. The steel ball I like that. It's like a whole different directional thing. Cracked right in the face. One more shot. Damn, his whole face. Done, boy. Combo. Keep on running, Johnny. First and second place in this race are still ours for the taking. Ooh, I like that. That was dope. That was fire. All right, that was the end of chapter 23, and that is the end of volume 4 of Steel Ball Run. That was dope. This shit is, it's ramping up. It's ramping up. This is good. These stand fights are really, really I like them. I think so far, the stand fights in this are starting off a lot better than like Stone Ocean did. I just like that it's a race. This whole concept of Steel Ball Run, I like it. It's creative. It's different. It's like a combination of like Golden Wind and Stardust Crusaders in a way. And also, it's kind of a combination of all the JoJos. It really seems like Araki just, I don't know if this is obvious, but he really just gets better from every part and just like takes elements from everything he learns from every part and meshes them together. And this is fire so far. I am digging this. But yeah, that was the last chapter of volume 4 and the last chapter of this stream. Next stream we will be going through volume 5 of Steel Ball Run. That probably won't be tomorrow. Not gonna be tomorrow. Not gonna be Saturday. But maybe Sunday we'll stream volume 5. Volume 5 includes chapters 24, 25, and 27. So 3 chapters. Seems like that's 85 pages, so a lot shorter than usual. No, I lied. It's not 85 pages. It's 224 pages. So I am mistaken. So I apologize. Yeah, it seems like, 3 chapters. 24, no, 20. It's 4 chapters. 24, 25, 26, and 27. I can't count. So yeah, that'll be next stream. That'll probably be on Sunday. Obviously, I'll set it up before we go live, as you know, so that you can kind of see that it's scheduled and things like that. So we'll end the stream here. Before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as the notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you end up enjoying this stream, be sure to leave me a like, leave a comment, and let me know your thoughts on Volume 4 of Steel Ball Run. So, on that note, y'all, enjoy your life. What's good, y'all? Welcome back to another JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run live stream, live reaction. We are continuing our Steel Ball Run journey, doing Volume 5. So, before we get into this stream, you know, I've seen some of the comments. I've been asking you guys for advice in regards to how to better go through the series so it's a little bit more enjoyable. Just want to make sure, you know, you JoJo, I want to make you guys happy, you know, you JoJo fans through the journey, because I'm humbled to be a part of it. So many people have been checking me out, you know, post the stream, but it's all love regardless. So, rule 1 for me, don't speed read. So I guess I've been reading a little bit too fast. I'm reading at the natural pace I would read at. So I'm going to slow it down a little bit more, just so also if you're, you know, joining along for the read, I'm not moving too quick, and making sure I'm also soaking up more details, possibly, if I'm not speed reading as well. Second thing as well, instead of going to the next chapter, I'm going to start giving my thoughts, maybe a little 2-3 minute review on the chapter itself before we get to the next chapter. So, before we get the stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you've never joined the stream, be sure to leave a like, leave a comment, let me know your thoughts. So, without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. Alright. Volume 5. We're starting with chapter 24. Just so you guys know, we're doing chapters 24, 25, 26, and 27. I believe, right? Right, me? Yes. 4 chapters. So, interesting. Sip my water. Oh, look at all the boys. All the boys. Chapter 24, Intermission. Interlude piece. Interesting. What we got here? Mountain Tim. Mountain Tim, my son Gyro, my son Johnny. Sandman, Mr. Steel. Who's this dude right here? What's Poco Loco? It's another dude. This dude's pretty sus right here in this corner. Did I miss Poco Loco? Is this supposed to be Poco Loco right here? Interesting. Alright. Let's get into the chapter. They open on the mountain terrain. They're racing on the side of the cliffs, and my son's legs are in shambles. To begin, the history of the homeland of our main character, Gyro Zeppeli. The Kingdom of Naples, the Italian peninsula in the Mediterranean Sea, is located. The Kingdom of Naples is located on the Italian peninsula, founded in the year 1302 AD. The name of the present king is Del Ovo III. The population is approximately 788,000. The landmass is 800 cubic kilometers. A very small country. Though it is politically neutral, it was a country founded to provide military protection for the Vatican, the center of Christianity. It is a country with enemies, even though it had been approved in Italy's unification in 1870. After all, some even dared to turn against God, as the archangel Lucifer did, and fell to earth. What is going on right now? Gregorio Zeppeli, the father of Gyro Zeppeli, is a man who has lived his life apart from sentimentality. Okay. The Drip, though, he never makes personal friends, never owns pets. He avoids visiting people and going to weddings. He spends dinner with only his family. He has never invited relatives to his house. He also does not allow any pictures to be taken. He never writes letters or keeps a journal. Never gives or receives presents. It is because he believed that memories of human relationships lead to sentimentality. It was all part of his strict regulation in order to stay clear and sharp. Sentimentality led to cracks in the heart and weakness. Oh, I gotta fix this light because it is blinding your boy right now. Gotta bring this brightness down a little bit. There we go. Woo! It was blinding me. I had it up a little bit more than usual and it was hurting my eyes. Now I feel like I can't see. If I make some fumbles on reading, that's why. Let's see. Sentimentality led to cracks in the heart and weakness. Even though when Gyro graduated from school, his father did not even attend his own son's graduation. Not only would the duty of execution fail if the spot that the sword was swung was even off 0.1 millimeters off target, but that execution would bring the utmost pain and cruelty into this world. The root cause is the slight concern caused by sentimentality, the cracks in the heart. Gregorio had learned that from the teachings of his ancestors and through his own experience, even when dealing with the heartless criminals, failure in execution will destroy the dignity of death and will toss the honor of life to the ground. Boy, they are taking this execution thing very, very seriously, bro. Very seriously. Okay, the punishment will become mere violence, and the dignity of the nation and the law will be hurt. Needless to say, all of this had been passed on to Gyro, who would succeed his father in the duty of the Zeppeli family. And at the time when Gyro's father was thinking of how to do this, two of their fellow prison guards' fingers had been severed. What? I'm confused. Wait. Needless to say, all of this has been passed down on to Gyro, who will succeed his father. At the time when Gyro's father was thinking of how to do this. Oh. Damn. Ain't no love in this family, boy. That's sad. That woman was a prisoner condemned to death who had poisoned and killed many families and children. But she was small and pale and beautiful. While she was being escorted, she started moving like a wild dog and bit off the prison guard fingers with the power of a pump. My finger! She is savage. She got the blood dripping down her mouth. Gyro, you're still ball. Stop her. She pinned him against the wall. Okay. Oh, what's going on? He's gonna have to body her. Jammed up right now. He miss? This case did not become too much of a disaster. But when Gyro's father heard the incident, he displayed strict anger against his son, and yet it was done in a calm manner and with polite wording. Wait, this happened to... So Gyro fumbled the bag right here? This incident, my son, is an accident caused entirely by you. You are the one responsible. Gyro paused for a moment, and then quietly defended himself. Only me? I was the one who calmed the woman, father. I think I was of some help. Is that so? Did you not think of her this way? The woman is beautiful, and she is quite small. He's sweating. He's like, Or did you not think to yourself when you looked at the cell at the end of the hall, that prisoner is old and sick? This is not about failure or carelessness. I'm talking about sentimentality of the heart. You must not bring that into your duty, no matter if it is a small woman or a man 2 meters tall, or a condemned criminal or a pickpocket. It is all the same. Without that, you could have stopped the woman before she bit off your fellow prison guard's fingers. Shame on you. You could have avoided losing your collar hanger with the honorable crest. Sweating, boy. He's just sweating. A heart full of sentimentality is dangerous. It can set your future to eternal misery. Do not forget, my son. This is the road that the Zeppeli kinsmen had followed through the ages. Damn, they basically not allowed to have emotions. It's kind of effed up, bro. Oh boy. A few days passed. Morning came and Gyro was called to duty. When he arrived at the cells, another disturbance was happening. We'll make you speak. This is a needle, isn't it? Since when did you have it? Where did you get this needle? Oh, it's a little boy. We don't know why a kid like you was put in here, and we haven't asked you your crime yet. But if you don't speak, we'll show no mercy. They violating this kid, boy. What are you trying to do? What? What are you trying to do with this needle? You must have been planning to use it as a weapon. Now, the crime of jailbreak will be placed upon you. Do you have any companions? What were you planning to do with this? The kid is just speechless. He's just like, what? Look, he was hiding this under his bed. Oh, you're getting tight. That's Cress. It's our collar hanger. Where'd you find this? Now you've done it. This is an insult to our country. They just use it as an excuse to try to beat this kid up. I made the needle out of a fish's bone, and that was ripped off 2 days ago by a woman. It had fallen into the drainage. I was able to pick it up through the narrow drain with my hands, so I fixed it, I'm sure. What? I'm sure that it's something important. Please return it to its owner. I hope that he will like it. My father taught me that if I do my best, I'll be accepted someday. It's the job that my grandfather and even his grandfather have done. I can sew anything. I'll be anyone at shining shoes. And I can make silverware bright and shiny. Oh. So because he found that, he started sewing it together. Interesting. I can memorize all the names of meals and wine. Enough. Stop. It's only a fishbone, nothing else. Back to your post. There's no problem here. Put the boy back in his cell. Is it your collar hanger, sir? If you don't like it, I can fix it again. I could do a better job. Oh, he's not liking this. Stop. Don't speak to me. Ever again. Got it? Ever again. Ugh. He feeling sad, boy. It was the morning of that day that Gyro Zeppeli heard the sentence for the boy. The decision was the crime of treason, a penalty that nobody could change. And the one responsible for the execution was to be Gyro Zeppeli, his first official duty. I feel him. He's like, I'm not doing this, bro. That little kid, son, that poor kid. Alright. Zombie horse. If we miss one step, we'll fall straight down the valley. Gyro, is that thing really here on the Red Canyon? In the Red Canyon? There it is. What the hell? It's a mural? The zombie horse. A mural? A crappy mural of a wild horse with a wild face. What is this he's pulling? This string. Pip. He's like pulling a thread. Johnny, do you have any wire? A pin could work too. It'll connect to this string. What is going on? Did he just sew his body up with the thread from that? Hey, what the f*** are you doing? Right? What the hell? The zombie horse can heal wounds. I was expecting a actual horse that was going to be a zombie running around. Well, I was fooled. I was fooled. You got me there. Oof, okay. So interesting. It's kind of gross, but the zombie horse can heal wounds. They left the string here so I can sew with it. The string can heal up to a certain degree, at least to the point of fixing flesh that has been blown off. What kind of logic is that? You only sewed yourself up with that dirty string. That's not gonna fix you. But if it does work, you said that your father usually works in the field of medicine. Is it his technique? No. It doesn't seem like a technique. Neither does your steel ball. But this is something bigger. Something like a stand ability. Ooh, Johnny, you said the S word. No. This is a gift from the king. Just as the letter said. Besides, my old man, he never writes letters. That was smooth. That was smooth. Second stage, not far from the goal. Monument Valley. That was smooth. This was a good chapter, I think. Overall, if I'm giving my quick thoughts before we get into the next chapter, for chapter 24, whatever. A lot of dialogue, right? This was dialogue heavy. I understood it was the backstory of, Gyro's ancestor, the first person who decided to be an executioner during all this time or whatever. What's his name again? Make sure I get it. Gregorio Zeppeli. So, the father of Gyro Zeppeli. So, yeah, the whole sentimentality thing, very, very interesting as a concept. I can see why, you would kind of remove that for yourself, because it would make you bad at your job. It's an inhumane thing to do, I'm not going to lie to you. But as a concept, totally get it. Let me put this camera down. It feels a little too up. And now it feels a little too... There we go. My bad, y'all. It's focused. Yeah, the whole him not writing letters, the whole him not inviting relatives over, he only chills with his family, all of that stuff. Very, very crazy as a concept. And the way that he kind of delivers teaching onto Gyro, because Gyro has showed weakness while taking on this job. in regards to, looking at the woman as weak and small, the guy is old or whatever, and whatever, and weak as well, and seeing the other girls beautiful. Like, he knew these thoughts was going through his head that made that slip up happen. He said if you was not like that, or if you didn't have any type of sentimental thoughts or value, you would have been on it. Your boy, your co-worker wouldn't have lost his fingers. Your sash wouldn't have been ripped apart. You gotta change if you want to be nice at this. So that's like the lesson he tried to teach him, but it didn't help him. The next day we get this really super sad situation with this little boy. The little boy is basically getting killed for like overhearing some knowledge, and they're considering it treason, and Gyro has to be the one to kill this kid, but he just saw this kid like pour his heart out, and all he knows is just kind of serving people and just wanting to make people happy in a way. It's unbelievable in real life, but it's anime, right? It's a manga. But he saw like he bust his ass just to sew his thing back on. And this is chapter 24. Also, what's good? What's good? Cool GT. Hopefully I'm saying that right. So yeah, it was Gyro seeing all of that. I'm sure that really ripped him apart, bro. Cause like to have to deal with that. So that's why he's doing this whole plan to try to get this part in if he wins a war, which is essentially the Steel Ball run. But it kind of plays back because he says at the end of the chapter to Johnny, like, yeah, like, he wouldn't have gave me no information. It wouldn't have been nothing special. My dad never writes letters. So we got all that backstory to make that statement mean a lot more. And the way it calmly just comes out of Gyro's mouth in regards to referring to his father talking to Johnny, he's just like, yo, it is what it is. Like, I can't change that about him. But the horse thing, the zombie horse thing, y'all got me. I didn't think it was going to be some thread that you could just sew your body back together. I thought it was going to be an actual zombie horse, or a horse that had powers. So, I don't know. That's what I thought. Overall, if I'm giving this chapter a rating, the backstory's cool. A little too much dialogue for me, but that's just like a little slight nitpick. It's probably a 7 out of 10. The zombie horse reveal was very, very dope. So that would caught me off guard. So I'll give this chapter a 7 out of 10. Obviously, these are my first thoughts, so don't hold my ratings against me as I'm going through them. Once I get more time to reflect, ratings for how I think about things could totally change once I get more into the series. And I realize the value of some of these earlier chapters. So let's get into chapter 25, y'all. Orca, what's good? Yep, we just finished 24, so we're going to 25 now. Okay, what we at? 22. Let me put this at 23. Oh, this is 58 pages. Was not expecting that. All right, I'm getting something for a doozy. Don't ever speak to me again. Ever. All right. In 1191 AD, the 5 meters under the yard of Glastonbury Monastery in southwest England, an old man written on parchment was discovered. An old map, not an old man. Chapter 25, Tusk, Part 1. Alright. It was a relic of Joseph of Arimathea. Boy, this is about to be even more dialogue, I feel like, probably. Joseph of Arimathea was the saint who, during the era of the Roman Empire, brought the dead body of Jesus Christ down from the cross after he was crucified on the hill of Golgotha, and who cleaned the body before its burial. Alright, that's part 1. Look at them laid out like that. Looking like baddies. Joseph of Arimathea became a missionary and went on many journeys. He found the oldest Christian monastery, Glastonbury, on the island of Britain and died there. The map of Joseph of Arimathea, but nobody could understand that map. Nobody had ever seen shores with the shape of those drawn on it. Okay. The place that nobody had ever seen. A land that nobody knew. That was the purpose of Saint Joseph. Drawing this map in the time of Jesus. Eventually, this better not have nothing to do. Nah, this can't have nothing to do with the JoJo lineage. I hope not. Not that I hope not. It's just like I don't know if that's the case right now. This would be super, super crazy. Eventually, the map began to fade. Eventually, the map began to fade. From people's minds, from the people's mind. That's just what it says here. Jesus being a canonical character in JoJo's is still so ridiculous to me. Word, like Jesus is canon. But suddenly, 1500 years later, in the 16th century, the map was stolen and fell into the unknown hands. It disappeared from the land of Glastonbury. It was a few years after the New World, America, had been discovered. And now in 1890, 25 kilometers to Monument Valley. Johnny! That guy's horse must be on steroids. It's 25 kilometers to the goal. He either has some crazy technique or he's just doping. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to challenge us at this point. He must be doping. I just decided that he is. What was it? That guy's name behind us? Orca, yeah, Rocky be throwing some wild ideas into his stories. It just getting... No! What? What? Stronheim? Nah. Nah, what? That's crazy. He brought back Stronheim? Nah, I gotta refill my water for this one, boy. I gotta refill my water. Give me a minute. Okay, we back. Yo. Oh, nah. He's crazy, boy. Orca, the man himself. What? What a decision. F.V. Stronheim. He's German, and he placed 7th in the first stage. Let's let him pass us, Gyro. Our horses have pulses. Our horses' pulses have gone up to 220 per minute. If we force our horses to run at their top speed here, they won't last until the goal. No, Johnny. Don't let them get close. We can't let any strangers near us. The course to the left is my Valkyrie's favorite type of land. We'll let him crush himself there. So this is basically a thrown hot, and he has the mechanical parts. Yo, Araki really likes Stronheim, son. He gave him his same abilities, and like he making this, like the fact that this is a Stronheim, like not, you know, like pre-World War II, pre-World War I Stronheim, like Araki really brought him back, son. That's crazy. He's a wild boy. He is a wild boy indeed. And he gave him his same mechanical, like, come on, son. Gyro, he pulled out a gun. He's a terrorist. Oh, one to the abdomen. Doo, 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 doo. Boy, you gonna have to sew that shit up. Oh my lord. He going crazy on them. It hurts. You son of a bitch. Freaking hurts. The spin of the steel balls. It has the power to carve certain things and control certain body muscles. Oh, he knows. He knows his shit, son. It looks like you can make your skin hard enough to bounce off bullets. You see myself with the sassy shoot, the sassy shot. What? Fuck you. Drop them. Gyro Zeppeli. Drop those from your hand now. If you don't, I'll shoot your friend and your horse. You can even throw them towards me. It'll allow me to prove that my guns are faster. You want me to drop these steel balls? Are you sure? Uh-oh. If you insist that I drop them, I guess I'll go ahead and do that. Oh, shit. Is that all those bullets? Is he like heating them back up? Or he's just like, there's a whole bunch of gravel. Oh, my son got pounced. He got pounced. It's over for him. Yo, what? So Rocky brought him this. He did the same thing to him as he did to Avdol. He brought him in and bodied him right away. These terrorists, your home country, just what in the world? What's going on? Even if the victory of this continent crossing race is a symbol of victory for a nation, it's too intense. These assaults from the terrorists. Johnny's like, what the hell is going on, bro? Like, this don't make no sense. It's just a race. He said, this is too much. It's just a race. Orca, yeah, pretty much just fan service. Yeah, he got me there. Why do they constantly keep attacking you like that? They're only after you. But it's only a race. Before there was Oikumova and now Stroheim. I feel something deeper, a deeper connection between your country and the terrorists. I am a servant of the king. If I am victorious in the Stillborn Run race, the king will release an amnesty. That is all. See? Was that what they call that writing technique, Chekhov's gun type thing? Nah, bro. That's not just it. Because the fact that he has his eyes hidden, no way. No way. No way. I will cross this continent as number one. If you think you're endangering yourself, you should travel separately. Damn, see his hands is all messed up. I cut myself when I fell off the horse, but I don't feel any pain. What the hell? What is going on? What is going on? No. That was gross. What was that? Did his body just fall out his Is this his stand? What? This looks so gross. What is this? What is this? Gyro, wait for me. My left hand. What the hell? Look, my hand just suddenly. What? It healed itself. So he can, what, is he kind of like using what the horse thing does? Like he's using, it's kind of like Jolene's ability, right? Well, the horse thing kind of seemed like it was some Jolene type shit, right? That seems like a callback there. But even right now, the way he it seemed like he sewed himself back up with the spin. Maybe because he saw the horse do it. He saw him, that's what the horse could do. So maybe he did it to himself. Or his stand knew to do that, maybe? It's very, very interesting. It's like how Jolene would sew herself back up. But whatever, I could be off. What? His bones look misplaced as hell, though. Look. This. What's going on? You yell at me, then ignore me, and talk at the ground? No. There's something just went into my hand. It came out of my left hand and went back in it again. Did you hurt yourself somewhere? No. I don't feel any pain. Am I hallucinating? But this can't be. I feel in my heart that it's not hallucination, or stand ability, or anything of sort. And now the spin's coming out his nails are spinning. My spinning nails are my stand ability. With my own will, I can spin my own nails, my ability. But this hand gives me a sense of something totally different. There's something in there, in my left hand. A left hand that's not mine. It's been in there. Since when? What are these pictures they're looking at? That photo was taken from approximately 200 meters in the air by a hot air balloon. By hot air balloon 3 while following the race. The participants of the second stage are mainly running on 2 routes. Approximately 800 of the participants chose the route crossing the desert. However, 523 of them dropped out at the place pictured in that photograph. This main cause is thought to be accidents resulting from quicksand. The death toll has risen to 68. This is a real dilemma. 68. The local Apache people call the place the Devil's Palm. That's why. It kind of looks like a palm, like 4 fingers. Yeah, okay. So some people got caught in that shit, and we got out of it. I say area, but the ground changes and moves like quicksand. Nobody can predict where the Devil's Palm will appear next. The landscape had completely vanished within 6 to 7 hours. Geologists believe that the area is related to an ancient meteor crash, but its size and geological reason for why it moves around like a living thing are things that nobody can explain. The Apache people believe that misery comes upon those who go near that land, and they stay. And they say, the Devil's Palm chooses the people. Alright. It's like he's giving it back. Was Gyro Zeppeli the first to pass through this land? Yes. Currently, the balloons have lost sight of him, but he is in first place, accompanied by Johnny Joestar. He is most likely 20 kilometers from the goal, Monument Valley. After Gyro Zeppeli passed through the Devil's Palm, was there any trace of him finding something? Something, Mr. Steele? A corpse, for example. There's a possibility that Gyro Zeppeli found a human corpse in that land. Look into it. His ears perked up. Well, his ears just like that? He's got big ass ears? Excuse me, could you repeat yourself? Have the balloons catch him. Have the balloons catch up to him and investigate. But it may only be part of the corpse, such as an arm or a leg. The corpse is supposedly mummified. See if Gyro Zeppeli is carrying it on him while racing. He may be hiding it in a bag or somewhere on his horse. They did find a bone, right? I think I remember them finding a bone. I'm just surprised at you suddenly mentioning this corpse. Mr. Steele, Outside successfully completing this cross-continental competition, does this race have a different purpose? And this corpse, whose corpse is it? Huh. I say this without a doubt. We shall make this stillborn run race successful. That is the only purpose. But right now, we need an investigation. An investigation of Gyro. Yes, sir. Your conversation, Mr. Steele. Allow me to make one correction. It's not only a possibility that Gyro Zeppeli found it in the Devil's Palm. It's a fact. What the hell? It is 100% certain Gyro Zeppeli has found the corpse. It's feeling like Gyro is the main character of this Stillborn Run series and not Johnny. Johnny just is a participant. The message that Oi come over, the man we sent, left at the checkpoint tells us so. Oi come over pinpointed it. He pursued Gyro, trying to get the corpse, but he was defeated. Are you saying that Gyro Zeppeli joined this race, like us, was to find the corpse? At this point, we don't know. He could have found the corpse by chance. Yeah, it's more like they're both the protagonists of the story. Yeah, this is what I'm getting so far, which I'm cool with. I like that. That's what I like most about, honestly, about Golden Wind. I like that, like, yeah, Giorno was our Jojo for the series, but, like, it really felt like it was everybody else's story, and he was really just there, and I like that for some reason. That's just my opinion, though. At this point, we don't know. He could have found the corpse by chance. Or perhaps he himself hasn't realized that he found the corpse. Since that is the nature of the corpse and the Devil's Palm, the corpse chooses the person. The problem is, after we get rid of Gyro, the corpse could get lost or buried. Therefore, we need to investigate how the corpse is currently being hid and carried. Oh, that's what's in Johnny. Wait. Did I misread the beginning of the chapter? Is Jesus' corpse inside Johnny? Am I understanding this correctly? Please let me know if I'm bugging out by my interpretation of this. Wait a second. I don't really know much about Gyro Zeppeli. And I did promise to cooperate extensively with you in this race, but get rid of? I was never told that there would be murders happening in this race. Did you say you get rid of Gyro Zeppeli? So this is not just about searching for the corpse. This is not what I've been told. Orca, nope, you're right. Holy this dude Araki is bugged out. Listen, Mr. Steele. It is justice for us to get this corpse. We will use any means. This is the corpse that mankind has been waiting for, more so than any other power or treasure. It is our main priority. We will make sure it will be in our hands in the end. Also, why he's squatting like that? This dude over here like, yo. So there's a blonde one, a gray hair one. Okay. They all dress the same. To Revim. Bring success to the Steelborn Run race, Mr. Steele. This race that passes through the route on this map. Ah. The Steelborn Run. Oh, okay. So that's the correlation. They're making them run through this whole thing. So they're basically going to keep on running into different Devil's Palms. Kind of. Maybe? I don't know. When a large amount of people come together and pass through this route, those who have the ability are sure to find the corpse pieces scattered on this continent. That is for certain. And murder, you say? Watch your words, Stephen Steele. This race wouldn't even exist if it weren't for me. He's tight. I understand, Mr. President of the United States. Wait, what? What? That's supposed to be the president? Which president? That's crazy. Excuse me. The coffee is ready. Don't come in. You haven't gotten permission yet. Oop. He smacked the coffee away. Mr. President, I'm extremely sorry. This is my wife. She's very foolish and... Just smoking that pipe. He's just there, just staring him down. Be careful. Not about me, your young, beautiful wife. It's above your head. What? He saved her. The actions of the servants, Mrs. Steele. They're called plans, not murders. The orders that I give out? What the hell? There's people on top of the train. What? Already on top of the roof. Why isn't it wet? The servants of these people. But why? The pot full of coffee. Where did it go? What the hell? Hey, Johnny. Have you ever seen an opera show? An opera? Opera? Those music plays? Where they start singing out their situation when they could just say their lines? Nope. Never seen one. Why he going in on opera, bro? It's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. When they just start singing out their situation. Nope, never seen one. Why do you ask? Just a simple question. They call these opera glasses because you use them for watching an opera. But the people singing on stage all have huge bodies that weigh like 120 or 150 kilograms or more. But why? Look at them with opera glasses. Yeah, that's why they can sing like that, I guess. You don't need to, because they're already so big. Are they making jokes with each other? If this is what they doing, they bantering, and they just making jokes. Maybe you're supposed to zoom in on their bottoms and their fancy clothes and watch them as they're about to fly off. Now that you mention it, but dude, since they all have the same type of body, maybe you can't tell the difference unless you zoom in. Not bad, Johnny. They really just shooting the shit. Okay. Character development. Bonds being formed, right? Look, Gyro, that's Monument Valley. We'll be able to see the goal in a couple of hours. Should we speed up? No, this pace is fine. We'll be in first, no problem. Yeah, that's one thing you can never say. You should never say something's no problem. Something always is a problem. Sun got took off. The birds just took him? This is like that Alfred Hitchcock movie, I think. It's called The Birds, I think. Scary movie, boy. Scary movie indeed. I remember seeing that shit as a kid. Ugh. Shit had me afraid of birds for a little while. He gone, though. Gyro! He gone. What happened? Gyro, where are you? Gyro, where are you? Could he have fallen? Could there have been a crack in the ground? Did he fall in a hole and hit his head? He's just confused. What the hell's going on? Gyro, answer me. Where are you? Gyro. What? The horse just went poof too? What? The horse? Gyro's horse too? Where? An enemy? We're being attacked. Only the horse. Only the horse disappeared, but how? Gyro's down. Oh, reached in the bag. My son reached out the bag, said, I'm about to pull out the tool. He pulled out the tool on him. Where are you, Gyro? Answer me. Oh, he just letting off. Doof, 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 doof. Bum, bum, bum. What is this? Even his baggage gone. Things keep disappearing. Oh, he just got slashed by something. What? The enemy is attacking from the sky. For some reason, the enemy is in the sky. He's getting pulled. He's getting pulled. This freaking ads, boy. Just let me play some music. All right. What is it? This power. What could be up there and where? I can't see well enough. Got the spin going off. Did he just like grab the air or the smoke? Fool. He sliced something. What could that what could that possibly have been? I couldn't see it. But it's from the sky. And it has to be a stand user. Gyro, where did he go? In this race. Now I'm sure it's not only about winning or losing. You're not wrong, sir. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Not wrong. All right, that's the end of chapter 25. That was a long one. That was a long chapter indeed. So let's start from the beginning, give my quick thoughts, a little recap of what I thought about each part. Once again, we came in dialogue heavy. Jesus is canonical. And now it's making me feel like this, the whole Saint Joseph of Arimathea has something to do with being like an original Jojo. Now that's making me think that, right? It's part of the lineage. So getting more like backstory and depth, just like we did last chapter, in regards to kind of showing kind of a dichotomy. It seems like we got shown the lineage of Gyro's family for the most part, and now we're getting kind of, and I could be wrong, and I could be misinterpreting this, but what Johnny's kind of lineage holds in the past or whatever. Kind of like some Assassin's Creed type shit in a way. But fine, we cut back in the present time. You know, they kind of reference and show this map, and we don't realize till later on that this is the same map that the Stillborn Run is taking place of. So that's very, very interesting. That's a good connection there. I like that kind of got laid in. Big chapter, right? So a lot of stuff happens. Stroheim shows up. Now I see what's going on. Y'all let me know that this is, you know, fan service because we had it happen to Abdul. He came and went. Stroheim came and went. He didn't even last. He even gave Stroheim the same abilities. The fact that this is like a pre-World War situation, Stroheim, but still has the same abilities. Crazy fan service. I liked it. It was cool. And I can actually respect and appreciate that we're not keeping these older characters around too long, because it's going to make us probably think about the old JoJo interpretation a little bit too much. And this is supposed to be something different. That's what I'm getting from this. They go through a fight. They go through the battle, whatever. Stroheim kind of gets taken care of pretty easily because he basically creates these balls of stone or whatever, these bullet holes or whatever in the concrete, and heats them back up and launches them back at Stroheim. And Stroheim basically gets obliterated. Basically shotgun approach. So Hate to see it. That's how he got taken care of. But then this creepy, nasty, weird thing happens. It seems like Johnny cuts himself or whatever. But then all of a sudden, what I'm thinking is his body pouring out. We then find out that, going further into the chapter, it seems like Mr. Steele is not the brains behind this operation. And the president of the United States and his lackeys or whatever are the ones. And they're all dressed in this pink garb. I don't know what president this is supposed to be, but whatever. It's fun. It's interesting. So it gives us a reason why this all happened, because at first I thought it was his stand, right? I'm thinking his stand ability is manifesting in a different form. Maybe like a Requiem type ability, but it's so early in the series, but I just never know what Araki's going to do. But yeah, we find out the whole, like, that they're looking for this corpse. Mr. Steele and the President of the United States and his crew, and that he's not the brains behind it. So they're like, all right, well, we need to get it by any means necessary. And Mr. Steele's like, wait, what? Like, we murdering? Like, I didn't know we was murdering. I just thought we was doing this race and following the exact map from back in the day with the St. Joseph dude, whatever. They're like, no, this ain't a murder. I'm the president. This is a plan. Semantics, funny indeed. That was very, very interesting. And then we get some more information about the Devil's Palm, how it just kind of shows up. And so it seems like it's going to show up in different parts of this map. So a whole bunch of stand users are just going to automatically kind of just spawn. And that gives it a little bit more reasoning to why it spawn. Like, kind of like the Stardust Crusaders kind of going through a desert, traveling across like Egypt type stuff. But instead of the stand users just magically showing up, now we know the rhyme and reason for these different stops and why different stand users will show up. And we also know why enemies are showing up, because we know they're being targeted. So this kind of gave way more context of what the bigger picture of this Steel Ball Run race is. I appreciate it. But I also don't know what the hell these things are on the roof is. I don't know, maybe this is the president's stand ability, or maybe it's just some assassins that he has. But the fact that the coffee didn't come back out, very, very interesting. So the chapter also ends off with Gyro disappearing. These birds definitely have something to do with what's going on. It's a stand ability. He just poof, his horse is gone, he's gone, his supplies are gone, and Johnny's trying to figure out what exactly is attacking them. He knows the stand, but he's starting to question all these things that's going on based on the information he's starting to learn. Yeah, this is feeling like more than just a race, bro, because the fact that he's over here talking about this whole race is such a big deal that you think it's gonna save this kid. This is feeling too grand, and he's questioning everything. This is a dope chapter, a long one, but the Strongheim reveal, the amount of fights, the amount of info, the lore dump. This is definitely a 9 out of 10 chapter in my opinion. All right, so let's go to chapter 26. 54 pages. Boy, what did I get myself into doing whole volumes? Did I play myself? Did I play it myself? All right. All right, let's get into chapter 26. Listen, we call this a plan, Mr. Steele. Murder, you say? Watch your words. All right, Tusk Part 2. Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Actually, give me a second. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to turn my AC on. It's getting a little hot.
She
Bye. Now I have to close the door. Goodbye. Stupid. Orca just came back. I think this is around the time when Iraqi switched to monthly release instead of weekly, which is why the chapters are getting longer. Yeah, these are big boys. These are big boys. But we continue on. All right. Tusk Part 2. And now me. I've also become a target. Gyro wasn't their only goal. The enemy's intention. Let me restart the music. Gyro wasn't their only goal. The enemy's intention isn't only to win this race. Just what do they want? The balloons. I can't see clearly right now. But is there a balloon in the sky somewhere? Above the clouds? How could they be attacking from such a place? And poop! There goes your horse. My horse is gone too. That shit just popped and disappeared. What is this? Where's the enemy? Shit, how are they doing this? Where did Gyro go? Shit, where is it? And what is it? It's the feathers. I think if the feathers touch you, you disappear. Oh, what the hell? Did he just get hooked by something? Oh. First of all, that's mad painful, boy. In the cheek. Ugh, this thing. It came out of nowhere. The feather. A feather that fell with those birds that were flying by. How did it... Alright, you gotta chop that string off somehow. Ugh. Yo, it looks... I can't cut it. Yeah, that's not rope. That looks like it's steel. A wire. There's a metal-like wire coming from the feather. Ugh. Oh. Ugh, the whole face ripped off. Ugh. My stuff went into the feather. A stand ability? Through that feather? Does it connect to a different dimension? Gyro and the horse were caught by that hook and pulled in there. Okay. Now it's just wires around him. There wasn't just one feather. Now there's two hooks from two different feathers. Holy shit, it's after me. The enemy will try to hook me if it's the last thing they do. Oh, you're gonna get got, son. A rock shelf. There's some empty space under that rock. I need to get there. I just need to hide myself under there. Oh. See what he did there? He used the spin of his nails to jump himself up. Will create dust so they can't see. Ah. He like flipped himself. Ah, okay. That was smart. That was smart. Cling cling. Oh, they still coming after him. He just putting rocks in the way. That's crazy. There's mad control over these wires. Is it above? The enemy is above this rock. And it seems like they will kill me without hesitation. But what would they gain from attacking me? They have my horse. If my horse dies, I'm out of the race. My baggage. My saddle. The baggage, even Gyro's baggage and his horse. Could it be that this enemy is searching for something? Is that their goal? Ah. Did the enemy follow us, searching for it? I saw it only for a light moment, and it went into my left hand. I thought I was hallucinating. That left hand looked like it was mummified. I found it even before I took notice of it, or more like it came to me. Is it still in my arm? I'm starting to understand the goal of the enemy. At first they attacked Gyro, thinking it was something that he had with him. Then they stole his luggage, and horse in that order. Since they couldn't find it, they're attacking me now. They thought it was something we were hiding. Even Oikumova and Stroheim, they were after this all along. This is the terrorist's true goal. During the race, I had no clue, but they were after the mummified arm. But what is it? That mummy whose arm is it? What is this dude's deal? Why is he dressed like this? He looks like a Cacturn from Pokemon. He looked like that dude that used to use him in I think it was Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, that anime series, Pokemon Advanced Battle. The dude that used to dress like a green cactus looking dude. That's what he looks like right now. Oh, that's coming out his mouth? Ka-ching. What the hell? Ching. This dude's like a child. He just smashing into check. That's not how you look for things. He broke a pen though. This dude is crazy. I guess he's just a kid or a simple person. He drinking ink? What type of weirdo is he? Good stuff. But I don't see it. Not even in this bag. And so, Johnny, what's his name? Johnny Drashtar. So he's the one who has it? He's got it somewhere. He must be hiding it somewhere on his body. Nah, he got something hung up by his hair. You know how painful that will really be, bro? How you hung dude up by his hair like that? Alright. Your steel ball is there. Gyro. Where are you, Gyro? Where did you go from here? What exactly is the enemy's vantage point? There may be some distance, but they shouldn't be that far away. Gyro is probably alive there. Any of the enemy's purpose is to find the mummy they still haven't found. It wouldn't make sense for them to kill him until they at least have the hand and confirm that it exists. I can't believe this. Help me, Gyro. I only wanted to win this race. I only wanted to know the secrets of your steel balls. But now if I step out the rock shelf, I'll be killed. I can't believe that they're after me. Help me. What am I supposed to do? Alright, there's a little beetle. This spot's taken. You'll have to make reservations for another time. He plucked it out. Oh! Damn. He can make this thing come out of anything, bro? Ugh. Got his ass. The hooks aren't only from the feathers. This ability. Bait. Even living insects. It's a lure. I need to remove this hook quick. It's pulling me out. As soon as I'm dragged out from this rock, I'm done for. He's trying to rustle his way out. He's mad at him now. Oh no! You have to be kidding! Oh, it's over for him. And the corpse is starting to come out. Look, even he's saying it's over. I can't stand anymore. I'll be pulled out. And as soon as they see that I have the mummified hand, they'll kill me. Then fine. I'll drag it out. If you want it so badly, I'll gladly hand it over. It's not like I got this because I wanted it. This bizarre mummified hand. I don't need it. I'll give it to you. Just take it. What is going on? Is that a crab? What? What the hell is this coming out of his body? What is this thing? What the hell is this thing? Why it look so cute? He whispering to him? Movere cruz. What? Out of the mummy hand. Movere cruz. What does that even mean, bro? Cute. Hey, what is this thing? Movere cruz. Movere. What the hell is going on? He just spun his feet? His toenails? That's so gross, bro. The whole nails coming off thing don't sit right with me. Oh, it hit him though. What the hell? What is this? This cannot be the manifestation of his stand. My nails, they shot out. This power from these lame feet. This thing. Did it do it? What does this mean? Did it just save me from my situation? My nails just shot out from my lame feet. Oh God, there's somebody who's into feet and into JoJo's that's having a lot of fun out there, I think. Movere cruz. What the hell are you? Chumi. Chumi. What? Movere. What does that mean? Huh? It just wrote something and went back into my left hand. Just now. It has a will. This mummified left hand has a clear will of its own. So I'm going to assume that's the left hand stand ability, right? My feet aren't moving now. Only when they shoot out the nails they move. Does this mean that energy was taken from my body through this thing's will? And what is this? These letters, they're not English. Too many mysteries. There are too many mysteries everywhere. The goals of the terrorists, Gyro's homeland, and the steel ball run race. Why has this thing come to me? Steel ball run race. There must be more. Not just this left hand. There have to be other parts. Parts of the mummy body. And if you combine them all, it will probably be a full body. This corpse of somebody has been scattered across the land. They're trying to find them and combine them together. That's the goal of the terrorists. Okay. He's smart for piecing this all together. This is kind of feeling like the D.O. Bone situation from Stone Ocean a little bit. Just a little bit. Turn my head a little. On the surface, it's just a sport. But the Steel Ball Run is actually a conspiracy to collect all of these body parts. These power-possessing corpse parts. What will happen if they all came together? Did Gyro know about these corpses? Did he join the race with that knowledge? Alright, there goes a steel ball. A steel ball. That's Gyro's second steel ball. He looking up, he see him. 1, 2, 3 of them. 3 of my teeth are broken. Ah! I wonder if teeth taste good. I bet you can't eat them. Shit, I didn't know he had that kind of power. That, what's his name? Johnny Joestar? But now I know where he's hiding it. It's in his left hand. I caught a glimpse of it from above. He didn't find it. It possessed him. The corpse is in Johnny Joestar's arm. And so, now I have to swipe it from him. After I kill him, though, he's talking to the water pan. I finished looking for it. Hey, huh? That creep. Where is he? That weird... He's not at the rock. He's gone. Hey, what is this? Where is he? He disappeared. Where did he go? That's crazy. Even if he ran, he wouldn't get that far from me. Mister, you awake? Oh, hit the dodge, boy. You used your legs. You threw your steel ball into my plate during all the excitement, huh? Ching. But hey, this is fun. These guys are too fun. The spin of the steel ball. There's two ways to think of it. That you told Joestar to run in the opposite direction. Or else you told him to head towards his direction. Very interesting. I'll let you live, Gyro Zeppeli, but only until I find what Johnny Joestar is. One thing, just one thing is clear. Whoever Gyro is, and whatever kind of orders he had received from his homeland, he's a good person. It's clear now that that will never change. Gyro showed me the direction of the enemy with the steel ball. It must have been a desperate move. And of course, I could choose to run. He was trying to save me. But I will never hand over this corpse. Ah, he hit himself in the dirt. He got locked in. I will never hand over this corpse. He's serious. He means business.
I'm serious.
Oh. Thanks, Siri.
You're welcome.
Oh, you're still talking. Stop. See, now I went back one chapter by accident. Where was I at? 50. This has become my hope. Now I know your location, Gyro. I'm heading towards that rock mountain. And let's see, and Gyro has given me the courage to push forward in this crisis. We're together in this race, and we'll collect the rest of the corpse parts. And that's the end of the chapter. Okay. That one was a doozy as well. Let's do a real quick little recap. I'll give my thoughts on the chapter overall. This dude, whatever his name is, and this chain ability is bananas, bro. The fact that he's just making like everything disappear, but he's able to pull stuff up. It seems like he manifests the rods, the hooks out of different locations, and then what? It comes out of his mouth. It seems like maybe, like after he hooks it back out. So if I'm misunderstanding the stand ability, feel free to let me know, but that's how I'm reading it. So he's doing it out of feathers, beetles. He can just make it spawn out of nowhere. So it's OP, not super crazy. At first, I didn't know what. It's just like the way he had control. And just like in real life, if somebody had stand ability, all of us could never be able to handle it. But if I had a hook put into me like that in my mouth, I would not be a happy camper, bro. Not at all. But yeah. Johnny is starting to piece together this story of everything that's going on. Super smart, right? Dude is an intelligent young man. He's piecing together like the whole corpse thing. He's realizing that's what they after because he peeped at this green hair cacturn looking dude, took things piece by piece and seems like he was looking for something. And he immediately connect like, all right, well, I got this weird mummy thing that's in me. Maybe they're after that. So during this whole battle of him hiding from the dude under the rock or whatever, it seems like the corpse has a stand that it manifests as well. It has its own will, and it uses its ability to tell Johnny's body what to do, I guess. I don't know what Mova de Cruz means as a translation, so if anybody knows the translation, let me know. But it has an ability of its own. It does some weird stuff. It makes his toenails like come out, which I gotta let y'all know, Johnny's ability is freaky, boy. It is a freaky one, because just the whole toenails coming off or nails coming off and spinning, I just can't imagine my nails ripping off my body and just attaching every time. Like, that has to hurt, unless he just doesn't feel it, right? The thing helps him. It writes his name on his body, and from there, he realizes that Gyro left a message to which direction the enemy is in with his steel ball. So he got that hint. And the dude peeped it because he's trying to tell somebody. It looks like he's telling somebody, I finished looking for it. And he's like, all right, well, wherever Johnny's going, he disappeared. It's a smart move. He's either coming towards me or he's running away from me, which he ain't getting away from me. So he's somewhere over here. So he could tell. I like that Johnny's realizing, like, all right, yeah, it may not be what you was telling me it was up front, but I can tell you're a good person because you're giving me the opportunity to go towards him or run. So he trusts his Gyro now. He respects him. And now he's like, all right, now if he's on his own mission, his own path because of Gyro, like, all right, I'm going to move forward. You taught me to move forward from the situation, but we just not going to let them get these corpses. We're going to beat them, and we're going to collect these corpses for ourselves, or whatever they're used for, right? So this ending on Johnny finding a sense of conviction, a sense of a mission for this, it's really, really dope. I like the chapter. Overall, maybe like an 8. Maybe an 8. I thought last chapter was better in my opinion. It could be the fan service of it all. But, you know, we're kind of getting retold exactly what's happening, but not really. We're just realizing that Johnny is catching on to what's happening and what the bigger picture is. So, yeah, I'm going to give the chapter 8. So let's get into the last chapter of the stream. Chapter 27, which is the final chapter of Volume 5. Let me just put the timestamps real quick. My bad, y'all. All right, cool. Let's start to get into chapter 27, which is the final volume. My bad. I just had to make the timestamp. Have to make sure I write it down so I know from when we get into the chapter. So, another big boy, 54. 54. Yeah, I'm played myself. I did not think I was going to be here for 2 hours streaming, but here we are. Here we are. It's a holiday, right? We have off. And maybe I'm giving you guys something to watch on this day off. Oh, look, the sun came out after it was raining. Look at that. Nice. Bet. Let's get into it. All right. Johnny's hiding in the sand. Looks like the feathers are coming down at him. Throwing rocks, too. Tusk Part 3. Name, Gyro's ability. Steel Ball number 1 and Steel Ball number 2. Johnny Joestar's stand name, Tusk. Oh, so that's the manifestation of Johnny's... Why his stand so small? His stand's name is Tusk? Pork Pie Hat Kid. Stand name, Wired. Okay, so let me read the description on this. Pork Pie Hat stand looks like a winch, which can wind up its wires with tremendous power. He seems to be able to lift about 1 horse through a plate with water. Pork Pie Hat can lower his hooks through a different dimension to catch his prey if he uses a bait, such as a feather or an insect. He can hook his prey from the bait itself. There are 2 wires. Okay. Johnny can spin the nails on his hands and feet and can cut with them and shoot them like bullets. It seems that the nails grow back, no matter how many are shot. Okay, so they just grow right back. The range of the nail is about 10 meters. He can also move around by the friction caused by the spin. When Johnny passed through the devil's palm, the mummified left hand came into Johnny's hand. This was the cause of his stand ability. The guardian of the left arm appears in the form of that shown on the left. That's what it looked like to Johnny. Got it. Okay, that broke down some information to me. Alright, so hooks coming down. 2 hooks. Damn, just ripping apart snakes and shit. Only a snake. He just digging through the sand. So Johnny just keeps moving himself. That's smart. Where is he? Damn. He's slurping up. So that's what he uses the plate for. That creep. Where'd he go? I'll kill him. Joestar, I'll tell you apart like a spitchcock and kill you for sure. But say, this is fucking fun, but so terrible at the same time. I've got no clue. Did I lose him? Is he underground? He's hiding somewhere, that's for sure. I have no idea how he's doing it, that schmuck. I got a feeling that he's coming towards this place. But then again, he could be escaping that way through the desert. Man, I'm almost there. Just one more step to finish him and get the corpse. Only about 500 meters to that mountain. It seems like the enemy can only see and attack from above. If I got up to the rock's shade, I should be able to climb without being spotted. Plus, the hooks are moving farther away. The enemy has completely lost track of me. Okay. He found his horse. Huh? What? That's my horse. You trying to trample it over? Make it walk? All right, it started moving. I'll give it back to you, Joestar. You can have your beloved horse that you've traveled with through this race. Horses are obedient and sensitive. They'll return to their master by smelling and listening for their breaths. What's she doing? Is she... Oh, the horse is coming back. What? That direction I see. So he was hiding this way. Damn, the horse about to blow up his spot. The place where the horse stops is where you're located, Joestar. I'll tear you apart like I said I would. Oh shit, I didn't think he would use my horse. He'll find me. From here it's still 500 meters to the rock mountain. I need to decide. It will be a one-on-one battle right here. My nail shots against his hooks. Woof. It's skidding. You could cut the tension with a knife. He spilled something. The smell. What? He moved. Right there. I knew he was in the ground. But I'll try to avoid a close one-on-one battle. Just jump out and show your face. I'll wait until you've been burnt a bit before I tear you with my hooks. The corpse is in your left hand, so this shouldn't be a problem, as long as the fire doesn't burn you on the inside. Oh shit, this dude ain't shit, bro. He threw fire in the situation. Scorched earth. Scorched earth. My nails won't reach outside the fire. I can't shoot my nails from here. He came out. He stood up. I see. His suffering body. This is the end. Joestar. No. Huh? Wood? Look at that. This ability has far surpassed a simple nail. It's a tusk. From now on, I will call this Tusk. I carved a dead tree into the shape of a person. And now the wires are right in front of me. Huh? Got him. Do. He just basically hitting the Sex Pistol. He basically shot it into the feathers, into his dimension. Right through him, off with the kufi. Yes, I did it. Huh. Gyro. Is he alright? Tell me you're alright, Gyro. This entire Steel Ball Run race is basically a terrorist itself. Even the racers and Steven Steele, the sponsors, I can't trust anybody except for Gyro. I can only trust in him. I want to hear his opinion on the corpse. Are you breathing, Gyro? Look at them. Come on. Where's the string to fix your wound? That string. Huh? Oh, the hook is still there. He got him. It wasn't over. He's dragging him. Caught you. That's my bait, Joestar. You lose. You fell for it. I made Gyro himself the bait. Nah. That's why I let Gyro live. You twerp. Nah, this is not going to go the way you want it to, boy. Look like he woke up. Ugh. Huh? Johnny. No, this can't be. Victory is mine, Joestar. I'll drag you into Gyro. Oh, he's about to make his fist go through him. If I pull the wires, you'll rip through Gyro and come to me. No! Gyro! Give the corpse in your left hand to me. Now. Or do you want to see what this place would look like if Gyro's insides were splattered all over the rocks? I'll let you live, but only if you hand over the corpse. That's my only goal. Take it out from your arm and hand it over. Nah, he said nah. Doof. Whoa. Time to pull it. Got him. He got him. He's about to make it bounce off him. Gyro. Float. You trying to make him float? Come on. Shoot me more. You're a fun duo. You want to kill Gyro and come fight me, shithead? He's pulling. You can't do anything anymore. Just hand over the corpse for fuck's sake. Corpse. Johnny, what's he talking about? I don't want to hand it over. What's in my hand? My legs move, Gyro. What? Huh? You're the bait, Gyro Zeppeli. The hooks come out from where you touch. That's the job of the bait. You can't do anything else. And this is the last time I'll say this. Rip through Gyro and come over here, Johnny. Oh, man. It's over. And it's you who ripped through him. Ha ha ha. What? It's right on the thing, the hand. You can see the corpse. Huh? He took it out. Stop. Take this. But take out both hooks from Gyro or else I'll destroy this corpse's left hand myself. Nah, he took it, boy. It stopped. My nails. I can't spin them anymore. My ability is gone. Yes. Wow. So this is the corpse. Wait, so it's not even Johnny gets to keep the ability. The corpse is... Wow, I don't know why everyone wants this, but I'm invincible. I proved that I'm invincible and smart. Now everyone will approve of me. I'll be approved and climb up to a higher rank. I did it. And now I'll have them die. Gyro's still the bait. The nails won't spin, you say. Johnny, they are still spinning. They're in the midst of spinning right now. Huh? Oh. I just made them spin those nails of the corpse. What? How did he do that? Did he touch it? Did he have a chance to touch the corpse before he did it? Let me check. I guess it passed by his hand. He had a chance to touch it, maybe. Let's see. I just made them spin those nails with the corpse. Gyro, I should have killed him. But then I couldn't have used him as a hostage and bait. Damn. Either way. Ah. Fall off the cliff. Looks like Gyro found the corpse. Huh. Ugh. He threw it back at him. There. Huh? You're gonna give it back to me? You don't want it? So the reason you joined the race wasn't to find these corpse parts? I'm not interested. Well, maybe a little. Actually, no. All I want is to finish in first place to receive an amnesty from the king. But I'm starting to get it. The terrorists think that I'm hiding that with me somewhere. Okay. So he was being dead ass. He was being straight up honest. He was like, yo, I don't want this, bro. I don't want it. Had to get a stretch out just now. The Steel Ball Run race is a conspiracy to find the scattered corpse parts. The terrorists, this country, the producer, they're all connected. Otherwise, this wouldn't be possible. So you're saying there are body parts scattered near the corpse of this race, and that they become a unified corpse. If they're all gathered together, they must have designed the course having a general idea of where the corpse parts are located. But those with ability can find the exact location. Monument Valley, Santa Maria Novella Church. And the terrorists collect all the parts in the end. That's the purpose of this race. I shouldn't have hidden it from you when I found this corpse part. I want to hear your opinion. What is this corpse? And whose corpse is it? Wait. Don't tell me that you've already decided to find the rest too. Yes, I've already made up my mind. I don't know whose corpse this is. But if I lose this, I'm back to the loser that I was. In many ways, there's no way I'm going back to being a quitter. I'm going to go all the way. I see. Well, let's make this clear. Don't count on me. I'm not going corpse hunting. But I'll tell you what I think. If these terrorists are searching for a mummified corpse, there must be some record on that corpse. You'll find it if you investigate. But it's probably a corpse of some saint. Oh, really? Gyro, so you do know something about this. Wait, calm down. Calm down, you. I'm just saying my personal opinion. You must be the type that listens to half of what people say and then judge them. This is my assumption. But it's true that there's a record. There's a record in my country. Movere Cruz. I don't know why this is written on your arm, but it's Latin. It means move your legs. Oh, okay. Latin. An own language. You can read it? Do you know what kind of people the word saint is used for? Well, like Mary and Peter, and that's not a complete answer. The word saint is used for those who cause miracles after they die. Let me repeat that. It's after they die. Not only while they lived. The papacy has a stipulation that at least 2 miracles have to happen after the person's death for them to be labeled a saint. That's why it takes hundreds of years for some of them to be declared a saint. It points only to those greatest people. And if these terrorists created a race just to look for the corpse, it must be a very important saint. And the bodies of saints do not rot for hundreds of years. Whether Christian or not, people long for saints. For example, in 828 AD, when the nation of Venice was in its developing stages, it stole the body of Saint Mark, the writers of one of the Gospels from Alexandria. Saint Mark was celebrated as the patron saint, and the state that was created on a small island surprisingly prospered for 1,000 years, which was part of the Byzantine Empire at the time. A millennial kingdom, the only nations in history that have prospered for over 1,000 years are Venice and the Vatican, which itself has lasted almost 1,900 years. Believe it or not, it's not because they have corpses of saints. Even the historic Edo shogunate of the East only lasted 250 years. It's not always plain to see, but people would gladly give their lives for saints. Any country would move. The greatest of saints offer the glory and power of 1,000 years. A saint. My standability, my nails spun, and my lame feet moved. There you have it. 2 miracles. If you do it in the Vatican, it'll be easily recognized as a saint. That mummy. But wait. This is the New World. Have any of the saints crossed to America? And why are they scattered across this land? You'll find if you look it up. In my homeland, I'm telling you. Saints exist for the common people, so they can never be hidden in the shadows of history. There's always a record. I'm just saying, if you want to look for the corpse parts, fine. But I'm going to be first in this race, and you'll be second. Don't forget that promise. If so, I'll let you come with me, Johnny. Let's do this. Monument Valley and the third stage. He likes that. Hey, look. Who are they? Oh, he's still just running Sandman and Dio. Johnny, gather your stuff. It's Dio and Sandman. And that's the end of the chapter. All right. That was a solid one. That was interesting. Recap of the chapter again real quick. We basically get the finale of the fight against, what's his name again? Something Pale Tree Cat Hat Kid dude. Sorry, his name was right here. Pork Pie Hat Kid. I call him something completely different. Yeah. We get the conclusion of that fight. He's clever. Pork Pie Hat was clever. He used a horse to find Johnny. He set everything ablaze. Johnny seemed like he's about to get got because eventually he got to him. He pulled him in with the horse, or whatever, and basically Pork Pie Hat Kid was pulling him through Gyro's body. So that was insane. It looked like that shit was crazy. Could have been crazy painful. Like, it would have been a nasty splatting situation. I don't know what's up with everybody kind of like trying to make them collide and explode, it seems like, but whatever. So be it there. You know, this stand power was kind of insane, the whole hook ability. But it seems like Johnny was about to just end him. I thought he was out of here, and then he started basically confined to trying to like get Gyro back. But it ended up that he made Gyro the bait, which I should have seen from a mile away. But silly me, I just didn't think of it, or it just wasn't a thought that crossed my brain as a definite. But it didn't seem impossible because I was wondering why he didn't just kill him, and that makes sense. And it seems like maybe he wouldn't come near a dead body, or maybe he can't use a dead body. He has to be a living thing as bait. So maybe that could be the case. And he wouldn't be living if he was dead. I don't know. Maybe I just misinterpreted. Johnny was about to give it up. He just was like, yo, alright, well, you can have this corpse, but you have to make sure you leave us alone or whatever. And that was not the case, right? He basically was like, no, I'm still going to make sure y'all crash into each other. Like, why would you ever believe a villain? Take a villain's word for it. But you live and you learn, right, Johnny? You're somewhat of a naive kid compared to Gyro, who's much more jaded. Gyro apparently spun the nails I don't know if he's lying, but it seems like he spun the nails of the corpse, and then the corpse was then able to you know, hurt Pork Pie Hat Kid. And we also finally get the name of Johnny Stan. It's called Tusk. And that's his little pink thing. But it seems like his stand ability only works if the corpse of the saint or whatever is inside of his body. So they win that battle. You know, he gets the arm back. It seems like Gyro actually really just wants to win this race so he can get amnesty for this kid. So he's being genuine. He was never lying. And that's why it's really good that he wasn't hiding anything from Johnny. He's like, oh, you really didn't know nothing. He's like, I mean, this corpse thing, sure, it exists. And he's able to put a connection to it. Like, Johnny's basically letting him know, like, the whole situation, everything he's come up with in regards to, like, what exactly is happening with this corpse and what everybody's plan is. And Gyro still is like, I still just want to come in first. So I'll work with you since, you know, you said you're going to be in second, I'm being first. So we now have a common goal. So let's do this together, my guy. And he lets him know that this is some Latin stuff. He lets him know how deep of a saint connection it is, the whole two miracles thing. He lets everything know based off of the history that he knows about his country that, yeah, these some amazing things happening to you. So it's very, very interesting. So I think this chapter was a good info dump, a good situation to show Gyro's character even more. Solid way to end the fight, kind of connecting the whole saint thing. A lot of questions are getting answered. And I could give this also like maybe an 8 out of 10 chapter, in my opinion. So that is it for volume 27 of, you know, volume 27. That's it for chapter 27 of Steel Ball Run, aka finishing volume 5. Next stream, let me see when that will be. It won't be tomorrow, but let me see when we can stream again. So we'll be doing volume 6 for the next stream. And that will include chapters... What? Why did it say half? Am I tripping? 30 and a half? I don't know what that means. But whatever. It says 28, 29, and 30 and a half. That'll have to work itself out when I figure it out, I guess. So yeah, we'll end the stream here. But before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit the notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you're enjoying this stream, be sure to leave me a like and leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on Volume 5 of Steel Ball Run, aka chapters 27, no, 24, 25, 26, and 27. These were long, but it is what it is. So, on that note, y'all, enjoy your life. So, what's good, y'all? Welcome back to another JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run live stream, live reaction. And we are bike. We bike. So, if you can't tell by the title already, we are continuing our journey of going through Steel Ball Run. We will be doing all of Volume 6 for this stream, which will include chapters 28, 29, and 30. So now we got it condensed down to about 3 chapters a stream. Obviously the chapters have gotten longer, I've realized. People have let me know that this is because it's gone from it being a weekly release for the first couple chapters to it now being monthly. So how many pages is this gonna be? Like probably like 200 and something pages at this point. So, before we get this stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me with a like and leave a comment and let me know your thoughts on Volume 6 of the Steel Ball Run. So, without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. Alright, let's start with chapter 28. Steel Ball Run. Let's see. In the lead, we have the British jockey, Diego Brando. But Sandman is following right behind him. So is Gyro Zeppeli and Johnny Joestar, who finished 5th in the first stage. Dio and Sandman. Yo, I still can't believe Sandman is moving with no horse. Woo! Will, what's going on? Yeehaw, my lord. What's going on, bruh? Alright, chapter 28, Scary Monsters Part 1. JoJo's art is just so good. It's just so good. It's Gyro Zeppeli. Right before the second stage finish line. It's Gyro again. He jumps into the lead. Only a straight line of 6,000 meters left to go. The rough terrain, the unmerciful heat. The racers have traveled 1,200 kilometers since the race started 18 days ago. But as we near Monument Valley, yet again, the most skilled racers are gathering at the front. It's a reenactment of the first stage. Where'd this newspaper come from? You just do a newspaper at him? I'm weak. Now Diego Brando's picking up the pace, and Sandman continues to fly across the land with his monstrous legs. Gyro, this newspaper, Gyro, look, holy shit! We can win, Johnny. We can win this stage. Keep it up at full speed. I can't believe this, but it is. This newspaper, this picture. I'm telling you, Gyro, look at this. Is that the devil's palm? This mountain in this article's picture, it's the same shape, Gyro. This article about the third stage of the race. It's the same stage as what? The devil's palm? This shape. Look, the shape of the mountaintop. It's the same. Look. Oh, it's the font. Oh, okay. Look closely. It's the same as the scar on my left arm. Cruz. These scars aren't letters. They're a place. Wow. Pulled a fast one, boy. Araki, you pulled a fast one. You got me sitting here thinking, like, move legs just because, like, my son Johnny can't move his legs, but it's a location. Good one. Nice one. They're telling us to go here. The next court part must be on the mountain. What? Go! It looks like Sandman was in first. Oh, Diego finished first. What? Diego Brando finishes in first. Huh? First place goes to Diego Brando. Johnny Joestar in second. How did son pull in this? Yo, he had him read the paper, and that distracted him. Third is Sandman, and Gyro Zeppeli is fourth. Huh? Hey, what's the saying, Johnny? Wait a second. Why'd you finish before me? Just no, hold it. Johnny, you fucker, wait. And they continue on. The front lines refuse to stop. No plans for a break. Each racer continues straight on, straight into the third stage. All right, third stage, Rocky Mountain Breakdown. Let's see, the route is Monument Valley to Canyon City. Mountain course, 510 kilometers. Estimated time to arrival, 7 days. Prize points, first place, 100 points, 10,000 beans. 10,000 beans. Let's see, Mr. Steele. So you've made it. But I am not able to help you, Gyro Zeppeli. A report from the balloons. Pork Pie Hat has failed. Mr. President, he is unable to recover. Well, that's quite obvious if you look outside. Gyro just happily finished the course. Give me some information that I don't know. I don't know what this could mean, but Pork Pie Hat was on the ground with this in his hands. Oh, so he wrote it? He let them know? It's a piece of cloth. For some reason, there are shapes of letters scorched into the cloth. The scorched letters are Latin and means to move one's feet. Let's see, this dude is shaven. Something unexpected. Pork Pie Hat was not fighting Gyro Zeppeli, but Johnny Joestar. We can tell by the footprints at the place of action. Therefore, it is not Gyro who is hiding the corpse, but Johnny Joestar. He is the one we should be after. Though, we don't know which part of the corpse he has. Do you have a pen? Do you know how to drink an entire can of beer at once? Psh, poked it from the bottom. He's shotgunning the beer. Whoa. Yes. All right. That kid did his part to help us out. He wrapped the corpse with this cloth. Then he once had it in his hands, just like this. Whoa. This dude is smart. I don't know how he's piecing together all this information with no details, but I suppose. From the thickness you can see on the cloth, the wrap's cork part is an arm. No doubt about it. It's either the left or right arm. That's when the cloth was scorched. With the energy that the corpse sets forth. So the energy from the corpse is what burned that into the cloth. Johnny Joestar has an arm. And these scorched letters are not just letters. Could they be a message pointing to a specific location? I'm always questioning. But I never know what these letters mean. I'm always thinking. Always. Oh, so he has... Is that a heart? Wait, does he have the heart of the corpse? And he has his own letters on him. Anyhow, we have now found 2 parts of that person's corpse, including the heart in my chest. According to the map of Joseph of Arimathea, there are 9 corpse parts in all that are scattered across this continent. If the pork pie hat kit was defeated, then Johnny Joestar must have decided to find the next part. It might not be a bad idea to have him find it. If Joestar does find it in the rocky route, then we'd know where 3 parts are, and only 6 would be left. Send the assassins there. Yes. We already have, Mr. President. Oh, she was listening. She's being nosy. What was that? His chest? He mad. Silver Bullet. Slow Dancer. Himself. Sandman himself. Damn. So it shows you how much they lost by? Like how many horses? Who's this Hot Pants person though? Previous ranking, 21st. Total points. So now Gyro's in 6. Johnny's in 3rd and Sandman's in 2nd. And Diego is in 1st. Okay. Great. Just wonderful. Although, there's no mistake that I'll finish first in this third stage. I'll get 100 points from this stage, so I'll only have 136 total. 136 points after this stage still won't give me a lead over Dio or Sandman. And that Johnny bastard, if he happens to get first, he'll have a total of 180 points for the lead. He said he'd finish after me. That promise-breaking betrayer. This can't be happening. And it's hard to believe that Dio and Sandman, who are moving on ahead of us, will finish without any points. Not gonna happen. But it will be so good. Look, Gyro. Dio's sitting over there. That's Dio's horse. But it's strange. They're off course. Huh? Nigga Gyro is mad, boy. Let's see. My son is hurt over there. Bleeding from the top of his head. Looks like he fell. Yes, just my luck. He's bleeding from his cheek. He fell? Dio actually fell? Well, it is a mountain course. Could be that he and his horse aren't made for this type of land. He cuddled up. He fell over holding his head. Dio falling off his horse. That's just hard to believe. But by the looks of things, seems like he'll be a little behind. He may have to drop out even. Let's go, Gyro. I didn't know you were that kind of person, Johnny. I'm the type that laughs at others' misfortunes myself. And it'd be great if he didn't get any points in this stage. But it might be a life-threatening wound. Let's check it out. It's best that you stay away from Diego Brando, Gyro. Come on. Where's your compassion? He can't be trusted. Dio is Britain's honorable genius jockey, but he will do anything for money and to win. That's what people say. There are many shady rumors. For example, when he was 20, he married an 83-year-old widow to inherit her fortune. I wonder if Dio really is the same type of scumbag as he was in the past part. In the past timeline. That widow died half a year later. It's rumored that Dio killed her. So what you want to say is he may be trying to trick us like that. And in this situation, it's possible that he's connected to the terrorists. Maybe if he was about to lose you, but he's ranked first. Why would he do that? His bleeding's getting worse. I'm just gonna go check. Nah. Ouch. The ground over here, it's awfully sharp land. My horse is reacting too. His horse must have been surprised just the same. Hey Dio, are you alright? If you want the rescue team to come, just say so. I'll call them. Oh, what's going on? What's happening with his hands? What the hell's going on? Is he transforming into a rock man? Or does he have one of the corpse? Maybe he has like a hand? What? His fingers. A scab. Did he touch something? Get lost, you two. In the end, I'm the one who's gonna pass you up. No. Looks like he's fine. Whether it's a trap or not, he's too healthy. That's great. Let's go, Johnny. This dude. He's like fighting for his life right now. He's taking a little nappy nap. Dio taking a little nappy nap. Third stage, 5th day. Rocky Mountains, about 380 kilometers away from Monument Valley. They just kept it pushing. What is going on? Why is there like basically a dinosaur around him? That's weird. Or some type of lizard. Maybe he just like, maybe he landed on one of the corpses, or maybe he ended up with one of the corpses by being around these bones. Gyro, we'll pass through the Rocky Mountains in 2 days. According to the map, Mount Footloose is across that mountain. It's right on the course. You can see it slightly. It's about 15 kilometers away. Could we make it today? Today is too late. Tomorrow. The sun's about to set. We'll let the horses rest. This has to be the place. The next corpse part is on that mountain. The mountain is wide, but we'll find out when we go. I know we will. Hey Johnny, my horse is freaking out. Johnny, it's him. It's Dio. What? He caught up already? He looks pretty aggressive, unlike before. Don't let your guard down, Johnny, and don't let him pass you. Hey, come on, guys. Don't take it that way. I'm done for today. The sun's starting to set. There's a small village ahead. Let's stay there. Camping out is a bad idea. There are beasts out in this area. The other day after sundown, I got surrounded by beasts. A few cougars, and a few rattlesnakes. The cougars and rattlesnakes were on 2 sides of the road blocking my way out. I was thinking of how to escape, but then for some reason, I was able to pass through on one side of the road. I was able to
Your team's not in the same
get by one of the two groups easily.
You just need a
Which side do you think it was?
organizes work.
The Cougars
Know what to do
or the Rattlesnakes?
and how to get it done. Try it for free at a Sonic.
The answer is the Rattlesnakes.
ASANA.
Because they were asleep and snoring on the side of the road. Is he making a joke? Huh? Hey, come on, it's a joke. Only a joke. What did you think? Then maybe they woke up and started slapping each other in the faces. Get it? Damn, I feel good. Everything is so refreshing. Splendid. Maybe because I fell back there. My body feels light. It's too bad the sun is setting. Get away from us, Diego Brando. We won't travel with you. Johnny Joestar, I applaud your performance in both the first and second stage. I heard you got injured. But what a grand comeback this is. His hands is cracking, boy. His whole body is cracking. It's like something is coming out of him. What is that? Yo, what is going on? You two are experts on the horse, but can you do this? What's going on? My son is forming like a whole different spine. Hey, Johnny, what's up with him? Are genius jockeys always this wacky? How should I know? But something's strange. Something's wrong. We thought he was badly injured back there, but now... Gyro, are we gonna be with him tonight? Well, even if we try to avoid that, there are wolves out there. It'll be far too risky for the horses. We need to stay at the village. Yup, the wolves are still roaming around. That's the safest. Dude, he can hear us. They're confused as hell. They're like, this dude can hear us? Like, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? All right. Look at this. Seems like everybody knows about this race. Even up here in the mountains. Gyro, where did Dio go? He's gone. Who knows? Maybe he's talking with the villagers. Seriously, I am not sleeping in the same place as him. He's definitely the lowest a human can become. Putting poison in the horse's food or tinkering with our harness is second nature to him. I know. We'll keep watch of our horses just like we do when we camp out. There's a furnace in the room next door. I feel like they're overselling that Dio is a bad person, and I feel like we're about to immediately like subvert that what's the word I want to use? That assumption. There we go. I feel like Araki's about to subvert that assumption and make Dio actually just like pretty chill. Let's see. There's a first in the room next door. It says it's time for. I say it's time for dinner. I'll go search for some wood. Okay. My son just pouched up on the counter. Pour him some coffee. Oh, he sees Dio screeching. What is going on with him? Dio. It's Dio. What is he doing? Crouched down there. Is he eating rocks? Gobble, gobble. What? He's smacking on rocks and shit? What's good with him? Is he okay? Yo, his whole head turned around. Yo, that's creepy as hell, son. That's creepy as hell. Can you imagine you just there and then son just turned around? Hi. Hey. Smells like coffee. Are you making coffee? What a pleasant aroma. What are you doing there, Dio? Nothing. Nothing? Hey, don't come in. Oh? Are you wondering why I was eating those rocks? It's for digestion, Mr. Joestar. Don't you know? It helps your stomach digest. It crushes what you ate inside the stomach. They're called gastroliths. Most meat-eating creatures do this. It's a health method learned from birds and alligators. I feel splendid. This dude is weird. This dude is weird. This Dio is weird. Alright. But you're making coffee, aren't you? It hasn't quite got the aroma of Blue Mountain number 1, but it's still really good. Mind if I have a cup? What about that wound you got from falling? It looked like a terrible wound when we saw you. I told you. I'm doing great. I don't feel any pain anywhere. Why aren't you taking off your gloves? October nights in the Rockies can get pretty chilly. I'll take them off when I wash my hands. Come on, let me have some. I don't want to travel with you. Let's make that clear. It's right in front of you. Drink the coffee and go to a different empty house. Huh. What's wrong with this dude? He has to be possessed. Could I just ask? Which one can I drink? Huh? Which one? There's only one cup there. Dio, you can't see it? The rest are cans. Can't see? What's going on? Give me a break. I can see great. Both my eyesight and physical performance are at their best. He caught a fly. I can see even better as it gets darker. But which one? Which is it? I told you, there's only one cup right here. What the hell is this dude's deal? He grabbed the cup. What a queer. Something wrong for sure. Can he see it? Or does he just not understand? Drip, drip. Oh, what the hell? The side of his mouth is opening up. What is going on? What? Teeth. Those are teeth. This guy, what the hell is under that bandage? It's a mouth. It's ripped all the way to his ears. That mouth. It's as if... What are you doing, Johnny? There's sure a lot of flies here, don't you think? There's a ton. They come in from the window. Close it. And that door, too. What the hell? Is that a cougar? Oh, it's a bear. Johnny, close the window. I'm not talking about the flies. Didn't you notice? There's something right outside. What? It's the corpse of a bear. His flesh has been eaten off. How long has it been laying there dead? A human couldn't have... What is going on right now? Bro, what? Dio! Dio just turned into a goddamn raptor? A raptor? Holy plot twist. What is going on? Alright, well, we finished chapter 28. Holy mo. What the hell? Okay. So let's give a quick recap. I'll give my thoughts on this chapter real quick. So the chapter opens up with we finishing the race. Dio comes in first. Johnny comes in second. Sandman comes in third. Gyro comes in fourth. He's tight about it. Now because Gyro's placing in the last part of the race, it seems like he's now at sixth place overall. Sandman's in second. Dio's in first. Johnny's in third. Was he in third? Yeah, I believe he's in third. But he was looking at the newspaper during the final stretch of the race, and it seems like he noticed that the markings on the mountain next to his brand from his corpse, the corpse or whatever, the saint that he got, is the same shape that's on the thing that says Movedet Cruz or whatever is the same shape of what's on the mound. So they think that there's another corpse there. It seems like the president also pieced together that same information by getting the cloth that was left behind by a pork pie hat dude or whatever. So he's able to piece together all that information. And it seems like the president has like the heart of the corpse, maybe, it seems like. So there's 9 corpses in total. So we know where 2 of them are. We're on our way to possibly getting the 3rd. So now they're only worrying about 6. But it seems like Steele's wife overheard the information, which is not ideal. Not ideal for the boy. So, what's going on here? So I don't know what's going to happen to her for eavesdropping, but sometimes you got to mind your business. You know, minding your business is an art. As a New Yorker, you know, sorry to make this about New York because everybody hates when we do it. Our best skill, besides being quote unquote rude, and which we're not rude, we're just honest, we're just real, we're very, very nice people. We don't got time for the pleasantries. But number 1 rule, mind your business. Sometimes you need to just mind your business and bad things won't happen to you, right? She didn't mind her business, so I don't know what's going to happen to her. We'll see. But yeah, they continue on with the race, and it seems like Dio is in a very weird state, right? He's like, it looks like his skin is getting crackly. Johnny's just trying to leave him for dead, but Gyro's like, oh, let's check on him just to make sure, which is very out of... It's like we're switching places here. I feel like Gyro's usually the asshole, and Johnny's like, we gotta do the right thing a little bit. So the way these two get along, I really, really like it. Especially because Gyro's so pissed that Johnny like finished in the place that he did, and now he's trying to calculate like, oh, I gotta do X, Y, and Z just to get there, bro. Like, it's funny in itself. But you know, they leave him for dead. He's like, all right, something's interesting with this ground here or whatever. So they kept it pushing, but somehow Son ended up being okay, Dio, and he caught back up with them. But like you could tell something wrong with his fingernails. He was like laying in a pool of like a dinosaur bones, it seemed like, and apparently this just gets weird because Dio goes from like being hurt and looks like he's bleeding and fell off his horse to just like now having mad energy, cracking jokes, being funny, being ha 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 ha, jokey, feeling good, feeling refreshed, following them around, talking about like, yo, you know, the sun's about to go down, we should go in this village and chill out or whatever. And Johnny don't trust this dude at all. Johnny's telling him like, nah, man, Dio is a scumbag, the scummiest of all scum. We cannot trust this dude, bro. So when they end up chilling in this village, Gyro's like, all right, let me go find some stuff and go talk to the villagers or whatever, and maybe I can get some food for us and all that, and we can burn some wood and all that. So he leaves Johnny by himself, but then Dio, you know, shows up and surprises Johnny and all that, and he's just like talking to him, but like Johnny sees him eating rocks, right? And he's like, yo, bro, what are you doing over there? And Dio turns around, right? Whole head just turns around like it's the Ring. Scares the hell out of him. He's like, what's his deal? It's for some reason he's telling him like, oh, he's like being funny with Johnny, like, oh, let me get some coffee, man. You making coffee? So Dio can't somehow see that where the coffee is. We don't know what his deal is, why he just can't seem to really gather himself. But he's moving funny, right? You get the semblances that something's amiss here, because like his hands are a certain way. And then we notice that he catches a fly super easily. And then when Gyro shows back in the crib to see like what the hell is up with Johnny, after Johnny seeing like all these things that's peculiar about Dio, even with his mouth being sus, he's like, yo, what's going on with these flies, bro? Like, you gotta like, what are you doing, bro? Like, there's a lot of flies, like, blah, blah, like, they're coming from the window. You gotta close it, and the door too. Johnny's like, what? And he's like, yo, bro, there's a whole bear out here that's half eaten. Like, it's right outside. This is where all these flies is coming from. And then they turn back around. And this nigga Dio is a goddamn raptor. This nigga Dio's a raptor. Why and how? What is going on? What stand ability is this? Is that just Dio's like stand ability? He could transform into a raptor maybe? I don't know. I have so many questions and I'm looking forward to getting the answers. But this chapter was pretty solid. I'm gonna give this chapter an 8 out of 10. Some solid Dio stuff. Dio being funny was fun. to me. Just kind of watching just the different interactions it's fun stuff. So I'll give this chapter 8 out of 10. So we're done with chapter 28. Let's get to chapter 29. Doom, doom, doom. All right, chapter 29. Only 33 pages. Look at that. Sniff. It's coffee. I smell the aroma of coffee. Scary Monsters, Part 2. What is this? He transformed. Dio. Hiding in there is a secret. Ha! Ah! But it didn't seem to do much damage. He's getting up. My steel balls won't hit him. We gotta run. Hurry and get outside, Johnny. Alright, they trying to close the door on him. Bro, what is going on? What game am I thinking of that there's raptors who chase you? What video game is that? Oh, man. Is that Dino Crisis? It's like an old-ass PlayStation game. I think that's what it's called. Is that Time Crisis or Dino Crisis? It's something like that. What is this? This stand ability. What kind of ability is it? It's a dinosaur, Johnny. It looks like Dio's body has been fused with the dinosaur's ability. Dinosaur. What's a dinosaur? You don't know? They're these huge creatures, bigger than African elephants. In 1838, a scholar named Owen coined this word dinosaur and started calling them that. Well, this one's smaller than an elephant. Shut up. Anyways, they existed long before mankind was born to Earth. So why does Dio have an ability of something so old? It could have something to do with fossils. Ever since the fossil discovery in the Colorado Cliff in the Rocky Mountains, tons more have been discovered. Ah, look at that. Oh, his brand is glowing. What's going on? Damn, the door's being ripped up. We have to get down the cliff, Johnny. No, I'm not going. If Dio's after the corpse, we need to defeat Dio. And just the opposite. Don't move, no matter what. Dio can't see motionless things. What? Is that like a real trait of like dinosaurs? Because I can never tell if things are being made up. Don't move, Gyro. For some reason, Dio can only see moving things. Isn't that how dinosaurs are? Psst. Looking back at him. Play dead. Play dead, boys. Don't. Not even a blink. I'm sure of it. He can't see us. Just like before, he couldn't recognize the coffee. He just walked away. They sweating bullets. Yes, he thinks we went down the cliff. He's sniffing. Hey, did he find out? I think he did. He's sniffing like a dog. He's coming back. Don't panic, Gyro. There's no way he knows. He's smelling this bear. He could smell the coffee, but he couldn't tell where it was. He's sniffing. Oh, he's right above him. I would be shook. I would be shook. Not I. Not I. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. Ha ha ha. Just bear it. Is that a bear joke? Is that a bear joke? Funny. Funny, funny, funny. Okay. Alright, looks like the tail came slamming down. He dipped away. They are relieved, boy. Did we do it? Where'd he go? He just left. So he's lost us. Shh. Oh, the ball is spinning. He stepped on the ball. That doesn't seem to be it. Gyro, I think Dio, yes, he knows. Dio has already seen your ability with the steel balls in the first stage. Gyro, he knows that the spinning ball returns to you. He's trying to find you with your steel ball, wherever the ball returns to. He's coming after the ball. Play fetch. They play fetch with Dio at this point, which is very, very funny. No! Oh, there goes the ball. Right into his leg. Wait, what the hell just happened? Did he flatten his legs? Don't tell me this is some spin ability. Don't tell me this is the ability of the spin, that he's able to flatten his legs to let the ball just go right past him. This is ridiculous. This is like we're dealing with, like, this is so stupid, bro. What is, not stupid as in bad. This is just like crazy. We are literally hiding from a dinosaur Dio. Diosaur. A Diosaur. Calm down, Johnny. The steel ball that returned flattened my legs with the spin. And it looks like he thinks we went over to the wall now. Oh, yes. He went down the cliff. Johnny, about those letters on your left arm. Just now, there's something I realized about their placement. Huh? They looking around. What is going on? Something's crumbling. Gyro. Something strange under here. Do you hear something? Yeah, I hear it, but what is it? Another fucking dinosaur? What? What? They saying what too, and I'm saying what? Another one? Oh my lord. The bear. And his appearance, he was alive. Just what is this ability of Dio's? Go through, Johnny. I can move your body flat with the spin also. I can make your body flat with the spin also. Go under the wall, through the drainage. This spin thing can just do anything at this point, bro. Bro, we are fighting dinosaurs. I love JoJo's. I love it here. And one more thing. Though we're in a bit of a situation, as I was saying about that left arm of yours, those aren't letters. I just now understood it. We've come closer to our destination than we thought. It's the shape of the constellation. The placement of the letters are in the array of stars. The Big Dipper. The shape and the placement are the same. The Cruz is at the North Star. The letters themselves are a map that show the constellation. The location where the Big Dipper dips into the ground, that's where it's pointing at. Combine the constellation with the mountain and the ground. Oh. The corpse is on that hill. We'll go get it now, if you're up to it. All right, there we go. And that's the end of chapter 29. This one was a shorter one. It really is just more of a continuation of the last chapter. They're basically sneaking around, hiding from Diosaur. And Diosaur just can't see shit, right? So, using the ability of, like, sound, I guess, to try to track them down. So, they basically hid themselves around this bear for the whole time. And they was trying to attack it, right? Gyro hit the ball in the can and tried to attack him. Johnny was shooting him with the nails, which didn't really do much. So when they hit in the bear most of the time and Dio was just searching for them, they're like basically just like, oh my god, we don't know what Dio's looking for. They don't know if he's looking for the next corpse part. They don't know nothing. So this really was just a game of hide and seek majority of the chapter. Eventually, yeah, they get Dio off their trail because Gyro kind of, just distracts them. Well, not distracts him, but Gyro misleads him by having the steel ball like go past his legs by using the spin to flatten his legs. The spin is starting to just be capable of anything. It's seeming like a Deus Ex Machina, but whatever. Cool. I can accept it. It's JoJo's. We've seen weirder things, so I can accept it. But yeah, they lead away the other, whatchamacall. Why can't I speak? They lead away Dio, and then that's when they start to piece together like, yo, there's something up with the arm, because his arm starts like glowing a little bit, and we notice that the stars in the sky are starting to look like a certain pattern. But while they try to like get rid of this horse, I mean not the horse, while they're hiding by the bear, another dinosaur comes out the bear. So the fact that there's another dinosaur here, I cannot tell if this is Dio's stand ability or somebody else is a part of this and making this happen. I don't know what's going on, but we're fighting dinosaurs. And I'm here for it. I like it. It's funny. This one looks like a T-Rex this time around instead of a raptor. So the boys are in trouble. But Gyro seemed to put together that, you know, this is a constellation that matches on Johnny's arm. And he says like, yo, it seems like, you know, the corpse is on the top of that cliff because this is in the shape of like the Big Dipper or whatever, right? The shape of the placement is the same as the cruise or whatever. And, you know, as if it's at the North Star or whatever. So now the goal is we got to go top of this mountain to go see where the other corpse body part is. Overall, still more of the same. The chapter is really just a hide and seek for the most part. So I'm going to give this chapter a 7 out of 10 in my opinion. For the most part, it's hard for me to give these chapters, you know, a 5 or anything like that lower because they're fine. Maybe the earlier chapters, if I was giving my rating on the beginning of the story, I would give it a 5. But because I'm starting to, you know, rank these chapters and give my thoughts a little bit more into the series itself, I'm not going to retroactively go back and, you know, give a rating to those. But that's my rating for this chapter. I'm going to give it a 7. Not like these chapters are bad. They're cool, right? So let's get into the last chapter of the stream, chapter 30, which is a 55 pages, another big boy. So let's start to get that going. Let me mark these chapters real quick. All right, cool. So let's start chapter 30 now, y'all. Last chapter of the stream. The corpse is on that hill. Found it. Scary Monsters, Part 3. Let's see. Also, let me turn off my AC. It's starting to get a little chilly. Starting to get a little chilly in here for the bloke. Somewhere on the island of Britain, in an impoverished region, among impoverished people in a rural village, were 2 parents of a newborn boy. They became so weary of their poverty-stricken lives that one night they went up into the mountains and dug a hole. They wrapped up the baby in white cloth and placed him in the hole. They finished the job and carry on with their lives as if the child were never born. This has to be Dio's backstory, right? But a little while later, it started to rain. The water in the river increased and started to flood. Yeah, this is feeling like a Dio backstory. Okay, looks like the baby's in the water. What is going on? All right. Diego! You had a name for that child? Don't. He must have died a long time ago. Once we have a stable life, we can have as many babies as we want. We'll have another baby someday. That one died in the flood, okay? We were wrong. I don't need money. If you would just quit your drinking. What? How dare you scorn your husband like that? Oh, he just snuffed her. Diego! Dio! She's drowning. That stupid woman. Now I got rid of both of them. Good riddance. Nah, she saved a baby. Aw. Oh, he's alive. Oh, child with such power of life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will never do it again, ever. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. After the rain stopped, the mother and child were found unconscious down the river by a man who was employed at a farm. The woman changed her surname to Brando and began to do work for the farm. Okay, so we didn't get these people's names? Nope, they didn't say. Okay, so she changed her name to Brando and began to do work for the farm. Diego Brando had turned 5 at the time he was taking care of the horses. But their lives of poverty did not improve a bit. Dio, did you grow thinner? Here, eat my portion too. I'm already full. I just grew taller. I haven't gotten skinny. They worked from dusk to dawn. Look at nice Dio. Yeah, I don't see Dio being bad. If we're getting this whole backstory with Dio, or I don't know. I could be wrong. I just feel like Araki's tricking us. He's luring us into thinking Dio's bad. And they work from dusk to dawn, and we're only given a place to sleep, eating utensils, and barely any food. There was no place else they could go. Stop! Please don't. Please stop. Stop it. What is it? I like you. Come on, just a little bit. It's been 5 years now. Is this how you treat the person you owe your life to? I'm really grateful, but please stop. Nasty behavior. Nasty, nasty behavior, sir. Don't know who you are, but you're the worst. If my son finds out that I'm having a relationship with you, a married man with children, what will he think? You're right. I was mistaken. I must have misunderstood. I'm truly sorry. What? What's going on? There's a hole in my cup. Yours too, mother. Why? Who did this? Oh, he's petty. He's petty. He didn't take that no. He didn't take that no lightly. That's nasty behavior, bro. Gather around, everybody. Time for your meal. Line up. Yeah, he put a hole in their cup. Oh no, lad. There's a hole in your cup there. What a waste. One person's worth was spilled. Now I can't give you the nice warm stew. And these utensils are the landlord's. We need to be careful, don't we? Somebody put holes in our cup. It wasn't me or my mother. Oh, really? Who in the world did it? Be sure to tell me if you find out who did, young lad. May we just borrow a couple of cups? Me and my son. We cannot eat without them. All right. But since you broke the landlord's utensils, you must buy new ones. 3 pounds. I don't have that much now. Once I receive my salary, I can pay you back. Well, we've known each other for 5 years now, so maybe we can work this out. But oh yes, advances aren't permitted here. I'm deeply sorry. Nasty. Nasty. Shame, 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 shame. Shame, 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 shame. In here. Could we have the stew in here? Even just one person's worth. Don't be a fool, boy. That's the animal's pail. The cows and sheep don't want the smell of gravy in their bucket. Sorry. Could you move aside? Everybody else is waiting their turn. Mother, I'm not even hungry anyways. But I just thought of something terrific. We've got our shoes. We can have him pour our soup in here. Oh, why he get slapped? Huh? Oh, she's not having it. She put her hands out. Please, could I have some stew inside these hands? That's sad, bro. Ugh, the nasty behavior of these people, bro. Oh my God, you guys suck. Not you guys, but Ugh. Will you please pour the stew? Dio's portion. She's like, no, you're not messing up your shoes, son. Go ahead, please. Right here, in these hands. Damn, my hands are burning. Stop it! Thank you very much. Mother! Now, I've gotten some. Go on and eat, Dio. Mother, let go. Hurry, I'm not hungry. No matter how poor people are, we cannot forget our dignity. What about tomorrow? And the next day? And the next? Eat this and grow big and strong so that you can grow up and so that you can protect your mother. We can buy new cups next month. But until then, go on and eat this. That is... Dio's mom is the GOAT. Dio's mom is the GOAT. Diego Brando's mother continued to work and work. A year later, she caught a disease called tetanus and died at the young age of 23. 23, bro? I mean, listen, I know people didn't get to live a long time back in the olden days, but damn. Dio believed that the germs that came in through her burns were the cause of her disease, and intuitively knew that the man was the cause of her death. As Dio grew older, he swore to himself to find that man and get revenge. And all of you at the farm who looked down on us just because it wasn't clear who my father was, you all abandoned my mother. You disposed of us both, and my father, God knows where he is. And the owner of the farm, I'll never forgive any of you. You're all guilty. Bloody country fucks. I'll climb to the top of society. If anybody gets in my way, I'll put them through humiliation. Worse than getting stew in their shoes, I'll slash through their pride and scatter it on the ground. Before taking her last breath, Dio's mother said to him, "Don't be sad. It's all because of my sins. It's not your fault. But Dio, even the untamable horses on this farm listen to you when you come near and eat from your hand. You should try riding them when you grow a little older. That's your talent." Okay. The glory of the Stillborn Run race. It has the power to influence even the royal family of England. Any means will be taken to meet that end. Okay. So now the raptor is behind. Now the T-Rex is behind the raptor. Damn, Dio's backstory is kind of crazy, bro. You really feel bad for the dude, son, because he don't seem like a bad dude. Go, Johnny, go. Dio is back. Go deeper. Go to the other side through the sewage. What happened just now? Oh, gotta replay the music. Sorry. Yep. He's busting through. What is this? Dio's ability. The bear he killed. Even the bear became a dinosaur. Who knows? Hurry up and go deeper. That rocky hill at the Big Dipper is on the cliff across the canyon. I'm guessing the corpse is somewhere in the dent of the park. It's probably only a 200 or 300 meter climb. After we get down from here, we'll climb down the cliff and up in the canyon and up the canyon in the dark. Right. We'll get the corpse from the mountain and then get out of here. But Gyro, what about our horses? The horses, they'll be eaten by Dio. No, he wouldn't do that. Dio's goal is to get your left hand and our lives. Besides, a guy like him who's made his life as a jockey wouldn't kill a horse. Valkyrie will come find us in the morning. I sure hope so. We got some rustling. What the hell? Is that a bunch of mini What is this stand ability? What the hell? Some small ones came in. Dinosaurs. You know, they're small. They're still dinosaurs. Dio must have sent them in. Alright, gotta shoot them down. They have the same dynamic vision. My tusk won't hit them at all. Did they just piss on him? It pissed on me. Oh, he's gonna really track your scent now. Ooh. There's more coming. It's the smell. They're coming out to smell their own piss. That was a smart idea. Gotta mark your territory, mark your prey. Mice. They're back to normal after dropping dead. These small dinosaurs were just sewer mice. Johnny, hurry, get out of the gutter. The next bunch is coming. Dio will send more mice. Young Appleeye, what's good? Your Zerg just got to work. All right, I see you. Hope you had a chill day at work, my lord. Okay, the next bunch is coming. Dio will send more mice. Cling onto a rock in the shadow and be still. We need to finish this before climbing down the canyon. What are you doing? Go down the rocks. No, Gyro, we can't go. Down the cliff. There's no way we're going across the canyon and get to the hill. Yup, he sees more raptors coming up. What's Dio's stand mice? I don't know what the deal is, bro, but Dio in this dinosaur thing is kind of ridiculous. He's just turning mice. It seems like he can just turn living things into dinosaurs, including himself. That's what I'm getting from this so far. We're surrounded. Those are the villagers. They've already been turned into dinosaurs. They're effortlessly climbing up the cliff from right to left. Dio's ability, it turns everything in this village, human and animal, into dinosaurs and puts them under this rule. Dinosaurs, that's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's kind of fire, though. So can he turn Johnny and them into dinosaurs? What does he need to do? What's the parameters? Does he need to like bite them maybe? Like a vampire? Is this like kind of like playing on Dio's like vampiric kind of past, ability? Dio's coming from above. Don't panic. No matter how many there are, as long as we don't move, they'll never be able to see us. But Gyro, if Dio's purpose is to side all the villagers with himself and to take my left arm, the dinosaur infection will spread, even through a scratch caused by Dio's claws. Even through a small scratch, the infection will spread. Yup, he got him. It's on the spread. Huh? They both cracking. It's happening to me too. Dio was holding down your neck and arm with his feet back in the hut. It was only a small scratch, but he did wound you. Both you and me. We've already been infected. We're going to turn into dinosaurs. Oh shit. You have got to be kidding me. How much longer do you think we'll last? Until we turn into dinosaurs? We won't last. We probably won't last 3 minutes. Guess what happened with that bear at the hut? There's no more time. What do we do? This situation. Should we cut off your left arm and hand it over and beg for our lives? Or can we defeat Dio quick enough? Defeat the root cause within 3 minutes? Alright, Dio unleash more of those mice. Don't move, Johnny. Don't move, no matter what. Just ignore those for now. Don't you get it? We have their piss on us. That's what they're after. Their aim is fixed. Dio is trying to find our exact position with those small ones. We need to fight or we'll be killed. We need to finish them now. No, Johnny. There's one more thing we have to do. What we need to accomplish in the next 3 minutes is to get the holy corpse that's across that cliff. Ain't no way in hell y'all making it that far in 3 minutes. The progression of our wounds is getting slower. The scales on your left arm are fading away. I'm the only one turning into a dinosaur. It must be because you have that corpse part in your left hand. The holy power of the corpse is fighting the infection. If we get the next corpse part on that rocky hill, then we can negate my infection too. Okay. They found us, Gyro. Yeah, they getting swarmed, boy. They are getting swarmed. They are on their body. On my body. I said ignore them. Johnny, face this way. See now? There's an opening to the canyon. Here we go. Jump off, Johnny. What corpse are they trying to get? The leg, left arm, or skull? It didn't really let me know exactly what corpse they're trying to get. They just know there's a corpse there. So I don't know exactly what they're trying to get. Run. Go, Johnny, go. Go. Holy shit. Oh my lord. They are on them. What are we doing? There's no way we can jump across. It's too far. Not with the power of spin. The power of plot armor. He's about to unspin the tree and to make it like a rope. Exactly. There's no way to jump across for them. Unless Dio is a dinosaur with wings, that is. Ha! I mean, it's possible. It's not impossible. Tumpy GFX. Good looks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, OD. And I don't see any of those here. Grab onto the tree bark that I shaved off with my steel ball. Okay. They about to climb up. He's having them come after us again. They're gonna try and get here by climbing up from below. Forget Dio. If they are dinosaurs, it'll take them a few minutes to get here. Anyway, I guess we weren't wrong to assume that it was here. We were right. Alright, they climbing up. What's going on? The sand on the ground is moving from the bottom. What kind of principle is this? Coming up from below. Isn't it because it's reacting to your left arm? Is Gyro's steel ball a stand since he can see stands? I don't think that his steel ball is a stand because the steel ball, you can't really pass, at least to my knowledge, you can't really pass stand abilities down, right? At least in past parts, not that I know of. And if I'm wrong, let me know. But his dad was able to use, his ancestors have been using the steel ball thing forever. So it's not a stand. And it's not that it seems like Gyro can see the stands themselves. I think it's the fact that he can't, like, Dio's a dinosaur. He's a full-blown dinosaur. So you can't really change that per se. And I don't think that Gyro was able to see the corpse that was inside of Johnny. So I don't think he can see stands. It's just the fact that Dio's a dinosaur. So he's not seeing a stand. He's just seeing a dinosaur at this point. But he knows what stands are. So, who knows? The corpse is responding to another part of the corpse. They're calling each other because you came close. If this is the same as that time in the second stage, then it's very close for real. The position of the rocks, it's like a palm. It's the devil's palm. Tommy Vasquez. Yeah, he can see dinosaurs, not stands. Yeah, that's what I got from it. That's what I got from it. It's the devil's palm. Where is it? Where's the next corpse part buried? Climb up, Johnny. My body's getting worse. Let's hurry up and find it and get the hell off this mountain. start to see him. Gyro's transforming. Huh. Gyro, look above. Above you. What is that? Is that Dio Stan? No. I thought it was a statue, but that's no statue. It's hollow beneath the sand. It's only sand covering a hollow shape. It's a shape of energy. A stand. The shape of a stand. There's something in the part shaped like a hand. It has something in his hand. That's it. There's something inside. Oh man, it's taking over my mind. Those are the corpse parts. The next corpse parts are the eyes. Oh, okay. So the next corpse part was the eye. Inside the hand are both eyes. So it's two eyes. Get them. I'm just about to become a dinosaur. But we win. Johnny, if they're there, you go get them. Huh? Hey, Johnny, I can see this clearly. Dio just knocked two of his dino friends off the cliff. He jumped off. Is he about to jump off the... Big brain move. Big brain move. High IQ. He kicked the dinosaurs off the cliff and hopped off the dinosaurs like little springs. He think he's Super Mario? Jumping on turtle shells? Huh? What just... No! Dio took the eyes. What does that say? What do the eyes say? Turb... Brute? I don't know what the eyes say on it, but Dio got the eyes. Is he still transforming? Oh my god, this is gonna be to be continued? Ah, that's the end of the chapter. Damn. Okay, that was heat. That was a fire chapter. I'll give my quick thoughts before we finish out this stream for chapter 30. Overall, first of all, Dio's backstory, mad sad. I do not want this Dio to be a bad guy for some reason. And if I'm wrong about my theory, I'm going to be a little sad. It's fine. I can accept that. But I am going to be a little sad. Because Dio, he's not a bad person. He has a messed up childhood. And he seems like he just wants to win this race to kind of change the status quo in England. So I can respect that motivation. OD. Basically, after Dio's backstory, it's basically these dudes trying to, figure out how to get away from Dio and his stand, and his stand ability. And Dio's apparent stand ability is that anything he kind of, I guess, either bites or rips or get his claws into, he can transform them into dinosaurs. It's more of a process, and it's transformative process. And it seems like, I guess, based on how big the creature is, depends on how long it takes. But Gyro is basically like, yo, you got to get over there. We got to get to the other side to that cliff to get to that other corpse part, because we already got bit and we're turning into dinosaurs. And Dio did a big brain move, a couple big brain moves in regards to putting the piss on them so he could find them with the scent, as well as trying to jump on the other side of the cliff and using the dinosaurs to hop off of while they were falling. Very big IQ moves or whatever. So Dio is smart in this. Basically, once they get themselves to the other side of the cliff, after the whole trying to get away, the sand starts moving, and basically the off-topic. Hold on, my bad. Off topic. But what do you think the main villain stand will be? If you have something to do with time or something different, because it's a different universe. I hope that trope doesn't continue on, because me personally, I feel like the whole erasing time manipulation, just all of that was just not overused in my opinion. I feel like that ability and extending it further and further is just like, how much crazier could it have gotten in the last part? And I just hope that that's not where we're going here in regards to just universe wiping abilities or time stopping abilities. I hope it's something a little bit more creative this time around, because if you go from the world and then from the world we go into the next part, and then that's Bites the Dust, Killer Queen or whatever, that ability where it went from being an explosion ability and then manifesting with a Requiem, turned into a time freezing type ability, and then Diavolo's ability of erasing time, and then how what's the dude, Poochie? What was Poochie's stand name? White Snake. White Snake went from being able to punch out memories and punch out stand abilities essentially, to then turning into another universe or time bending ability, like reversing time completely. So the time trope, in my opinion, overused. I hope that's not the ability. I have no idea what it will be, but I'll be disappointed if we go back down that route. But yeah, those are my thoughts. Overall with this chapter, yeah, get back to it. They basically a race against the clock, because they both turn into dinosaurs, but it seems like Johnny's held off. He has the corpse ability protecting him, but Gyro, shit ain't looking good for him. So once they get to the other side, they get to the cliff, they're about to get to the stand. It seems like the stand itself manifests itself within the sand. It's covering the sand, and we get the realization of the next corpse part being 2 eyeballs, right? From there, somehow Dio hopped on these dinosaurs and he was able to grab the 2 eyeballs, and the chapter ends on the cliffhanger there. So I'm pretty hyped to see what goes on here. This chapter was pretty fire. Backstory, action-wise, the cliffhanger. This might be my first 10 out of 10 chapter, in my opinion, honestly. Chapter 30 is a banger, in my opinion. So that's how I feel. So that's my thoughts on chapter 30 of the story of F. Valentine. I don't know if I should be seeing this, but is this part of it? What is this? Is this a backstory? What is all this? Should I be reading this? I'm not gonna check all this. Yeah, this is nothing really. Yeah, I'm not gonna check this right now. I thought that was gonna be it, but yeah. So that's my thoughts on volume 6 of chapters 28, 29, and 30 for this stream. Oh, let me check out this last thing you said, Young. I hope Johnny's stand upgrade like Koichi's, because just being able to shoot nails ain't that powerful if the main villain is super powerful. I mean, are you just now going through the series for the first time as well, or do you already know everything that's gonna happen? Because that, I just want to make sure, because I mean, I don't know anything, but I also want to know where exactly your frame of thinking is, because I can't tell if you already know. Yes to you are caught up, like you completely finished Steel Ball Run, or you're going through. Oh, you're reading with me. Oh shit, that's dope then. Oh, welcome on for the journey, bro. That's dope. That's fire. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for me, and I'm more excited for you that you get to kind of. I never have anybody to go through a series with, so that's dope. Shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hopefully it does evolve. He needs something. But maybe he can find a way to get more creative with the whole, the nail thing. Because I don't want him to get too OP. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's my thoughts on Volume 6, Chapter 28, 29, and 30 of Steel Ball Run. Next stream, depending on how my day is tomorrow, I may be able to do it tomorrow around the same time today. That will be all of Volume 7. So that will be Chapters 31, 32, and 33. So another 3 chapters. I like the pacing already. I am happy that this has dwindled down a little bit more to less chapters. I was getting a little bit overwhelmed in the beginning of this streaming series, but these next chapters are fire. I'm already hyped. That cliffhanger got me on edge. So that'll be the plan. We'll do that next stream, but we'll end this stream here. But before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you're not enjoying the stream, be sure to let me know, like, and leave a comment, and let me know your thoughts on Volume 6 of Steel Ball Run. So, on that note, y'all, enjoy your life. What's good, y'all? Welcome back to another Steel Ball Run live stream, live reaction. We are back, middle of the day. I apologize. I actually set this up originally to start at 2:15, But, you know, that was not the case this time around. I had to push this back about an hour because, you know, life just finds a way. Life always just finds a way to get in the way, right? Work stuff, things like that. So, before we get this stream started, before we get this stream started, just so you guys know, we will be starting Volume 7 of Steel Ball Run. So, that will include chapters 31, 32, and 33. Also, what the hell? Why is my text black? I need to fix that. Sorry. Let me fix that. Just in case somebody comes to, you know, chat it up. Let me fix the font for this, just so it can be seen. Chat. Text settings. Pick a font. White. There we go. Let's save that. And it should be fixed now, hopefully. And if it's not, then I apologize. Yeah, it should be good. Oh well, there we go. Yeah, so we'll be doing chapters 31, 32, and 33 of Steel Ball Run, starting Volume 7. But before we get this stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you're never joined the stream, be sure to leave me a like and leave a comment, and let me know your thoughts on Volume 7 of the Steel Ball Run. So, without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. I cannot speak today. I'm fumbling the bag, y'all. I apologize. Woof. Alright. Chapter 31. I'm excited to see where this goes. There's dinosaurs everywhere, everybody. There's dinosaurs everywhere. Okay. The eyeballs. Oh, they say turbo. That's what they say on them. Well, now I know. Let's see, chapter 31, Scary Monsters, part 4. Turbo. Turbo. What? Did he speak? Is he throwing the eyeballs? He throwing the eyeballs at? Is the stand speaking? That thing. Turbo. It's whispering. The same. It's the same as with my left arm. The stand is whispering words to Dio. The letters on my left arm are disappearing. There's no more use for these. That thing is speaking the location of the next piece of the corpse. Already, the place of the next corpse part. And it's telling Dio, T-U-R-B-O, Bo. It's just spelling it to him? Interesting. Very interesting. T-R-U-T-U-B. Is he reading it? Is Dio transforming? What's going on right now? I mean, he just shot. All right. So Johnny shot some nails at him. It looks like it's going into a hybrid form, like it's one piece of something. Eat this, Dio. I won't let you have that corpse. Oh, the steel ball's blocked. Huh? Steel balls? No. Gyro. Ha! Oh, man. Gyro is controlled. They got him. Hey, Johnny. Yes, you there. I'm talking to you, Johnny Joestar. You. What'd you just do? You threw it away, didn't you? You littered that nail of yours on this ground. What? Don't be throwing away these sorts of things. I'm talking about that nail, Johnny Joestar. The fact that you carelessly throw away trash and things like that is proof that you don't respect this ground. Are you that great? Are you greater than this gracious earth? He's confused. He's like, what? Who's that? From under the cliff. All right. You've done well, Diego Brando. I esteem your plan and decisiveness on jumping across the cliff. Yeah, that was a big brain move, bro. I was right in turning you into a dinosaur and making you the leader. Wait, so this is not even somebody else turned Dio into a dinosaur? And she was after the eyes. Huh? What is this? Who is this guy? Now, I shall have your left arm also, Johnny Joestar. Okay. I'm picking up. I'm realizing what's happening. So, Dio basically got finessed, it seems like. Like, Dio got finessed into being this. Also, like, why is my camera so down? Let me fix this. Is it good now? A little bit more. I think it should be good now. My bad, y'all. And zoom out a little bit. All right. My bad. I apologize. This is going to be a messy stream. Me fumbling the intro, me fixing the camera. I apologize ahead of time. Anyways, let's get back to it. Now, I shall have your left arm also, Johnny Joestar. But let me not forget my manners. Even to scum who does not respect the earth. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ferdinand. I am a geologist and biologist of ancient creatures. Call me Dr. Ferdinand. Okay. I acquired this ability 2 years ago in Arizona while searching for the Devil's Palm. I've named this ability Scary Monsters. So I transformed Diego Brando into a dinosaur to collect that left arm there, and I traced him. Then Dio infected the entire village. I wasn't expecting that you too would find the next corpse part. These eyes? For me, though. So you were the stand user. This wasn't Dio's ability. It was your rule. What a brilliant corpse. My hand is shaking with excitement. I know for a fact that the corpse of San Francisco Javier, who evangelized to the east, has not rot. But this far surpasses that. This freshness makes it hard to believe that they're from a 1900-year-old corpse. What are you talking about? 1900 years old? This continent wasn't discovered then. Silly boy. The world is much older than you realize. You two. You were after these without knowing anything. Not even who this corpse belongs to. Oop. I may have said something unnecessary there. But, anyhow, I will have you both dead. Either way. What are you talking about? And who are you terrorists anyway? Geologists, you say? That's not ordinary terrorists. Searching from 2 years ago. I've been thinking from before. Are you government related? Is the terrorist this nation itself? You're asking the right questions, man. You're asking the right questions. Wait a second, Johnny Joestar. You. What did you just do? Weren't you listening to what I was saying? You just spat, didn't you? You spat on the ground. She don't like that, boy. She does not like that you are disrespecting the ground, bro. I thought I said to respect the earth. The world is full of people like you. Do you know why the dinosaurs perished when they were prospering on this earth? It's because they were idiots who didn't understand the concept of respect. They didn't respect the earth. That's why they perish. I'm talking about something of scientific significance. Anyone who violates the earth will only penalize themselves. That deep causal relationship can't be understood by their pathetic brains. Why in the world are you searching for the corpse parts? What's your motive? Is it because you want to cure your lame feet? Is it for eternal life? Or invincible power? Yo, she going off on homie, son. She going off on bro. I'm not speaking of such inferior things. If all the parts of this corpse come together, it will become the corpse that is respected by all humanity. Respect is prosperity. The one who collects all the parts of this corpse will receive true power and the eternal kingdom. Seems amazing. Sounds splendid. But you're fucked in the head. There is no saint that can do that much in this world. You never listen to people, do you? It's your own fault. If you had just calmly handed over the left arm, I may have at least let you live. Dio, collect the left arm from Johnny Joestar and get rid of him. Huh? Left arm? Ha! I let it go, the left arm. And thanks to that, I could jump this far with my tail. Oh, he let the left arm go so he could transform. Spicy move. Spicy move. You put yourself at risk, but spicy move. I respect it. Let's see. Before my heart is totally controlled and I become a dinosaur. Sending Dio flying. She dropped the eyes. Yes, I got them. Gyro, catch. Reverse the dinosaur infection with the corpse eyes. Oh, toss him to Gyro. Alright, my son Gyro coming back. Gwah! You're surrounded by many dinosaurs, you know. Your petty tricks won't get you anywhere. These are the greatest guard and attack creatures in the history of the world. They surpass all of your movements. It seems like you are also coming under my control. But my orders to Dio will still be carried out.
It's a task manager. It's a project manager.
What?
It's Asana.
This goddamn ads.
Bring together
Whatever.
everything your team needs.
Nothing I can do about that.
Place. Visit asana.com to try for free.
Dio, finish him off right now. Then, collect the left arm and eyes. Oh. Oh, there comes the steel ball. Looks like he caught it though. Johnny getting held down. What's this? This. Why is the steel ball? Why are you throwing the steel ball? Oh, he's good now, boy. Let's pick up that sand. Gyro Zeppeli, what do you think you are doing? Stay further back until I order otherwise. And lay calmly on the ground. Huh? One of the eyes. Gone. Where is it? Could it be? What are you doing? Didn't you hear me? Show your face. I told you to move further back. Look at me. Raise your face and look this way, Gyro Zeppeli. He looks up and he has an eyeball in his cheek, looking at her smirking like, you know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right? It's about to be quiet for her. Sorry, Ferdinand. What? This. Could it be Gyro? What's going on? He's transforming? Or is it going into his body? Oh, that's gross. What is it, like fusing with his eye? Wow. Maybe they're gonna give the other eye to Dio? Gyro, has it entered you? The eye, inside of you. What does this mean? What the hell is that? Where did it go? Johnny Joestar. The one that fell in the sand right there. Where did it go? Johnny Joestar, you son of a bitch. What did you do to the eye? Don't ask me. It must have rolled. The corpse rolled towards Gyro. Oh, my son about to have... Oh, it's in the steel ball? That's fucking lit. That's lit. The eye is in the steel ball? This Dio design is fire, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like spinning on its own now. Spinning into his arm. It's like he can control it with his eye now, I guess, right? It seems like it. Ooh! Cracked her right in the eye, boy. She felt that. She felt that. Bounce back. Gyro, you inside your right eye. What happened to me? To my right eye? I can see amazingly well. There's blood splashing right in front of my eye. I can even see pieces of teeth. This isn't just a technique. It's a special ability. It's a tuned up version of the steel ball ability. I don't know. But it's just crazy. I can see so well. The corpse went inside your right eye. Dinosaurs, what are you doing? Protect me from them. Encircle and protect me. Don't forget, your dynamic vision is beyond that of any creature in the universe. Oh, is it? Oh, is it? They are swarming, boy. They are swarming. Get closer. Yeah. It's as if there's a camera on the spinning steel ball. The corpse into my right eye, you say? Is this the power of the corpse? The corpse was able to pull out a deeper ability to my steel balls. Ora! Nice, a good old-fashioned ora. Ora, ora, ora. All right, snap. Oh, Dra. If that's the case, I should give thanks to the corpse. Or maybe it was just chance. I'll finish this right here. Johnny, pick up your left arm there. I'll try to finish him off with another shot from this steel ball. Oh, the Raptor's spreading out. Defensive maneuvers. Where is he? Where, Gyro? He's gone. He disappeared when the dinosaurs scattered. The dinosaurs are all coming at us. If we don't finish them off now, these dinosaurs won't stop. Young Apply, what's good, yo? What is good, my lord? Hold on, let me put this here so the chat shows up. Oh, it does show up. Bet. Well, it showed up here. It's not. Oh, there we go. There we go. What's good, bro? How you doing? All right. The dinosaurs are coming at us. If we don't finish them off now, these dinosaurs won't stop. How dare you, Gyro Zeppeli? Johnny Joestar, how dare you? Where? Where is he? Go and fight with them. Eventually I'll get there and cut your throats open. He's coming. he turned himself into a dinosaur too. I don't think so, Johnny. He's hiding somewhere in his normal form. If he could have turned himself into a dinosaur, he would have already done so to climb the hill. He can't become a dinosaur. He's only the commanding head. He's hiding somewhere and controlling them all. Okay. Here comes the Raptors. I see. It really seems I've received a tuned up ability. The steel ball is looking inward. It's the waves caused by the spin. He can see their bones with the vibrations. The vibrations return as an echo. My son, Echo! Echo! Imagine a Requiem dinosaur stand gonna be turning people into T-Rexes and shit. That'd be bananas, bro. This stand ability is very, very, like... It's OP. If you don't expose yourself, like, Ferdinand bugged it out. Ferdinand exposed himself and should have stayed hidden. So would have been able to get away with it. But nope, you gotta show yourself. The steel ball will show the other side. It's like a ripple. What is this eye? I can see where he is. That dinosaur. Inside its body. What? Hold on. Here we go, Johnny. All right. Tag team. Woo, boy. They hitting the doof. Ah, so Ferdinand was hiding inside the raptor. Okay. Hiding inside the dinosaur. Got banged out of there. Steel ball. Boom. How could you tell? What are you doing? Dinosaurs. Finish them right now. Tear those two into pieces. All the people are turning back. Well. It seems like your dinosaur ability is out of fuel. All the villagers are back to normal. No. And what's this? You even turned the cougars in the mountains into your servants. I guess it's the survival of the fittest on this planet. Oh, it's over. Over for Ferdinand. Death by cougar. My son did the return like a yo-yo. Pokeball, return! Ah. But we've done it. We hunted it down. We got the second corpse part. Alright, gang. What's he searching for? Gyro. There were two eyes that rolled towards you, right? Your eyes united with two of them. You've got them both. Isn't that right? No. Wait, what? So the second eye didn't go inside the steel ball? It just manifested into the steel ball? Interesting. I mean, I guess that's better because leaving one of the eyes inside the steel ball would be very, very, very risky. You know what I mean? All right. So his steel ball is now a stand. Nah, it seems like he has a stand ability, and the steel ball, I guess it's a stand. It's connected to him. You know what I mean? So the stand, it's part of his stand ability, I guess. He can, I don't know. I'm having a hard time kind of not understanding it. I get it, but I'm trying to put it into words and explain it. But one eye, it seems like Dio has it right now. It seems like Dio has one eye. But the corpse, one of the eyes, it seems like Gyro absorbed. And with that, he got the ability, and his stand ability extended itself into his steel ball. So the steel ball is part of his stand ability, I guess. If that makes sense. At least I hope that makes sense. I could be confusing you and myself, so I apologize. All right. He put it in his hand? Oh, Dio. And now it's going to his face. What? Dio. He has one of them. What the hell? He has the left eye. Oh shit, what is going on? Now that thing is disappearing. His stand allows him to use his steel ball as a camera. Ah, good looks, Tommy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you on the info. There we go. That's what I got. I got it as a connection, but makes sense. So he basically can kind of see. His vision is basically all fucking. He basically has 3 eyes. Seems like. Let's see. And what's going on? What does that mean? Dio's dinosaur transformation hasn't gone away. Dio was under the control of Ferdinand. We have to chase him, or he'll take away that eye. Stop, Johnny. It's over now. Calm down. Wait, so... I don't understand. Is Dio's ability that he could turn into a dinosaur? Now? Or... like, was Dio not being controlled? I don't know. This seems like a very complex relationship right now. We can't chase him here. Dio got us at the very end. Or maybe we should say, he got the eye, and his power brought back the dinosaur transformation that had disappeared as his talent. Half to my steel ball, half to Dio's stand ability, is what it seems. The ability of the dinosaur. Dio Brando may not have been a terrorist, but if Dio has got one of them, he will want the other. At this point, he's found out about the corpse. I can't believe he took half. He doesn't just desire victory. He longs for authority and eliteness. He'll come for you. He'll definitely desire after the other corpse parts too, as well as my left arm. Yeah, most likely. And now the light is shining in his hand, you can see the turbo thing. But we were able to find the location of the corpse part here. Neither Dio nor the terrorists know how we found it. Exactly. Of course, we'll find them all before then. This must be revealing the location of the next corpse part too. Turbo. Turbo can mean hurricane or cyclone. Could it be that again? A constellation named Turbo? Mount Turbo? Turbo Rock? Oh yeah, Gyro. This is a little off topic, but there's one thing that's been bothering me. Something that Ferdinand said. He said the corpse was 1900 years old. Just a slight mention. What do you think? You must have heard wrong. No, I'm sure of it. I clearly remember him saying, I can't believe this is from a 1900-year-old corpse. Then he must have said it wrong. He probably meant 190 years old. Tommy, Dio didn't have a stand. Ferdinand's stand gave him dino powers, and the eye let him retain that ability permanently. Oh. Okay. You know, it's bad because I'm having a hard time letting go of the things from the past part. Because, you know, I'm just used to like the stand ability in itself of Dio having the world, right? And I guess because I'm expecting him to have the world, I'm being kind of taken aback by the whole dinosaur thing. It's dope. It's fire. I don't know if he's going to be able to turn other people into dinosaurs so far. I don't know yet, right? You know better than me, it seems like, Tommy. But it's cool. It's a dope power. I'm sure Dio will be able to find a better use for it than what Ferdinand did. Or maybe Dio might end up getting a different stand ability. I have no idea. I don't know. I never know with JoJo's. Let's see. I mean, come on. There's no way it's possible. You never listen to people anyways. Why are you bothered by this now? I'm trying to figure out this code. Yeah. There's no way it's possible. But is it really impossible? First of all, you shouldn't think anything is possible. You just fought a dinosaur. You guys are using random abilities. Nothing should be impossible to you. I don't understand. I don't understand. Anyway. The terrorists know who the corpse belongs to. OBC, was there really nobody who came over to this continent back then? No, 0 BC, not OBC. 0 BC, was there really nobody who came over to this continent back then? The Indians have always been here. There were people here. There's no evidence for that. The terrorists have proof of it. That's why they're holding this race. The terrorists is this country itself, as well as this race itself. A saint from 1900 years ago. Couldn't be. Hey, look at that. It's Valkyrie. Yours is there too. Now that's my beloved horse. They got away from the dinosaurs at the village and were waiting for us on the other side of the mountain. It's still night, but we're heading out now. Dio is still near too. No matter how powerful the Saint corpse parts are, their power won't tell you how to become rich, or tell you how to make chicks happy, or set free a person sentenced to death. It's still the race that's important. Even if the race itself or whoever is a terrorist. I need to get 100 points at this stage no matter what. That's what's most important. Let's go, Johnny. 60 kilometers left to the third stage goal. Alright. And we are now heading downhill on the Rocky Mountains of the third stage. Cannon City. 5 kilometers in front of the goal. Oh, look, there they go. They moving. This nigga Dio. And we witness this strange effect as we approach the goal. It's as if the racers are human magnets. Although they ran 510 kilometers within an estimated race time of 7 days minimum. As the sun rises, all the talented racers gather together. For some reason, their scattered distances shrink. This will be another close one. It will inevitably be another heated battle. Alright, and that's the end of the chapter. That was a good one. I think last chapter was definitely better than this one. But this was cool. I'll give it my quick thoughts on it. Ferdinand, cool character in regards to the stand ability in itself. So I can't complain on the reveal of who's been in control. I still just cannot understand what Dio's motivations and what his plans are. We know his backstory, and Dio has a good backstory. But he just seems like a very morally gray person right now. We do not know whether or not he will be a friend or foe. And it does seem like so far this part we're not going with the Joe bro approach. It seems like these two are just like a dynamic duo that are just gonna ride it out, and we're not gathering a whole bunch of people to be on our side, which I'm cool with. I guess that not got played out, but I do like having a Joe bro crew, whatever, you know what I mean, or Joe sis crew, whatever. So that's interesting in itself. The battle in itself, it's cool. The fact that Gyro ended up, getting the eye from the corpse and his stand ability manifesting the turbo thing, and giving his steel ball basically a extra buff of craziness, and it was already crazy before. So I think that's an interesting ability. He gets his vision gets to be a little bit better. It seems like he has better control of the steel ball. Can like sense vibrations. It really is very, very good at searching. You know what I mean? Good reconnaissance. Ferdinand got taken out pretty easily once Johnny made the big brain move of letting himself turn into a dinosaur so that he can use his tail to slap himself up and slap the corpse eyeballs out of Ferdinand's hand. So I think that was a good move in itself. Ferdinand let them know, like, yo, this is a 1900-year-old corpse. Johnny's trying to wrap his head around it because they just don't understand, like, nobody was here 1900 years ago. What do you mean? Like, they're thinking about 0 BC, but like, come on, son. Time is very interesting. Like, if the Indians have always been here, like he said, then you gotta believe that something else could have been here prior. The Earth is interesting like that, right? So once they defeat Ferdinand, it seems like, you know, Dio got control of the other eye, took it for himself, which let him retain the dinosaur ability. Very interesting. Like I said, I do not know what Dio's end game ability is going to be, what his plan is, but I'm interested to see where it goes. We ended up coming on top of this fight, and now we're into the last leg of this race. Looking forward to see where we place. That's what I do like about this. Not only is there a race going on that I'm worried about how they're going to place in this, the fights, there's still fights, there's stand battles going on. So there's like 2 different driving plot points. So I like this. Overall, if I'm giving this chapter a rating, I'm going to give it an 8 out of 10. That's my honest opinion. So we'll finish with chapter 31. Let's get into the next chapter, chapter 32. Let me make my markers real quick. Sorry. What time are we on? 37? 37:30. There we go. 37:30. All right, bet. Let's get into chapter 32. 41 pages. There we go. Chapter 32, third stage goal, Cannon City. With the Rocky Mountains in the background, the distance to the goal has shrunk to 3 kilometers. Let's take a look at how each of these racers... Alright, so we got my son Poco Loco, Johnny in the background I see. Sandman is moving. In the front of the crowd we have Poco Loco from Georgia, followed by the barefoot runner Sandman. This is drawn like as if Sandman's in the front, but okay, Poco Loco's in front. I get it. From the Mongolian horse riding tribes, Dat Han, Gaucho from Mexico, and Baba Yaga, Baba Yaga, the demon ghost or whatever, from the Russian military. Let's see. And look at these dudes trying to catch up. Diego Brando, Gyro Zeppeli, and Johnny Joestar. And some space in between Gyro Zeppeli, then Johnny Joestar, who is currently ranking in 3rd, and England's Diego Brando. Third stage goal, Cannon City. And now, it is Diego Brando who was acting bizarre. Dio is ranked 1st as of the end of the second stage with 150 points. Sandman's in 2nd with 140 points. If he can only beat Sandman, Diego Brando can take the lead. His biggest rival is Sandman, who is only 10 points behind. Dio got the thing in his eye, that turbo, but for some reason, Dio is going after Gyro Zeppeli, ranked in 6th place with 36 points. He's sticking right behind him. Come on, Dio. It seems he's thinking that as long as he can beat Gyro Zeppeli, he may as well have won this stage. It seems that Dio is unconcerned with Sandman, who is far ahead. He on his ass, boy. Dio, on that mountain, he's come to understand his stand ability. Is he going to start something here? Will he attack us here? No, Gyro. There's no way Dio would risk being disqualified right here in front of the goal, where the balloons are watching. He's planning on defeating you in this stage without breaking any rules. To him, moving past you is as good as moving past Sandman, which would lead him to victory. It's his fighting intuition. But be ready, Gyro. Dio is calculating, even from this distance. The breath rate of our horses, their pulse rate, their perspiration, their stride length. That's what he's using his new dinosaur ability for. Oh, so he's basically heightening his senses. Okay. Okay, Dio. Dio is stealing our data more perfectly than ever. Now, right before the goal, we have Lake Cannon with a circumference of 3,900 kilometers. Let me explain the lay of the land. If the racers choose to go right, they will be taking the waterside route. It's flat, but there's a fairly lengthy 2,400 meter until the finish line. Choosing left means a 700 meter shorter route of 1,700 meters. But that road's on the cliff and has many ups and downs. Which route will they choose? How will it affect the muscles of the horses that have been traveling through the mountains for 5 days? This is a new experience for everybody, even the horses. Their choice will be their gamble. We have to go left, Gyro. Don't say left. Think of the horses. The key to the victory will be how much rest we can give our horses. As expected, Sandman has headed left. Oh, and Poco Loco follows. He's taking his chances with the cliff. The ones going right are Dot Han, followed by Baba Yaga and Gaucho, who have switched places. Johnny, you're right. We'll rest the horses. We'll go on this way. Look at the map. The map of the lake. See? The depth of the lake? It's only 2.2 meters at its deepest. Valkyrie can cross it. The length is only 450 meters. Super short. He just jumped in the water anyway. Huh? Oh, he's coming after him, boy. Dio is on his ass. What? You gotta be kidding. What a surprise. A third route. Diego Brando follows Gyro Zeppeli into the lake. But it may not be the wisest of choices. The water resistance will wear out the horses like nothing else. Yeah, that is an interesting choice. I don't ride horses and I don't know shit about animals. But that does seem like an interesting play. And yet Dio, the genius jockey, has chosen that route. The distance is much shorter than 550 meters. It may just be the fastest route. This race has just gotten a hell of a lot more interesting. A hell of a battle right in front of the goal. Fuck. If you're scared, don't come. Is that it, Gyro? Damn it, Gyro. You mad. You mad. Don't be mad at the boy. Hold on, let me fix something. Again, I gotta fix something. Text settings. Gotta make this size a little bit less. There we go. Sorry. I was just changing the font size of everything. Again, just so I can make sure I can fit more, because the bold was a little too much. Alright. If you're scared, don't come. Is that it, Gyro? Damn it, Gyro. This is nuts, Gyro. You just keep saying his name. It's like a horse carrying another horse while crossing. The water resistance requires muscles that aren't usually used. What if there's mud at the bottom? At that point, our horses will be finished. That's why I'm slowing to a minimum. I won't put stress on their limbs. Just the speed I need to get ahead of the rest going around the lake. I'm sure that's what Dio's planning too. Ho. I'm planning to get 100 points on this stage, no matter what. Or else, we'll be even further from victory. I came to this race to win. My fatherland is waiting. Let's go back, Gyro. It's not too late. Let's go back to the shore and go around from the right. You can't defeat Dio. I don't want to say it, but this is my prediction. You won't get first place on this stage. You don't believe in him. Looking back at him like, what you said to me? This isn't about Dio calculating our horses, pulses, or his dinosaur ability. It's not about your weak points. That's not what I'm talking about. It's, well, how do you say? You should have been able to win the first and second stages based on technique and drive. You could have won. What is it? Just say it. Hey, Giant Joestar, if you're gonna come up and talk to me like you're so great, then say it clearly. I am being clear. You will lose to Dio. I can tell. You can't beat Sandman either. I can tell from experience. You may be thinking that the reasons you lost on the first and second stages were because of troubles and accidents, but that's not it. There's a certain thing behind it all that caused your defeat. You've learned and inherited from your country and parents. You're running this race with technique and energy. I understand that you're cornered in a situation where you have to save an innocent boy sentenced to death. But those are all things that you've inherited. You are one who has continuously inherited. Dio is different. He has stolen everything, from his horse skills to his social status, even food. Ever since his birth, Dio has been a person who has even stolen destiny. Dio is someone who's hungered. You're a successor. I'm not saying which one is good or bad. The difference will show in the desperate moments of this race. That difference will steal your victory and eat you up. Johnny, so is that what you're trying to say? That I'm spoiled by my parents and a coward? Is that it? You can't win unless you hunger. But not like Dio. You need to hunger in a much more noble manner. I'm going back to shore. Sorry, but I'm taking the route to the right. What did you say? What did he say? The disrespect. What's this now? Dio has sped up. Is it to agitate Gyro? Or is it because everything has already been planned out? It looks like he wants to reach the shore and take the head position. Already 1/3 of the way, he's slowly but surely distancing himself from Gyro. Gyro, you can't win unless you hunger for it. But slowly, you can grow slowly. You can be second or third on the stage. The race is still long. If you can grow slowly, then it will be someone like you, one of inheritance, who will win this race. That's what I want to see. What I want to learn from you. That's why I wanted to follow you on this steel ball run race. But the son Johnny speaking like facts to the dude. Not facts, but he's speaking like he wiser. Whew. It seems like Johnny's grown a lot from his leg situation in this race already. And amazing, Gyro is going for it. He's going to accept Dio's challenge. He's speeding up. Johnny, that fucker. Sandman hopping across. Shit. Because of all that weird stuff he said, Valkyrie can sense that I'm agitated. Damn it, it's throwing me off. Johnny doesn't understand your potential. He thinks we're just some idiots crossing a lake. But Valkyrie, you've got a special skill. Waiting for when we land on the other side. That's why we need to be careful not to get distracted by Dio movements while we're in the water. Gyro's horse's pulse, currently 190. After breathing twice, he'll take a deep breath and shift his body to the left. Oh, it's getting cold in here. Let me turn my AC off. Hit a little stretch. Okay. Then it'll shake its neck. My son Dio is fake using like some Joseph Joestar, like, you were gonna say this and you were gonna do that type shit right now. It's kind of funny. Neither Gyro nor his horse knows this, but his horse will step onto land with its left foot, and anticipating the length of the horse's stride, it will step on that branch with its 75th step. Yo, the calculations. About 300 meters from the goal. If indeed it steps on that branch, then that's where the horse has reached its top speed. Its pulse rate will be 263. At that moment, the horse will become overcome with fatigue. So although I'm taking a risk by crossing this lake so quickly, if I can stay ahead of Gyro at that point of the branch, there's no way that he can catch up to my horse. Until then, all I have to do is stay ahead. Just until that branch. Stay ahead. Han, Gaucho, and Baba Yaga are speeding up. They're coming around from the right-hand side. Sandman has cleared the cliffs and is also heading straight towards the goal. And it looks like Dio's finally back on land. Dio's in the lead. It's Dio, 500 meters remaining. Not yet, Valkyrie. Don't get excited yet. Save your energy until the very end. Poco Loco has also cleared the cliffs. Don't run yet. This lake is a vacation resort. Think of it as a Caribbean beach. Johnny Joestar is closing in on Han. Not yet. A little more. Rest a little bit more. And now, Gyro Zeppeli's finally coming back on land. Left foot. There we go. And he begins to accelerate. Gyro Zeppeli. He's now running at a tremendous speed. It's almost as if he's a hunting dog going after a rabbit. He's right on Dio's trail. Good Lord. Gyro Zeppeli is beginning to throw his luggage off his horse. They didn't expect that. He must be trying to lighten his horse's burden. His blanket soaked with water, his wet leather bag, his canteen, everything. He's steadily increasing speed as he discards his things. He's even getting rid of his saddle. The only thing he's keeping are his reins. Everything else is being tossed aside. He's thrown off his jacket and cape, even his landmark holsters. Oh, he got rid of one bowl, he's just keeping the other. Oh shit. 3 more steps. 2. 1 step. He stepped on the branch. Alright. He's reaching his top speed now. And I'm still ahead. But he can't show his distance. Gyro Zeppeli. He can't catch up. He can't take the lead. Valkyrie can't go any faster. And now he's slowing down with 200 meters left. Both are feeling the strain from crossing the lake. But Dio is managing to stay ahead. Falling behind. Looks like fatigue is finally taking a toll on Gyro. Suddenly the gap is widening. Poco Loco has just passed Gyro. Dio continues to stay ahead. He's running. Okay. Gyro Zeppeli is falling behind. Han is coming up behind him. Only a half horse's length away. What the Did he just throw his steel ball into himself? How's this weight, Valkyrie? Is it a little lighter? They say that 70% of the human body is water. Show some guts, Valkyrie. Is he drying up his body? We were called spoiled cowards. Is that right? You're not a coward, are you? These steel balls that I've inherited from my homeland, the steel balls are on our side. Gyro Zeppeli is sweating buckets. His sweat is running off him like the Colorado River. Here he comes. It's like he completely slimmed down. With 80 meters left, Gyro, who had fallen behind, is accelerating once more. He finally takes the lead from Dio. Impossible. That should have been his top speed. That was his limit, and yet he accelerated. 6,666. 666 gasher lifts. Oh, he's eating the rocks. He's spitting the rocks down. Valkyrie is wobbling. She's losing her balance. Gyro Zeppeli stumbles. 30 meters remaining. 10 meters. Go! There it goes. Yo, where did Johnny come from? Johnny with the sneaky one. Johnny Joestar, what a turn of events. The order is Johnny Joestar, Diego Brando, then Gyro Zeppeli, followed by Poco Loco. Running in, Sandman, Han, Baba Yaga, Mac the Knife, and Gaucho, who fell behind. There was an incident right before the goal where Diego Brando stepped on a small rock, which happened to hit Gyro's horse. And during the time, the 2 racers lost their balance due to this incident. Giant Joestar came to take the lead. It was only by chance that Dio happened to step on that rock. There is no proof that it was intentional. Therefore, Diego Brando will not be disqualified. He wanted more. He died wrong. He said he wanted it more. The reason for my defeat wasn't because of an accident, but something that lives behind me, you said. Maybe you're right, Johnny. It may be just as you said. I need to hunger more than Dio. And even more than you, Johnny. You're trying to find that corpse of the saint during the race. And that's what you want more than anything. You're hungering for it. You want it no matter what. Okay. Maybe I should try to follow your example. Maybe seriously searching for those corpses will help me grow a little. At this point, the fourth stage has already begun. Johnny Joestar is the one who conquered the dead heat battle just now. But an hour ago, Hot Pants had already passed through the finish line to take first place. Who the hell is Hot Pants? What the? Therefore, the placements for the third stage are listed on the chart to the right. Hot Pants receives 100 points and a 1 hour time bonus. What the? Already? Past the finish line? There goes Hot Pants. Hot Pants. And that's the end of the chapter. Okay. So, this chapter was interesting. Basically, if we give it a quick little recap again. Sorry, just putting in time markers. So we'll be recapping the chapter, giving my quick thoughts. You know, we're basically cutting into the end of this lap of the race, right? Stage 3, I believe. Or stage 4? Stage 3, right? So we're entering in. There's like 3 different paths. You know, Sandman and Poco Loco decided to take like the mountain path. Everybody else has to go around the lake. Ended up working out for Johnny in the long run, right? So Johnny called it. He was right to go by that. Gyro was just being hard-headed. But the fact that Johnny sunned him and told him straight up, like, you're not hungry enough, bro. Dio hungrier than you. And that's what's going to keep him against you. It's not these accidents. It's not nothing else that's keeping you from it. They hungry. And you not hungry enough. You spoil you. You inherited. You a Nepo baby. You know what I mean? He called him a Nepo baby. He got some nerve calling him a Nepo baby because he a Nepo baby too. But he said you need that drive. And, you know, Gyro had a lot of good plans in regards to going against Dio. Dio's able to calculate all this stuff using his new dinosaur ability. He's able to calculate movements, breath, like all. It's very, very like a smart way to use the ability. But even with all of Gyro's tricks, he just didn't come ahead. And, you know, he ended up coming in 4th, right? I don't know who the hell Hot Pants is that came in first. But Hot Pants came in first. Johnny came in 2nd. Dio 3rd. And Gyro 4th. Like, this realization through circumstance of this race got Gyro realizing that he got to find some drive. And maybe he needs to follow Johnny's lead and maybe hunger for these corpse parts. And maybe that'll give him some motivation and get him to where he needs to go so he could, you know, succeed in his mission. Overall, like, this racing aspect in this version of JoJo's, I'm liking it a lot. I'm looking forward to see how each part goes. It's exciting. It's thrilling, honestly. So I'll give this chapter a 7 out of 10 in my opinion. So we'll go on to the next chapter, which is the last chapter of the stream, chapter 33, where we're going to finish out volume 7. So let's get this underway. So this one is 58 pages, a big boy. All right. There goes Dio. Was it a carcass? Chapter 33. The True Man's World. Part 1. Zawaldo. 4th stage. The small tombstone. The small tombstone in the wide field. Let's see. Participants 1918. 3rd stage dropouts 551. Damn, bro. Kansas City, Hutchinson, Dodge City, Syracuse. Jay, we're going through mad shit. 11th day of the 4th stage, 650 kilometers to Kansas City. Look, Gyro, it's him. He's coming this way. What the hell does he want? Is anybody with him? He's a lone wolf. He's currently got 155 points and is ranked 3rd. An American. His age and real name unknown, as well as any other information about him. But he's on a good horse. He's also no hillbilly, judging by the way he carries himself. What should we do? Talk to him? No. Just ignore him. They go hot pants. Hot pants. Good day to you both. Let's skip the chit chat and get straight to the point. I will now hang you both from this tree. Son did not just walk up to them and just say, I'm gonna hang you both. Like, how you just casually walk up to people and be like, I'm gonna hang you both from this tree? You ate my cow, didn't you? It was a cow that I paid for in advance to be grazing on this course. The penalty of cow theft is to be hanged. Put those ropes around your neck. That is the law in this place. There's no need for a trial. What the fuck is this guy saying? Oh, that brand. Gyro, I wouldn't touch that. There's an owner. He told him don't touch it. Look at this closely, Johnny. The coyotes already ate most of it. I'm just gonna take about 600 grams before it's all gone. Gyro, hold on. I don't know the laws of this country too well, and what? Oh, he just jumped above them. Is he unhooking the steel balls? There we go. Oh, what did he just spray on it? The hell is that? This guy. Hot pants. It's like taking over him. He's a stand user. Isn't that obvious? Alright. Time to let it fly. Oh, we just shot that gook at him. What is this gawk? What? What's happening? My left arm. It's shrinking. Oh shit. What the hell? They shrinking into themselves? Is this like covering them with skin? What? This is flesh from my arm. He's taking the flesh from my arm. What the hell is going on? My breath. The flesh is merging. And he's spraying the flesh onto me. I can't breathe. What the hell? This is gross. What does he do? Is he collecting flesh from like animals and stuff like that? Like dead animals and putting it on them? That's what I'm getting so far. I could be misunderstanding it. Bam! He's trying to crack his spine with the steel ball. Well, we felt that. But he probably has extra flesh to like kind of like combat that. Johnny, now, shoot! I've locked both of his arms. He can't move his arms, but it'll only last 2 seconds. Okay. Hurry up and shoot. I've distanced myself from him. My breathing's gonna stop soon. Can't even see. Listen, there was a bullet wound on the cow. It was already dead. It wasn't us. We don't carry guns because we don't need them. Shoot at his thing. Oh yeah, work, because he can see because of his steel ball. Well, no, is Gyro eyes covered? Yeah, I think Gyro can see because of the steel ball. So even though he impaired his vision, he can still see what's going on. And it's the wound on the flesh. Its flesh was from a large caliber. It doesn't match with that hole. Check it if you'd like. For fuck's sake, just shoot him, Johnny. I can't even scratch this shit off. He said just shoot him. Ah, looks like it's coming out. He's able to breathe. What's a little gun, little thingy? True. What an odd pair. But you did eat the meat. You ate my cow. So I'm not gonna apologize. Jeez, cocky bastard. The coyote's the one that ate most of it, but that flesh foam spray. Whoever shot my cow was going to hang. Wait, where do you acquire that stand ability? Was it in the desert in Arizona during the second stage? The Devil's Palm? Not that I'm really interested, but are there others like that? Well, we don't know. Not a clue, really. He just galloped away. I would have shot him. He could have been trying to trick us. What if he was a liar? We could have been toast. But it doesn't seem like Hot Pants knows anything about the corpse. He doesn't seem to be an enemy. Not a terrorist or from the government. Maybe. But one thing's for sure. That I hate his guts. Hot Pants. There's another thing, though, that I've realized thanks to him. When I was checking his spine with the spin scan, in Latin, turbo can mean cyclone, but there's no such word as turbo on our route or anywhere on this map. Constellation of Turbo, Mount Turbo, Turbo Rock, Tree of Turbo. There doesn't seem to be any name we can associate it to. And I couldn't figure out why it was Turbo in the first place. But then it occurred to me that maybe the meaning of the word Turbo isn't the clue. Maybe it's showing us the location through each of these characters. The designs inside the letters aren't decoration. They're numbers. Numbers made up of ones and zeros, which means we use the binary system. If we fix this to the decimal system, the 1 would correspond to 1 and 2 to 10, right? 3 equal 11, 4 equal 100, 5 equal 101, and 6 equal 110, right? None of that made sense to me. Wasn't able to comprehend any of that, but whatever. I'm not that smart. Let's see. Give me a pen. Let's calculate. Let's see. 1106. So 39, 6, 24, 94, 6. Look it up in the map. Shit. Sorry, guys. Look it up in the map. I'll read it off. The T at the beginning means horizontal line in Latin. So north 39, 6, 24. B means next. So west 94, 46. Where do those numbers meet? Where is it? Kansas City. Kansas City. It's the finish line of the 4th stage. Really close to it. Looks like it matches with the route of the race. And that's the location of the next corpse part. But is it possible for an old saint to know about latitudes and longitudes? Numbers have a constant quality. It could be something like prophecy. Dio. Huh. Will he realize the same thing with his left eye? Unless he's a lazy idiot, but that's probably not the case. We should probably anticipate that he's come to the same conclusion as us. But the terrorists won't know. Either way. Our goal is the same, to finish in first place. Kansas City, it is then. The next corpse part. Alright, we pulled up to a house. This house. Wait a second, Gyro. This place. Didn't we pass this place before? Horses around here, you know? Sorry. Houses around here, you know? They're all built the same way. Look, Gyro. It's the meat. We're back where the meat is again. This is bad. We've come back to the road we came from. Wait. But where did we go wrong? We've lost 20 minutes. Shit, that Hot Pants guy went to the right when he left, and we followed. We were going the opposite direction. That guy is a plague. I can't believe this. If this is what I get for eating just 600 grams of meat, I swear that guy is stealing all of my luck. But we know the location in Kansas City thanks to him, right? Johnny, are you on his side or something? That was his scheme. He went to the right on purpose to trick us. The correct direction is that way. We're going back. Straight through this road by the orchard. Let's see. Turn left. And at the end of the road, turn left again. And finally right. Oh shit, they in a loop, boy. What the hell? Is it the same cow? The same piece of meat? Why are we here again? Maybe we didn't go back on this same road. Maybe there are smaller paths in the orchard. And we happened to go through those without realizing we were coming back to where we began. That's impossible. We only turned at 3 corners. Our hoof marks are still left. Let's follow these tracks back and find the right way. Shit, another 20 minutes lost. Hurry. That's 40 minutes total. We've wasted 40 minutes in a single day. Dio's gonna get way ahead of us. Back. They back again. What the hell is this? You gotta be kidding. We've only turned once on the road we've come. Are you two lost too? How many times has it happened? Stop right there. Right there. Don't come any closer. This is a warning. This compass is going crazy. I've lost nearly an hour here. No matter which path I take, I come back to this spot. The plums grown here in this orchard contain a lot of iron. That could be the reason my compass doesn't seem to be pointing in the right direction. Hot Pants, don't come any closer. We're thinking that you could be tracking us. This is the 4th time I've come back here. Look at my tracks. They passed through here 4 times, don't they? Why? I'm the one that wants to know. So what's that to us? Get lost already. We're never even going to trust you. We're never even going to trust you anyways. Got that? Then I'll be the one to trust you. You two aren't bad people. If you were, I'd already have killed you. How's that? What was that supposed to mean, Johnny? What was he talking about? I guess he's saying that since we're both lost, we should work together and find the right path. I've said it before, but it's my opinion that he isn't an enemy. Tell him to go eat shit, Johnny. Tell him yourself. Eat shit, asshole. Fall off your horse. Yo, Gyro is a menace, bro. Tell him to eat shit. You tell him yourself. Ayo, asshole, eat shit. Yo, this series in English is gonna be hilarious, probably, bro. And I don't really watch anything in English dub. Aren't we looking for the same path? Let's just cooperate until we find the main road. So, let's say that we do trust you. What's in it for us if we cooperate? I'll let you have some quality food if you are with me. Oh, sandwiches. Gyro, is this what he eats every day? It's a roast beef sandwich. Holy crap, it's even got onions and eggs. There's no poison. Look, that house. Looks like there's somebody inside. It looks worn out, but it must be inhabited. They're gonna rumble. Let's ask whoever lives there for directions. We'll be stuck here if we don't ask. Shit, here again? That son of a bitch. The same place again? Oh, there he goes. Gaucho. You guys lost too? Oi, 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 oi. That's Gaucho. He finished 10th on the 3rd stage. That son of a bitch again. Always at the curtain by the door. Always by the damn curtain. I've asked him over and over again how to get out of this orchard. And each time, this is what he says. You'll find your way out after you kill me. That's it. I can't stand this. I'll give him what he wants. He's a stand user. Rumble. Alright. Get your ass out here, you liar. I'll shoot you dead just as you wish. Show yourself, coward. Look at this dude. It's a good old-fashioned standoff. They just waiting. Then, I humbly suggest that we begin. Don't fuck with me. If you want to be killed so badly, I'll do it. This is your last chance. Tell me the real path that'll get me out of here. I'm no liar. But if you want to call me that, I don't mind. There is only one correct path. If you want to get out of here, you must kill me. That is the path to be taken. A decision that must be made eventually. Gyro, is that what I think it is? Wait, Johnny, I don't really understand the situation. Huh. Your hands are shaking. Yes, you are right. Perhaps it is because of fear. That is also correct. It is possible that excessive strain on the body could cause it to freeze against one's will. The decision must be made. Allow me to speak of something equally important. That gun on your hip is an 1873 Colt. With this much distance between us, our bullets will most likely not be able to reach their targets. I need you to take 5 more steps in this direction. Although I'm in your range, the distance will cause your bullet to land approximately 10 centimeters to the right. It will take you 5 more steps to accurately hit me. Your chances of hitting me are limited if you're 5 steps behind. What will it be? Were you only lying when you said that you would shoot me? You too. This looks serious. It's your decision. Should you choose to shoot? Should you choose to quit? But in that case, you would be the liar, not me. I can't stand this any longer. Pa 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 pa. Oh, miss. Gyro. Oh, got him on the shoulder. Ah. Oh, he's just letting off. He's still missing. This dude ain't got no aim? What is he, a stormtrooper? No way. Yeah, it's over for him. 5 steps. The shots are accurate from this distance, but the power is still weak. The resistance of the muscles and chest bone slow the bullet down, and although it has reached the heart, it didn't destroy it completely. Son got shot in the chest and just is like standing up like, I eat those. Jojo's, right? Ugh. What happened to Mountain Tim? Where's Mountain Tim at? One more step and you... Terrible. So hot. How dare you? Hey, stop. You. Psh, he put a hole in his... Yeah, it's quiet for him. I thank you. He's huffing and puffing. He just casually just took him out. They all confused. Bloody hell. Who is that guy? What's he doing in that house? A racer was just murdered. Gaucho, what's going on? A stand user. But which part? Murder. None of that was against the law. You know we really don't give a shit. If you want to get involved, go right ahead. He's probably the one who killed your cow. Come on, Johnny. We can't stay here forever. Let's get out of here. And that's the end of the chapter. Interesting. That was an extreme turn of events. We don't know who this guy's name is, right? So it seems like this silver-haired dude has put Hot Pants, Gyro, and Johnny in like this never-ending loop. And anybody who seems to pass his house keeps on ending up to this house. So they're going in loops over and over again. Originally, like, you know, Hot Pants thought that they, you know, ate his cow and, you know, shot his cow and killed him because he prepaid for it so he could eat it later. But they basically got into a little scuffle. Very weird stand ability. He seems to be able to throw flesh on people. It's gross. It's gross. But I don't know. I don't know if it's dope or not. I haven't seen his full usage. It's whatever. It's just gross looking. But he lets them go once they come to understanding because they let him know, like, yo, bro, you see what I'm shooting? Like, you saw the bullet that was in that thing? Like, it's not the same. We're not using the same weapon, so it's not us. And he was like, all right, well, you still ate some of the cow anyway, so I'm not happy and thrilled with you guys. So once they kind of, you know, end that scuffle, they're like, all right, cool, let's keep it pushing. And they end up going in circles because it seems like they're trapped in a stand ability. Then it seems like, dude, his name is Gaucho, I believe, right? The dude in the sombrero, or the cowboy hat, whatever. He runs into them as well after Hot Pants meets back up with them because they think Hot Pants is the one doing this to them and tricking them, but Hot Pants is caught too. And he's like, oh, it's that damn dude in that window. Like, I saw him earlier and I asked him. He told me the only way I can get out of this area is if I kill him. Automatically, we know stand user, right? So he decides to finally call this dude out and finally have like a duel, a showdown against this dude. And he lets him know again, like, all right, I hope you for real. You pulling out that gun. You pull out that gun only if you for realsies. So you got to kill me if you want to get out of here. And it don't end well for him. I don't know what this dude's stand ability is. He lets him know exactly where he needs to be, but it seems like he's able to eat these bullet wounds very, very easily. And I don't know if that just comes with sense of direction or some type of compass type ability. I don't know what's happening here, but Gaucho's done for. And homie just casually just like calls it a day and seems like he just walks away. And the chapter ends basically Gyro, Gaucho, and Hot Pants watched that all happen. They were spectators to that duel, and was like, "Yeah, we can't stay here forever. Let's just go." And Hot Pants is just like looking. He's like, So Hot Pants is asking the right questions in his head. It seems cool chapter. It's fine. I'll probably give this a 6 out of 10 in my opinion. So that'll be it. Yeah. So that's it for Volume 7 and the end of Chapter 33 of Steel Ball Run. We'll probably do another stream tomorrow. We'll start Volume 8. I believe Volume 8 will cover Chapters 34, 35, and 36. Let me check to make sure. Yep, 34, 35, and 36. So we'll do another 3 chapters tomorrow. That will cover all of Volume 8. That'll probably be around, let's say, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to set it to an early stream just because I have plans tomorrow. So we'll set that up. We'll do that tomorrow. And we'll end the stream here. But before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit the notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me with a like and leave a comment and let me know your thoughts on my brain is just not here today. I'm yawning. I'm hiccuping. I don't know. Maybe I need to eat. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Let me know your thoughts on Volume 8 and Chapters 31, 32, and 33 of Steel Ball Run. Sorry if this stream was all over the place. I apologize. We'll do better next time. So, on that note, y'all, enjoy your life. So, what's good, y'all? Welcome back to another Steel Ball Run live stream, live reaction. And today, on this beautiful Saturday afternoon in good old New York City, the weather is booming, the sun is shining, and it is 1:40 p.m. So we'll get this out the way just so we have a lot more day to go. So this stream we'll be going through Volume 8 of Steel Ball Run, doing Chapters 34, 35, and 36. Orca, what's good? What's good? How you doing? I'm chilling. I hope you are chilling as well. I hope you get into some trouble, but not too much trouble today, my lord. But yeah, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to do these 3 chapters in Volume 8. But before we get this stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. So if you're going to join the stream, be sure to leave a like and leave a comment and let me know your thoughts on Volume 8 of Steel Ball Run. And once again, I would like to apologize. I scheduled this thing for 1:30. I am 10 minutes late. As I say before, life just gets in the way sometimes. So I will try to be better at making sure I am not this late. But like, how many YouTubers is usually on time for their streams, right? I don't know. I could be wrong. So without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. All right. Let me sip my smoothie that I put in the coffee mug. Sorry, you might have to hear some ASMR sounds of me sipping this. So pause on everything, every slurp noise that you're gonna hear going forward. All right, bet. Let's get into Chapter 34 of the Steel Ball Run. Oh, this dude made the cover? Oh. What's his name again? He just said his name last chapter. Let me check real quick, because it slipped my mind already. His name is something Hat, right? Let me go back another chapter. They said it in the... I'm about to call him fucking some crazy shit. Gaucho. The person who came in first was... Hot Pants. There we go. Something Hat. Hot Pants. You enjoying Steel Ball Run so far? Favorite character so far? Gyro Zeppeli by far. I'm enjoying it. I am loving this. This is, I was saying before, this feels way more refreshing. That I feel like we're battling stand users, but there's also just an ultimate goal there that makes sense as to like why we're running into stand users. We're not just running into stand users for the sake of it. You know what I mean? So they feel properly placed this time around. Like there's a goal. You know what I mean? They're looking for like specific pieces. All right, Chapter 34. The True Man's World, Part 2. Dead or Alive. But Gyro's my guy. We'll see how Hot Pants turns out. I'm not crazy about his stand ability. It's kind of gross, but we'll see. Okay. Let's see. Looking at the house. Yo, Hot Pants. If I just waited, I could have saw that his name was Hot Pants, but I decided to go back 2 chapters, so that's my bad. Yo, Hot Pants. At this point, it's useless to trace our footprints. We've been passing the same place over and over. Our prints are jumbled together now. The compass isn't doing shit either. Alright, put his name in the tree. Every time we make a turn, we're gonna leave a mark on the tree. Where are we getting lost in this orchard? We're gonna move carefully and precisely. After we go straight through this path that's in front of the house, we go left at the next corner. Okay. But they know they stuck in the stand ability, right? Or maybe they just don't understand the full extent of stand abilities, I guess. And then we take the next left again. And then, finally, a right. Hot Pants is questioning something. And they're back. They mad. They back. The rumble. Johnny, we're gonna try this again. This time, we're definitely getting out of here. We need to follow the marks on the tree. We've already lost about 2 hours. Johnny, where the hell is the mark? Let's go. Young Apply, what's good, yo? What's good? I've already found it. It's this tree. The mark is on this tree. But I don't understand. What's going on? I have no idea what's happening. When we made that turn, this was the only tree that I marked. They're confused. This is the only tree that I made a marking on. Oh, all the trees have markings. Rumbling. Hey, Johnny, what the hell are you doing? I told you to only make a mark when we make a turn. And that's what I'm telling you, I did. Besides, you saw me making the marks. What the hell? Who made these other marks then? I have no idea what's going on. What is this place? Also, this symbol, this mark, it's all my handwriting. I made all these marks. How could I have made the same mark in 4 or 5 different places? And they all point in different directions. So, our enemy is the man in that house, correct? A stand attack. That must be what it is. Am I right? We've been attacked by it for several hours now. I don't know what his motive is. Why did that guy have a shootout with Gaucho? If he is an enemy, then why the hell would he want us to get lost? Then what do you propose we do, Gyro Zeppeli? Do you want to roam around here for a bit longer? How many more rounds do you want to make? If you want to go, fine. But I'm not going to wander around anymore. That man told Gaucho, you cannot leave unless you kill me. Young Apply, wait, so Pink Hair is a part of the squad now? It seems like it. If he's on the cover of the volume, I could be wrong. But it seems like he's rolling out with these dudes because he's stuck in the same loop as them. And we got to see. I'm not crazy about his stand ability, like I said before, but it seems like he's rolling out. He's warming up to them. He just got here, you know what I mean? So things could change. You can't leave unless you kill me, yes? No. Unless you kill me, was it? What does he mean by that? What do you mean by that? What does he mean by that? Well, let's go back and have him explain. And then, if we're convinced that he's our enemy, doesn't his stand heal? He uses his skin. I didn't even know that he could do that, bro. I haven't gotten to see him do any of that yet. So, maybe. I just seen him cover up their bodies. But if he can heal with it, that'd be dope. It makes sense because it seems like he creates some type of skin. So he's the mage of the group at this point. Let's see. If we're convinced that he's our enemy, we'll take him out 3 against 1. That should be a good plan, yes? I thought I told you that I don't trust you. Gaucho was killed. This is no time to be talking about fairness. We should do what we can with the minimum risk. If we're gonna kill him, all 3 of us are gonna do it. Maybe cover up wounds. Gyro, if this keeps up, we're gonna be here when the sun sets. And we have to avoid that at all costs. I don't know where Dio is at this time, but he'll be a full day ahead of us if we waste the time we have right now. Dio will get to Kansas before us. Anything but that. Especially not by him. No way. I don't want him to get that course part. That next course part. No. It doesn't matter who gets it. We wouldn't want the terrorists to get it either. Right, Gyro? It's the same for you, isn't it, Gyro? We have to overcome the situation by taking the least possible risk. Listen. Once we know for sure he's an enemy, we ambush him. I'll take care of that. You two will talk to him. While you do that, I'll take his back and finish him off. 3 against 1. Are you fine with this? You'll take his back. You can really do that, huh? He's not a sleeping cat, you know. What is he doing? What is he creating right now? What? What is going on? Is he taking from his own flesh? He just threw part of his flesh on the roof? His hand is there too. What? I need his stand ability fully explained because I don't know what is going on. Cream starter. My hand. Cream starter. Cream starter. Okay. No spoilers, but it will get explained furthermore. I'm sure it will. Cream starter in my hand will get behind him. Now, go talk with him. Get this over with, and let's leave. All right. He dug homie in the ground, put him in a casket. There you go. They pulling up behind him. Glance. Who are you? You're gonna have to tell us your objectives. Why'd you kill Gaucho? Looking back at him. If we are to converse, I would like to do it one at a time. Would one of you kindly move back to where the other gentleman was standing? Listen up, whatever you're trying to pull, we don't care, alright? Just answer my goddamn question. Love Gyro's energy. Gyro do not care, son. Gyro do not care. If we were to engage in a shootout now, if of course, you would not be able to defeat me. Oh, he is cocky, boy. The gentleman on the left stands a chance, so you kindly step back. Whoa, he told him this ain't what you want. He said, your boy, he stands a chance. You, though, you ain't got it, bro. You ain't got it. The one I'll be conversing with is the man on the left. Damn, my son Gyro really, they are forcing him into like side character energy, boy. He's like, I don't care about you. We talking about him. This is for your own good. Step back. Would you like me to talk to you a bit more? The gentleman on the left has a dark determination. He wouldn't hesitate to kill me if the situation called for it. But you are not the same way. That is your nature. So move aside. That is my reason. You are trying to figure out a countermeasure lest I attack. That is what's been ingrained into you. On a level of skill, no doubt you are very talented, but mere self-defense will not be enough to defeat me. Oh shit. Passive observers are not needed here. Nah, so you gotta pull that thing out on him. You gotta back out the tool on him, bro. Back the tool out on him. Cause he talking crazy to you. He disrespecting you. He disrespecting your family. Back that thing out on him, son. Yeah. Grab that steel ball. Fuck out of here. You talking crazy on my son, Gyro. Talking crazy on Gyro name. I swear to God, if Gyro dies in this part, I'm gonna be fucking tight. I know Jojo fucking partners die, but I'm gonna be tight. If his stand is Sex Pistol 2.0, I'm gonna be mad. Yo, right? Through the ball, but the ball just like kind of passed right through him. What? They will veer. My steel balls, they won't hit my target. I'm not confident I can hit his heart. Did he just lose his confidence just now? What do you want from us? Are you a terrorist? Are you linked with the government? I apologize for the delay, but allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ringo Rodigan. I am a stand user. I developed my abilities 3 years ago in the desert. I call it Mandom. Please recognize it as such. Only 6 seconds. Not a second more. Not a second less. For precisely 6 seconds, I can rewind time. We already dealing with a time user? That is my ability? Bro, it is chapter 34. Yo, Araki, you really trying to subvert everything I know about JoJo's right now. What is going on? We already talking about like 6 second rewind of time? While you were on your horses, all I had to do was rewind time, if only for 6 seconds. Yet, you didn't realize this subtle oddity. But still, you retain the memory of having traveled the whole day. This tells the main villain is going to be OP. Like, come on, son. But still, you retain the memory of having traveled the whole way. That's why, instead of turning at the intended route, you turn somewhere in front of it. Not even the strongest stand user in this part, too. Like, come on, son. That's what I'm saying. Like, the fact that we talking about time abilities already, I gotta let him cook, right? I gotta let Araki cook. I don't know what he's making. I don't know what the dish is about to taste like, but I gotta let him cook. That's why instead of turning at the intended route, you turn somewhere in front of it. That's the thing. I'm not the smartest cookie, so a lot of times when these time abilities and this erasing of time stuff happens, it takes a minute for my head to get wrapped around it. So, and since you couldn't tell the scenery apart, marking the trees would have no effect. Intended turn, distance travel in 6 seconds. Oh, I see what he's doing. Instead of the tree that you intended to mark, you marked the tree in the spot 6 seconds before and took that turn. Distance traveled in 6 seconds. They came back to the same point and turned. Oh. And this is repeated. As long as I left more than 6 seconds worth of time between my rewindings of time, I could continuously keep on turning the clock backwards. And that is why you will never be able to escape from this orchid. What's your objective? Why would you want us to get lost? I want you to attempt to kill me. A fair duel will allow me to grow as a human being, devoid of pettiness. A murder attempt with the darkest of intentions will raise me towards sacred heights. I am yet incomplete as a human. These are things that I must overcome. Divinity as a pursuit. And that is why I have not hidden anything from you. My ability, my objectives, I have no reason to lie. I humbly request your cooperation. Chindi Constantine, shout out for thank you for following, yo. Young Apply, you thinking the anime is gonna be anime where time got reversed before he revealed his ability? Like you think in the anime you're gonna get that time is nope. They just gonna definitely not. They're not gonna want to spoil that because I think we're supposed to just not know what the hell is going on. I'm just thinking that he's like I don't know if anybody watches Jujutsu Kaisen, but like the newest episode of season 2 came out. Spoiler alert, just skip about 10 seconds if you don't want to know about episode 1 of season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen. basically there was like a demon that had an expansion ability that had them walking in a circle and they kept ending up in the same spot. So that's what I thought this was for a second, but that seems to not be the case. But yeah, back. I humbly request your cooperation. What will you do? The choice is yours. We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours. Is this guy telling the truth? Is this a joke? He can't be sane. This is the true man's world. Zawaldo! Do you want to condemn it as backwards? This world that we live in, it seems as if our values are leaning heavily towards one of spoiled indifference. Damn, season 2 dropped already for Jujutsu. I need to get on that. Yup, came out yesterday. I think yesterday or on Thursday night or whatever. Anime time, right? Japan is a different time zone than us. I watched it yesterday. It's pretty good. So check that out. It's funny. I like it. I'm not a Jujutsu Kaisen stan though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't love the series yet because I don't read it. I only watch it. I think it's good. I think it's a really good series. I'm just not in love yet. So, but the first episode, I'm intrigued. I am entertained. Hey, I quit. Let's go. Johnny, Gyro, he's obviously crazy. If we keep on going slowly, we'll definitely be able to make it out of here without making mistakes. I'm not putting up with this shit anymore. Don't indulge him any further. Oh, Hot Pants got a little temper. Hot Pants got a little temper. He mad. Got him. Hand off. He's probably going to rewind time, though, that his hand didn't come off. At least that's what I'm expecting. All right, Johnny. Gyro. I'll leave the rest to you two. Don't let him pick up the gun with his left hand. Do it. Don't let him get the gun. All right, Johnny letting it fly on him. Oh, he has to make sure he turns that watch. There we go. Zawaldo. If I'm not putting up with this shit anymore. Don't indulge him. Oh, we back. So he needs to turn his watch, it seems like. All right, little step to the side. What? He just... Impossible. What was that? My spray definitely got him. 6 seconds. I can rewind 6 seconds in time. I was fair, and I've already explained this to you. In all fairness, I merely twist a knob on this wristwatch. The correct amount. That is the trigger for my ability. Mandom. I will act as many times as it takes. What do you choose? You'll never be able to escape unless you kill me. Oh, damn, shot his hand on the ground too. Alright, Johnny getting serious. You see the flames in his eyes? Oh, you approaching me. Now we're just having a shoot off. Doof. Oh, we got him in the dome. Nah. One in the belly. No way. Johnny. Oh, shit, son. Alright, got his shoulder. We got him in the ear. Yep. He bleeding. As I thought. You. Gyro Zeppeli. You are a mere conformist. You threw those weapons. Even when you were out of range. You threw them. Out of rage. For losing your friend. Disgusting. You'll never be able to kill me with something like that. Johnny. I still have one shot left in this revolver. But I am only inclined to kill those that desire to kill me. With that all-encompassing dark intention, there's no need for me to waste my time in finishing you off. Yo, he is disrespecting Gyro, and I don't like it. I do not like this Gyro slander. Get out. I will release you from these orchids. Nah, the fucking slander. My only objective is in my training. To become a human worthy of being useful to this world. To the man who valued my stand ability. To the man who sent me here, I am indebted. The corpse part that this Joestar has in his left arm, I will take it and return to him. I thank you. I guess he don't know that homie got a part in his eye though. Oh, come on, son. Oh, so the president is the main villain? I don't know. I feel like there's somebody else behind the president. You know what I mean? It's never... Not that it's never... Because Poochie was the villain throughout the whole way through. But it took us some time to realize that Poochie was the main villain, I think. Actually, I take that back. It was pretty quickly. I don't know. I feel like there's somebody else behind this. It don't feel that simple. Alright. They left a trail of blood. Guess we should find out. Orca. You funny, bruh. Guess we'll have to see. That guy. That bastard. Was this... Did he do it on purpose? Or was it coincidence? That gun was an 1864 Colt. Its firing range was the distance that this steel ball rolled, which is a step farther than Johnny. Johnny's still alive. His brain can still be intact. The bullet should have stopped lodged in his skull. Diego, the main villain. I don't think Diego's the main villain. Nah. Something about this makes me think Diego is going to be a Joe bro. That's how I feel, genuinely. At least that's what I want to believe. But yeah, that's the end of chapter 34, which is very, very good. I actually like this chapter a lot. Let me give a little recap, and then I give my rankings, my thoughts on the chapter overall. It seems like Hot Pants is traveling with the crew, which is pretty dope. They keep on getting lost, and then decide to come back to, did he say his name? Or did I forget his name already? Because I know the name is his stand. Right? What did he say the name of his stand was? Bro, goddamn, these fucking things just slipped my brain already. Mandam, right? Mandam, but what? Oh, Ringo. There we go. Ringo Road again. So Ringo's stand name is Mandam, right? So he has the ability to rewind time by 6 seconds. Kind of OP already for somebody this early in the story to have a time ability. So I do not know what to expect from here. I just feel like anything is possible, right? Universe bending stuff is on the table now. So he's been tricking them by reversing time 6 seconds, making them think that they traveled to a certain point, but they're actually just now walking themselves in circles. So now they just try to he's like, yeah, he disrespecting Gyro. That's one thing I don't appreciate this chapter. The Gyro slander is on 1,000. 1,000. And they just disrespecting my boy. Saying like, you don't have what it takes to beat me. Hot Pants is about that action. I like that. He's spicy. He just wants to get this over with quick so we can get back to the race. Because they losing mad time. They've been stuck here for like 2 hours now. So he has his plan. He throws his little skin stuff on the roof, and he plans on ambushing him because they're gonna jump him. They want to jump him. And that's one thing I do like about JoJo's. They are not beyond jumping people, right? There's no fair ones really in JoJo's like that. We gonna jump him. We all know the classic jumping scene from Golden Wind when they were stomping homie out. So, other than that, the chapter closes out with like Hot Pants getting taken care of, Johnny seemingly getting taken care of. You know what I mean? Like in regards to like getting murked by Ringo. They tried their best, but he was able to kind of thwart them with his 6-second ability. The only one left was Gyro. He's still slandering him. He's like, oh, you ain't shit, bro. Like, you ain't got what it takes. Look at that tactic you just did. I'm just gonna let you stay alive. Go ahead. I'll let you out the orchid. I'm just gonna take these two because I need this chorus part. Because the president appreciates me. That trope is so overdone in regards to somebody looking for value from somebody and deciding to do dickhead shit because they're like, oh, but he valued my ability. Like, bro, what? I get it. Sometimes you have trauma, but whatever, right? This is a good chapter. I think that overall, I'm gonna give this a 9 out of 10 chapter. Johnny's obviously still alive, like they said, because the type of revolver, I guess the revolver didn't go all the way in his skull. So Gyro has a plan, and let's see what Gyro does, because I don't appreciate this Gyro slander, and I know my boy's gonna come out on top somehow. I hope he gets the W, and it's not that he saves Johnny and Johnny ends up getting the W ultimately. That's just my thoughts. 9 out of 10 chapter, but let's get to the next chapter. Let's get to chapter 35. Okay, let me set my time marker. All right. This whole arc is pretty up there in terms of Steel Ball Run. Nice. And I'm thinking a stand that caused bad fate to come towards you or something crazier had to do with mind control. I don't know. I mean, the fact that what's his name, Poco Loco, has like this good luck stand. You know what I mean? Oh, there we go. They're explaining Hot Pants stand right now. Stand name, Cream Starter, can turn flesh into a cream-like substance that can be sprayed when in contact with someone else's body. The other person's flesh is the one that's drained. Okay. What I'm noticing with these stand abilities so far is that a lot of them coincide with an object that's on or with the person. Like the watch, Johnny's nails, the steel ball, whatever these things are, whatever this thing is, the spray. A lot of the stand abilities seem to be connected with an object that's on a person or with a person, or that's connected with them to some extent, right? All right. Let's get to the next chapter, 35. Kansas City. Or the main villain has a stand that can control other stands. I'm trying to think something OP. I feel like whatever we think of is still not crazy than whatever Araki could think of. I feel like it's because the man is crazy, son. He's creative as hell. I know that Jojo's is not for everybody, but you have to respect the creativity. All right, chapter 35. The True Man's World, part 3. When Ringo Rodigan was young, Ringo's father, who was a farmer, was drafted and sent to war. And for reasons unknown, he escaped from the front lines. Immediately after he was found, he was imprisoned, and eventually he died of disease. The Rodigan family was now fatherless due to their extreme poverty and their newfound brand as traitors. Ringo's mother and his 2 sisters were forced to leave, and they traveled all across the country. From birth, Ringo had fragile skin, and even the slightest things could give him cuts, causing him to bleed. None of the doctors that Ringo was taken to knew the reason for this strange condition. There were times when Ringo would scrape his elbow in bed while sleeping, and if he were to cut inside of his mouth, he would sometimes be unable to breathe. He often fell ill and was never able to go to school. And one night, when a 10-year-old Ringo woke up, he saw a large man clad in a military uniform looming over him, illuminated in the dim light. The man gave a strong scent, and almost like a vapid cow, was eating a raw potato that he had in his right hand. The man choked Ringo with his free hand and said, "Don't make a ruckus now." And here, I was disappointed that the house didn't have shit. I'd long forgotten skin as beautiful as this. Oh, come on, son. We about to enter the nasty hours. Ugh, hate to see it. Hate to see it. Is the mother dead or is she just watching? Oh, she is dead. He killed everybody. Come on, boy. Oh my God. Ugh, I hate when series do this to kids, bro. I do not like this shit. feel like I'm reading Berserk right now. Ah! So beautiful. So fucking beautiful. 1,000,000 times more beautiful than I thought. I'm sorry. I gotta move through this. I can't. Alright, he got the gun to his face. Come on, let it off on him. Let it fly on him. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Calm down. That's dangerous. You managed to take that from me. That's pretty amazing. But you don't get it, do you? That's something only a bad boy would do. Don't take that thing so lightly now. Did he miss? Your nose. It's bleeding pretty bad. You alright? Is that some sort of disease? That's a lot of blood. And it's hot to get in my room. I gotta turn the AC back on. Listen, if you shoot that thing, think about the amount of shock you're gonna get. Your nose is gonna bleed like hell. Enough so that you'll never grow up big and strong, yeah? Plus, I'm not mad yet, but you're gonna make me mad. If you shoot, I'll be incredibly pissed off. I won't let you off that easily. Before I kill you, I'll cut off your mom and sister's arm and feed them to the goddamn pigs. Oh no, Fugo 2.0. Oh no. But as a man who used to be in the army, you're a good boy, aren't you? You don't have the guts to shoot me. Put the gun down. I'll be gentle, so put the gun down. I'll raise you like my own son, so put the gun under the bed. No, shoot him. No! Is the gun gonna go off on the floor, hopefully? No, got him. Got him. Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, off with the kufi. Off with the kufi. Send him packing. Shout out my boy Ringo. I'm not calling Ringo my boy, but whatever, man. Shout out Ringo. The boy's nosebleed had already stopped. There was a newfound power in his eyes, and his skin became flushed. He could see the light, the path of light that he was to take. He breathed through his nose and filled his chest. It was like he was breathing for the first time, and the air was crisp and fresh. And after that, ever since, Ringo Rodigan never suffered from sudden cuts or difficulty with breathing. A fair duel served to eliminate his uncertainties within. The wall that he had to surpass was what he called the true man's world. That was what he believed, and that was the only path that he could pursue. Imagine they had him a part of the squad. I can see that happening since we got his backstory. I will say one thing. Based on what's happening with Dio, what's happening with him, Araki is doing more to flesh out, it seems like, who we're going against. I don't know where this is going to go, but he's definitely too overpowered to be part of the squad. Unless Araki just finds a way to fucking make his ability weaker throughout the series, which he has done before to people who was OP on our squad. Fugo, just like you brought up. That would be OP if that happened, yeah. Alright. You can't be heading back towards the cabin, are you, son? To save Johnny Joestar? If you go, you will lose. Gyro, do not go back to the cabin. Father, this would be something that you've realized by now. You cannot win. Hey, killing him, son. What are your motives for going to that cabin? You're being sentimental, and that is why you lose. That sentimentality of wanting to save your friend. That sentiment eats away at your heart and creates vulnerability. I love that we got the backstory as to why Gyro is the way he is, because it's making sense why he's like, this sentimental things are starting to hold him back. Because his dad keeps saying that to him, but Johnny also letting him know there's a certain hunger that's holding him back as well. There's nothing wrong with being sentimental, but you also just ain't as hungry. So, watching Gyro kind of struggle through this is very, very interesting indeed. Sentimentality will be the downfall of this family and of the art of our still balls. You should not go. Victory is irrelevant. The steel balls are for the king. It is not an ability to be used for combat. Leave this orchid in silence. This is an order. You are the eldest son of the Zeppeli family. You seeing a ghost of your daddy? And have I not told you? The criminal may be a boy, or he may even be innocent, but one must not feel sentimental about it. You must immediately remove yourself from this race. If I may, father, sentimentalism, that's not it. Plus, that bastard, he thinks I'm a conformist. Fuck that. Big-headed asshole talking big, is he? I just want to understand. Does Marco really have to be executed? What the hell is the identity of the corpse that Johnny wants to find? My path to understanding is the ultimate priority, or else I'll never be able to move forward. Nowhere. Not even the path to the future. I won't be able to pursue it. That's why I joined the Steel Ball Run race. I can see it. I'm beginning to see it, father. I'm getting the sensation of victory. Ho. Ho. Hurrah! Okay, he threw the steel ball in there? Did his steel ball manifest? Into like the full stand ability? He's definitely still alive, Johnny. That map, Kansas City, he knows where the next course part is now. But Ringo Road again, starting now, neither of us can back down. In a word, this is like chess. So his ball is a stand. What the? Nah, I don't think his ball. Yes and no, right? You know what I mean? They have these abilities, but their abilities expand, into their objects. That's what I'm noticing here. Whether it be homie with the cream, whatever, the cream gun or whatever, hot pants. Like his stand, he has a stand ability, but his stand is connected with his like items that he has. Or like Johnny's nails isn't the stand. You know what I mean? His stand ability is connected to his nails. Whereas past stand users in other series, their stands were manifesting things, it seemed like, which was themselves, At least that's how I'm understanding it. Somebody else could probably break it down way better than I can. I'm sure there's like somebody with a JoJo's video that explains these stands completely. I'm just doing the best I can. Let's see. The first one to make a bad move will lose. No matter what we both think. No matter how hard we fight against it. Hurrah! Throw it at his head. Time rewind. You gotta get that watch out of his hand. Still here. Your actions are meaningless to me. I've already expressed this. I can rewind 6 seconds in time. I can do this as many times as I wish. My employer will most likely tell me to dispose of you as well. But doing so is worth nothing to me. No, it's half of the Guardian residing in the eyes, since he only has one. Not a stand, but enhancing his visual prowess. Oh, okay, so basically he doesn't have a stand because he doesn't have both eyes. Orca? I'm just trying to like understand completely. So he doesn't have an actual stand ability, but the stand enhanced his vision because he has half of the eyes or whatever, and the eyes are a pair. Just like why Dio is not turning into a full raptor, he just has his enhanced senses. Is that why? That's how I'm kind of understanding what you're saying. If I'm wrong, again, obviously, let me know. Let's see. I will let you lead this orchid. Go alone. I saw a review in all the parts, and they said the Part 9 squad has like stands connected to their body like hot pants. Okay. Part 9 is... What is this? This is Part 7. Part 8 is Jojolian. And Part 9 is... What's the name of Part 9? That's the one with the new one. That's the newest one, right? Joe something. Jojo lands. There we go. There we go. Okay. Return to your race. Do as you wish. You know, might just be me, but I'm getting the feeling you're looking down on me. You don't say. You said you fiddled with that wristwatch to turn back time, but you know, I threw that steel ball to check your body. Part 9 came out beginning of this year. Yeah, that's what got me to actually start reading Steel Ball Run, because I was gonna wait to like watch Steel Ball Run, but once I kind of saw the hype of JoJo Lands coming out, and this is my first time, you know, while I'm getting into JoJo's, seeing a part actually released. Because when I first got into JoJo's, period, like watching from part 1, Araki was doing JoJolian. So it was like in the middle of that, so I had no desire to really pick up reading, so I had the patience. By the time I caught up, Golden Wind was like on its last like 3 or 4 episodes. So I got to experience JoJo Fridays for a little bit, and then we all know how Stone Ocean release went. Not the best way. It is what it is. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed that part. But now I just don't know if I'm going to be ready to wait that long for some more JoJo's. Got a little impatient, especially with the hype around JoJo Lands. So that's what got me here reading. All right. I'll tell you to be fair. My steel ball scan found an old wound in your left collarbone. In my next attack, I'm going to aim for that collarbone. And that impact to that old wound will most definitely paralyze your whole left side. And I don't think you're going to be able to turn the knob on your wristwatch with the paralyzed left hand. Not just your left arm, but your left leg, even your left eyelid will drop. You won't even be able to speak. Why is he telling him the whole plan? I guess maybe he's playing a mind game? Even if you wanted to, there won't be a redo no more 6 seconds back in time. And the paralysis will also stop your heart, which is also on the left side of your body. Alright. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. Let it fly. He just pressed him to his face. And from this distance, neither of us are going to miss this shot. So now what? We can't back down now. It doesn't matter what we want anymore. Oh, shit. He got up in his face. Been a while since I read part 7, so I apologize if I can't explain it well. But when Gyro passes through the devil's palm, he peculiarly did not gain a stand. Instead, his spin just got stronger. Okay, got it. It's all good. It's all good. You don't gotta apologize, Orca. You don't gotta apologize. You are doing God's work. JoJo God's work right. You're doing Araki's work by helping me get through this and explaining some of these things to me. Alright. Shot to the chest. Left collarbone. There we go. Whole slump. He slumped. His whole shit dislocated. Dislocated. His heart. The sky. My heart. My left arm. Much like any of the tools in the old universe served as a stepping stone to unlocking a person's innate potential, either it be a stone mask, the arrow, the mastery of the ripple, and so on. Spin in this universe is also a stepping stone to unlocking your inner potential. Okay. So we might as well treat... Okay, I understand what you're saying. Spin... I mean, in my head, I was treating spin kind of like Hamon, in a way. Kind of like that power. Whatever. But I understand what you're saying. I get it. He slumped. A draw. Gyro Zeppeli. Damn. 6 seconds are gonna pass. He's struggling. He tried to turn it with his gun. That was smart. Sawado. Thought so. So you turn back time. 6 seconds. So what now? One more time? Interesting. Gyro Zeppeli. Your eyes have taken on a better glow. But you are still merely a conformist. That's not for you to decide. Neither of us can back down now. Here we go. We going in an endless loop. What you want to do? What you want to do? Do it again. Your body not going to change. This is the second shot. This decides it. Yep, got him. Got him got the stake in his arm. A sharp of wood. This. With your left arm. Ringo wrote again. You, with that left arm, guarded your collarbone. You wanted to finish me off with that second shot. Spin them into a different world. What can you do that's crazy with the spin? You can't discount the spin, bro. Respect the spin. Beyblade let it rip. And because of that defensive stance, your attack didn't hit my vitals, and instead, it hit my shoulder. The end would be when you fired your next shot. Psh, but it's over for you. It's over for you. Big brain. A sharp of wood. The pieces of wood that were falling from the ceiling. You remember where they were from the first 6 seconds and use your steel ball to launch one at me. Admirable, Gyro Zeppeli. One shot. I was one move behind. If you hadn't been guarding yourself with one arm, you would have definitely hit my vitals. Someone as capable as you. But that would have brought the match to a duel again. Another 6-second rewind. It would have gone on. The duel would have never ended. Though, it seems as those 6 seconds are already up. Stop it. Don't try anything funny. There's no more second shot for you. Put that gun back on the floor. I'm satisfied. There's no reason for me to finish you off. That's why you're a conformist. Find the path of light. The shining path that one must tread. These are societal values and also a true man's values. They used to be synonymous in the past, but currently, the two are not necessarily one and the same. The man and society are completely different ideals now. But the true road to victory requires embracing the true man's values. And you should be able to see it now. Continue the race and find out for yourself the path of light. That is what I will pray for you. And I thank you. That was nice. That was nice. That was nice. Welcome to the true man's world. My son Gyro found his conviction. Looks like you still have a post, Johnny. You and me both. Is Hot Pants dead? Hot Pants can't be dead. Alright, well that's in the chapter 35. That was a banger. That was also a very good chapter, son. This 6-second ability, and once again it's cold again because of the AC. This is kind of rough because I sit right under the AC. But that was a solid chapter. Overall, recap-wise, we got the backstory for Ringo, which is nasty work, right? Some old man, some dude who was in some military outfit, came into his crib, killed his family, tried to rape him. Shit, I probably shouldn't even say that word on the stream. It might get me suppressed or whatever, but whatever. He tried to fondle the boy when he was young, and he was fragile and all that. And it gives you a lot of sentimental connection as to why he is the way he is, right? Not so much as to why he's fiending for acceptance from the president, who found value in him, but more or less everybody's human, and Iraqi's humanizing a lot of people in this series so far, in my opinion. But basically, Gyro's also having doubt because, he's thinking about all the things his father always says to him, and I know he's also thinking about what Johnny said to him. But he starts to find his path of conviction. He's like, nah, I'm gonna end this dude because this dude disrespecting me. He don't think I can do this. Everybody think I can't do this. But guess what? I'm about to show you. I'm about to pull up. So Gyro pulling up with the big brain move, understanding the weakness in his collarbone because he got to see the visions of everything when he put the steel ball in there and kind of got to see what's going on. He did one attack, got to lay the land. Homie rewinded it again. He's like, all right, bet. Now I'm going to just walk up on you and I'm going to do this, right? And basically they was about to end up in an endless cycle of a duel. But because Gyro kept getting a hint of what he could do next by looking at his surroundings, and this man was basically on defense and Gyro was on offense, he ended up to his downfall. And in the end, he ended up acknowledging Gyro and being like, you know what? You found the true path of the man, man. You got this. You've entered the true man's world. Fight forward. I'm looking forward and I'm praying for you, my guy. Another 9 out of 10 chapter, in my opinion. This volume is slapping. So let's get into chapter 36, last chapter of the stream. One of the best minor villains I've liked in JoJo. This is dope. He was dope. I liked it. Ringo wrote again. Stand name, Mandam. The Green Tombstone, Part 1. 20th day of the 4th stage. A full day until... Oh, he dead? Yo, we just killing dudes as soon as we meet them. I thought he was about to be part of the crew. Holy shit. So is Mountain Tim dead too? Somebody confirm to me if Mountain Tim is dead. 20th day of the 4th stage. A full day until Kansas City. The goal, 2 hours until the sunset. Orca, keep reading. Okay. My bad. Data. Stage running distance, about 1250 climb. I'm not doing all this math right now. Currently ranked first, Diego Brando. Racers withdrawn from the race, 825. No, Mountain Tim is alive. Okay, bet. Okay, so he is using it to heal wounds. Okay, that's dope. Alright. Hey, is your head feeling alright? Listen, I think I just came up with something. An original gag. But listen up. I'm only going to do it once, so pay attention. Only once, alright? Look at my fingers. How many am I holding up? 4. What is he doing? Excuse me. Let me pass. What is he doing? 0. And that was the gag. What do you think? It was pretty good. It's pretty hilarious, actually. I don't get it. Right? It gets funny with time. Don't take my idea just because you like it. I don't get the joke. Maybe I'm stupid. I apologize. Mr. Horsey, let me pass. Johnny, alright, let's get going. I sprayed Hot Pants wounds too before he could wake up. He was a terrifying enemy. I wonder if all the others we're gonna encounter are gonna be like him. Psh, they're gonna be crazier probably, bro. Probably. Chilling, huh? But it's not like we can quit the race now. But you weren't going to quit anyway, right? Even if we did throw the race, you'd still be chased by the government for the rest of your life. Like you said, I don't have any intention of dropping the race. Actually, I feel emboldened. Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel the same. Let's go to Kansas City in the lead. I honestly don't understand the jokes in Steel Ball Run. Pretty sure it doesn't translate well to English. Not sure. Alright, cool. I'm glad, I'm not bugging. Also, the identity of this corpse. Who is this saint? Oh, damn, I forgot to put a chapter marker for when I started reading this. What time mark was that? I'm going to say it was 55. 54, maybe. Okay, who is this saint? We need to get some information from the Vatican. Whoa, this guy, he has a lot of stuff. Let's take all of his roast beef sandwiches. If we eat all of them, that would mean that he'll have no more evidence left to sentence us to hang. Or maybe we can just eat the meat and leave the bread to piss him off, huh? It's petty. He's choosing violence. Is he really alive? It's like... Hot Pants got titties. You know what's funny, son? I thought Hot Pants was a woman at first. So this is intriguing. On first sight, I was like, I don't think that's a dude, but I also thought whatchamacall was a dude. What was that stand user we fought before? God damn it. Not the tree dude. It was the person we was fighting that could do the, not the insect thing. And we was like chasing him in the water. What the hell was that? What was that person's name? That is the hard thing about JoJo's that I have. I have a hard time remembering every stand user that we fought. Like every enemy. I can remember what happened. I remember what like the stand ability is. It's just the name always escapes me. Ugh. Dun dun dun. Hot Pants a lady. What the? Hot Pants? No way. Hurry, Johnny. End point. That cream guy is still right in front of us. Well, that's a surprise. But I guess it doesn't matter. Hot Pants, no matter who he might be, has nothing to do with us. Alright, they kept it pushing. Rocky and his foolery fooling us. Got him. He got him. He got us. He got us. Got us with that one, my guy. Alright. Being seen isn't an issue. But being followed by those balloons is a problem. Let's move through the trees. Also, when you talk, cover your mouth with your hand. Like this, with your hand. But why? It's lip reading. Don't let them read our conversation from the sky. Honestly, so many characters I can't remember off the top of my head, but looked it up and it's Oi Come Over. There we go. Right? Like, how am I supposed to remember... how am I supposed to remember that name? You feel me? Like, I'm not saying that bad character, bad design, bad... It's just we get introduced to so many enemies. So I put so much respect on the JoJo experts that can remember every single user's name and their ability name and what the ability... Mad respect. You gotta have a high IQ for this, bro. And my IQ is not that high. Respectfully. Alright. It's what they teach us in the army. It's not anything special, really. But those that are up there are sure to have been trained in it. Steel is definitely working within the government. Hey, look, Poco Loco's here. Sandman's coming too. Looks like we're somewhere towards the lead. Hey, Sandman! Sandman, we need to ask you something. Who's in the lead right now? Have you seen Dio? He just casually asking Sandman questions. I'm sure Sandman about to be like, man, shut the hell up. Hey, looking good as usual. Come on, tell us. We want to know what's going on right now. Is Dio your only rival? Well, no matter. I saw Dio's tracks this morning. He's about an hour ahead of us. As you predicted, he's in the lead. And he took the route with fewer rivers. An hour. We still have a day left. We can catch up to him. And one other thing. A storm is going to hit tomorrow. The last stretch of the race is going to be difficult. Why is he telling them this? In the first stage, I was awarded the victory instead of you. I asked and I got the answer. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta shut the fuck up and read, right? In the first stage, I was awarded the victory instead of you. That's why I'm telling you this. Now we don't owe each other anything. Alright, there we go. It's a clear sky, but we can trust what Sandman says. So Dio's an hour ahead of us. And it's gonna be a storm, and not just rain. And that means that traveling by horse is going to nearly impossible in tomorrow's weather. Looks like a change of plans, Johnny. It's almost dark, but let's move our horses as far as we can. Maybe a stand controls when it rains. Could be coming. If there's going to be a storm tomorrow, that'll be better for our horses. Then we'll wait for the storm to quiet down at a good spot and head straight for the goal. This place with the turbo. We can get here after we finish the race. and then we'll secretly retrieve the corpse part. You okay with that? You know what's funny? What I'm waiting for now, because I've been seeing this trend on TikTok, as I'm seeing this map right here, where people been going to Italy, and everywhere they go, they're like, this is a JoJo reference. This is from Golden Wind. I can't believe they have this here in Italy, right? So when this gets animated, people are gonna start being like, I'm in Kansas City. This is where whatchamacall was. Like, it's gonna be funny, maybe. Maybe not, but I find it funny a little bit. A little prediction. Let's see. Turbo. No, that's not it. Gyro. We can't do that. Sandman said that Dio took the route with the least amount of rivers. The northern route. The northern route doesn't have any tributaries of the Mississippi River. That means Dio is heading to the northern part of Kansas. He's heading towards it. Dio knows where the turbo is due to his left eye. He plans to get the corpse part before he finishes this race. Also, damn it, I just remember, inside Ringo's cabin there was a bird cage. I thought there was something weird. There was an empty bird cage in that cabin. Yeah, I know. So what? What are you trying to say? It would have been fine if there was a bird in there, but I didn't realize it was empty. There weren't any birds in there. So that means that the government is onto us. Ringo already sent the information about Turbo with the carrier pigeon even before we came. I wouldn't put it past him. How fast do pigeons fly? I have no idea where he sent it, but it's much faster than a horse. Much faster. Gyro, I'm gonna run through the storm. It might already be too late, but we have to get there before we get to the goal. Son is locked in, he don't care. See, I have 2 or 3 questions to ask about these hot air balloons. Can it fly upwind? No. It can only adjust directions depending on the wind. How long can it stay in the air? As long as the balloon has gas in it, it can stay in the air as long as needed. But, realistically speaking, it uses a lot more gas going up and down, so it usually comes back to land by dusk. How many are currently being flown in the race area? About 36. This is during good weather. Then, this is my final question. Despite having so many of them on the lookout, why am I getting reports that Johnny Joestar and Gyro Zeppeli are missing? And why does this always happen? And why have they not found the pigeon that Ringo sent from his orchid? Ringo's pigeon aside, it is impossible to track those 2 people from the air at all times. That might be. These are all just petty details. But I can be sensitive to these details. This is a personal hypothesis, but I believe it is because Steele is not willing to cooperate. Oh, they're gonna murk him. They're gonna murk him. Perhaps he's trying to interfere. Those hot air balloons are his property after all. You think that the promoter is double-crossing us? Impossible. Even if that was true, Steele will have nothing to gain. He has no motive. That's right. Normally promoters seek wealth and fame. But there's something different about him. He has passion. Something akin to a child's dream. Petty idealism. Especially at the Monument Valley. That might not be his intention now. But I have a feeling that he will betray us. I wonder which. I feel like he is not necessary to this race, but at the same time, he still might be useful to me. Steven still has charisma. The media, middle class, volunteer workers. He has many followers. If he disappears, the race will be plunged into confusion. Yes, I see. Let's hold that thought for now. But once he stops being of any use, we must ask him to take his leave. We must find the next corpse part that is located somewhere here in Kansas. The next corpse part is the spine. According to Joseph of Arimathea's map, his backbone is here somewhere. The central part of the human body, the most important part, As long as we have it, the other parts will come on their own. We must retrieve it. We must. Call the stand users to this town. All right. Madam, Mrs. Steele. Madam, are you listening to me, Mrs. Steele? In 2 or 3 days, the participants of this race are going to flood into this city. I have mountains of work, and yet you still requested for a tutor, and I agreed to do it. She's like, she's trying to get smart. I'm busy too. And what is this now? You haven't paid attention to what I've been saying at all, just looking out the window. The fact that I've been lip reading from you, have you told anyone about it? That I've been learning lip reading from you, have you told anyone about it? Ah. I found an explanation for the weird Gyro joke in this chapter, and oh boy, prepare for a doozy. Gyro's joke is meant to be so bad it's good, even in Japanese. He holds up 4, 2, and 0 fingers and says shitsure, which means excuse me. She means 4, Su means 2, Rei means 0. But he completely botches the delivery of it, spending way too much time making sure Johnny understands that little 0 he makes with his fingers is in fact a 0. And then Johnny makes a sarcastic remark about how great Gyro's joke is. Gyro doesn't get that Johnny is being sarcastic. Johnny's just a good friend, right? Sometimes you gotta let your friends make trash jokes. I'm thinking whoever brings all the parts together and it goes in their body, it's gonna be a godlike stand. It's gonna be ridiculous, bro. Basically, the joke is that Gyro's dumb. I almost feel like this joke is better in English because instead of Gyro's joke not being funny, it's borderline incomprehensible, which is more in line with some of his other jokes. Shitty joke is a shitty joke, right? Regardless of the translation. That's kind of funny, though. Thanks for looking that up, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Orca. Let's see. So she learned lip reading. You haven't told anyone, right? Right? No one knows, right? Yes, of course. That was what we promised. All right. Well, I'm quitting studying. None of this makes any sense. I don't get it at all. I'm falling asleep already. I have no knack for it. He's probably gonna yell at me for being too unfocused. Here's your money. Now go home, please. She's like shivering. She's scared. Lucy, as long as you're here beside me, I'm content with leading an ordinary life. I don't need anything else. Well, I guess it makes me a little happy to see my names in the papers, even if those papers are going to be in the trash by the next morning. It can just be in the bottom corner, in tiny letters. Produced by Stephen Steele. That's fine with me. Just for that, I put my whole heart and soul into this race. He's going to be killed. Oh, so she actually cares about him. My husband was just being used. When they don't need him anymore, they're going to dispose of him. Johnny Joe star Gyro Zeppeli, stand users, steel ball run race, Joseph of Arimathea, left arm, the next corpse part, spine. These are all the things she's able to realize. The pigeon showed up. Is she gonna deflect the pigeon from delivering the message? And why have they not found the pigeon that Ringo sent from his orchid? Of course, I'm well aware. I know this building is government property. All you need to do is give my husband his lunch. He forgot to take it this morning. You know who my husband is, right? Stephen Steele. Please give it to him right away. It will be pointless to give it to him after lunchtime. Okay. Looks like she snuck herself in. Oh! Okay, girl. I see you. Picking locks and shit? Now that's why they never got it. That's why they never got the pigeon. Yo, she gonna get herself. She riding out for her man. I did not think she really cared about this dude. I am being taken for a ride, Iraqi. I respect it. I don't even know her first name. I'm just calling her Madam Steele. It should be coming soon. What kind of information do you think it is? It's evidence that Ringo sent a pigeon here. What? There's something wrong. This door is open. Lucy, there we go. Lucy, a loyal one for sure. Now I feel like Lucy gonna get a stand ability. When I checked the pigeon house this morning, I closed it. Did anyone else come here? What's she doing? Fixing the lock? Oh, who's about to show up? Is she about to get caught? She stashing the pigeon? Oh, she hiding. Come on, son. That's not even a good hiding spot. So, is the pigeon here? Alright, she hiding, boy. I'm sorry. I don't see a pigeon carrying a message. Lucy getting the stand? Who knows? Maybe yes or maybe no. Stop doing that! Stop doing that! I feel like I'm gonna be right. I'm sorry. I don't see a pigeon carrying a message. It seems as if it hasn't arrived yet. Shaking in her boots. What do you think? They say that there are pigeons that can fly 2,000 kilometers in one day. Even if I can't fly that fast, our pigeon should have arrived this morning. And the information was important enough that Ringo would send it before he died. Something of that much urgency? What do you think it could be? I'm sorry. I myself have no idea. It can't be. It can't be its location. Oh, there we go. The location of the part seems to be indicated with these numbers. Mr. President, wait a moment. There's something wrong with the pigeon house. There's something amiss. I'm sorry. I said that the pigeon hadn't arrived yet, but let me correct myself. There's one that has arrived. There's one more than this morning. It looks like Ringo sent 2 pigeons. One with the message attached to his foot, and another that he didn't have time to. 2 pigeons? Oh, big brain move. What do you mean? Why would one arrive and the other not arrive? This is getting odder and odder. This lock. There are signs that someone broke in and tried to fix it again. She not thorough. She not being thorough, girl, but I get it. You on a time crunch right now. So, what are you trying to say, Blackmore? Is it that someone came to the roof and pried this door open? That door over there was also open. But I can't imagine who, for what reason, would do something like this here in Kansas City. I'm sorry, Mr. President, but it seems as if both pigeons have arrived. There are footprints in front of the cage. 2 footprints wet from the rain. And this pigeon's wings are still damp. The pigeon arrived just a few moments ago. Wait. Oh, there goes. Are you sure about this? But I still don't understand. Are you saying that someone was just here? That they stole the pigeon with the message? Who would do such a thing? Oh shit, she about to get got. There goes a feather. Oh my god, somebody's gonna come up. Somebody has to come, right? Oh my god, oh my god. Is she about to get caught? Oh, there it goes. It's the pigeon with the message. What are you doing? Catch it immediate, Blackmore. Oh, I know what's about to happen. They're probably about to catch the pigeon, and she probably altered the message somehow so that they will be off. Yes, I'm sorry. I'll go after it right away, Mr. President. Oh, what the hell? My son bouncing on... Is he bouncing on raindrops? Nah, that's fire. My son think he law? He think he Trafalgar Law with those pants? Using raindrops to transport? Room. Shambles. That's fire. What? The rain is just passing through his body and the blood? And now he's... Okay, so the blood got on the pigeon. What the fuck is going on right now? One of my favorite stanzas, Still Ball Run. What is going on? Nah, sun ability is crazy. It's empty. Mr. President, there's no message inside the capsule. I'm sorry, but it's empty. It's the cap. The cap to the capsule on this pigeon's leg. Someone was just here. Jodio Joestar. Jodio Joestar. It's the cap. The cap to the capsule on the pigeon's leg. Someone was here. They just took the message. Just now. How could it have been? This person already knew about Ringo's pigeon, the existence of the message. She's getting the fuck out of there, boy. She's out of there. This floor. Check this. No one's come downstairs yet. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is an emergency. Someone has invaded the building. Close this building down. Close it down completely. Also, if you find the intruder, I give you permission to shoot. Oh, shit. I repeat, I give you permission to shoot the intruder. Raise security levels to maximum. Don't let anyone leave this building. Oh, my God. The hall's unusually loud today. What's going on? What's all this noise? The contents of Ringo's Road Again message. It was unmistakably the location of the next corpse part. Well, what's going on? There's an invisible enemy. Remember the picture of the rain making holes in his face? Yeah. Am I missing something? Is something not connecting to me? Jojo Star. Oh, that's the dude from the new part, right? Jodio is the person for the newest Jojo. Let's see. Who's the rainbow mask fella? I don't think they gave his name yet. Goro? Nah, fam. That's 619, the snitch rapper. I'm crying. You just 6ix9ine? Nah, it's part 9. They have similar stands. I'm not spoiling it no more. Chill. See, you got me confused. Nah, calling him 6ix9ine has got me dead. Got me dead. Inside the building. Alright. And that's the end of the chapter. Why is Amanda Wild's face on that page from DC Comics? Nah. Y'all got jokes. So Goro came in here with the jokes, bro. Came in here with the jokes. Yo, this chapter was fucking epic, son. First of all, the fact that Lucy is a real one. Lucy apparently teaching herself how to read lips, and that's funny because Johnny and Gyro was just talking about like, yo, cover your mouth when you talking because of the whole balloon thing. So that's foreshadowing to giving what Lucy was about to do. And this whole chapter was basically Lucy overhearing that, you know, the president knows that there's a message coming in the pigeon. Where's the pigeon from the orchid? Like, I know he's probably lost, but I know he definitely sent this. And immediately she's like, all right, I know that's all happening. I just seen this pigeon on the roof come through. So I need to go get this message. And she gets in there and tries to finesse because shockingly, like, she really loves her husband. Like, she really is into him. And he's not a bad person, you know what I mean? I was expecting him to be a lot more just like an ass. I kind of even thought that he was the main villain at first. But then once the president was involved, but now I even feel like the president is not even the main villain. I feel like there's somebody else even behind that. Like, there's another layer. But I respect that she really is a ride or die, and she's trying to, like, you know, sneak in, do what she gotta do. But this whole chapter was suspenseful. I was scared that she was actually gonna get caught. I had no idea how she's about to get out this building. I had no idea what she's about to do. But homie, with the raindrop ability, That's fucking bananas, right? My son jumped on raindrops. So that was that's and the pants. He looks like Trafalgar Law from One Piece, bro. Like, you know, because of Trafalgar, he was able to swap himself with raindrops and shit like that. So very, very dope. This is a very good chapter in my. This whole volume is pretty lit. Like, this is like a 10 out of 10 chapter, bro. In my opinion, this whole volume is a banger. This may be the best volume so far. So if the story gets any better than this, I'm excited. I'm really enjoying the Stillborn Run experience. He said it's Prince. She's wearing a wig. I know who the boss behind the purple character. It's Prince. Man, poor Lucy gonna go through a lot in this story, but she's a real one. He only wears that color, otherwise it's Willy Wonka. It's only gonna get better. Yeah, I'm digging this so far, man. This volume was fire. I'm hyped for volume 9. What am I doing tomorrow? I actually do have a tournament tomorrow, so I have that. But I may be able to stream tomorrow and do volume 9, which will have, chapters 37, 38, and 39, I believe. We'll be probably able to do that late in the afternoon, probably like around 6, 7 p.m. I'll be able to do that stream tomorrow. So obviously, just like this time, I'll have it set up. I'll try to be on time, but forgive me if I'm about 10 minutes late, because sometimes life just gets in the way. I have this One Piece card game tournament that I have early in the day, early in the afternoon. So hopefully I make it on time. But we'll end the stream here. Before we end this stream, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit the notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. Also, if you want to support the channel and support me in any way, please feel free to check out my YouTube channel subscriptions. It's $2.99. It helps the channel grow. You get access to some block content that I have behind that membership, some Berserk live reactions for some things that are specifically not suitable for work. Also some other One Piece reactions, and I plan on adding more content there to buff the catalog. But we're growing, right? It's a small channel here. So if you want to help support in any way, any type of donation, all that other stuff, you know what I mean? Well, all the things the YouTubers say, I don't really know how to sell it at this point. If you want to support anyway, feel free to check it out. As well, like the video, leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on Volume 8 of Stillborn Run. I'm loving it so far. I'm looking forward to the rest of the journey. And shout out to all of y'all who came through the stream, showed love, gave me all the information, cracked jokes. Y'all really, really did. Y'all did y'all thing. Y'all showing up for me, man. Y'all helping me get through this. And y'all making this shit fun. So, on that note, y'all, enjoy your life.
I'm feeling great and feel the vibe. I'm really grateful we alive. And I'm feeling great cause lately I've been on the way to something great. And I feel alive cause I create every day and I'm on today.